anything goes, my you. There's no rules in war, that's a minor. Face get full up, I scare my you. See I get shit like dinner, take that, that's a minor.
The clash between Ghetts, formerly known as Ghetto, and Bashi in 2006 is a significant moment in grime history, highlighted by the now famous rhetorical question, "Where's Carlos?" This phrase emerged during their heated lyrical exchange and has since become an enduring meme within the grime community. The clash escalated when Bashi referenced Ghetts' time in prison, leading Ghetts to seek validation from an individual named Carlos, whose identity remains a mystery. Despite the altercation, Carlos never appeared, and his true identity has never been publicly revealed, making him somewhat of an urban legend in the grime scene. This moment was so impactful that it was sampled in Stormzy's track Bad Boys on his debut album Gang Signs and Prayers, underscoring the lasting influence of this clash on the genre. The clash is recognised as one of the genre's defining moments in grime, illustrating the intense and competitive nature of grime MC's battles. Ghetts' ferocious energy and readiness to defend his reputation, alongside Bashi's provocative bars, exemplify the raw and confrontational essence of grime music. Such events have played a crucial role in shaping the culture and musical output of the scene, contributing to its unique identity and global recognition.
Because I'm fresh out, so I don't know how the game is.
Break it down though for those that.
So we're on the estate, Mr. Wong's doing it, we're on the estate in the Nam. Mr. Wong's doing a video shoot. And those days, yeah, obviously to get your name big, we're just clashing, you know what I'm saying? These times I'm thinking, yeah, man's got a little name and that. Just slap it on him now, you get me? Boom, boom, boom. Done that. Everything's going cool. Then he said that. But I couldn't concentrate. It's like, hold on.
He's talking about you're not on the set.
Yeah.
Set, innit? Set. Spit
Man. I wanna hear some niggas spitting, man. Fuck it. I'm like, fuck winning any kind of mobos, because if I'm ever nominated, like, I won't go. If they're gonna sit me next to them pricks from Big Bros, you can tell Kenya King that I won't wanna know. Why? The one who thinks he's 50, he's crazy. I punch him in his lip and leave him looking like Jay-Z. If the light skin one's got something to say, that's okay. I will leave that nigga blind like Jordan's baby. Bashy star, I make niggas feel odds. Like the black youth from Blazing Squad. I make you feel at our place. I put the strap to your face and put it in your mouth and ask, how does it taste, prick?
You can never bury out, many have already tried. Some boy, you're a bitch like Kelly Press. I'm ghetto, you're any guy. Still I won't let it ride. You can write bars of any kind. I'll spit 10 of mine and you'll be laughed at. Like a 30 and still on petty crime. You've had your chance, Pratt. Me, I've been working, yeah, I'm on getting signed from a mil or half that. Tables are turning, still you're getting pie. But me, I'm on a fast track. I wanna be earning, you're cool with getting by. That's why you starve, Pratt. I concerned about you. Listen, 2K.
I'll go again. You niggas are pretenders. You don't want Bash to come down and get ugly like Sonia from EastEnders. So do you reckon you got golden balls like Beckham? I got connections in Peckham that will laugh at your weapons. My boys got weapons that will take down 747 in a matter of seconds. Man will clap at you peasants. Open man like birthday presents. Just because I don't like your presents. Take time. Please stop flashing your reballs, because I will expose them like cheap whores who's been fucked by at least 4 niggas from the same ends just because she's bored and the whole event has been caught on camera. Let me talk about you splitters now. Not for you son amateur. Lack content and lack character. Letting any Tom Dick or Malachi manager say my name your damager. Leave you missing teeth like Noel Gallagher.
What's really good, I'm really hood. Cop back, I really would, and leave your brains in your reverse, you hood. You don't want beef, you mutt. So what if I release 6 foot, me I beef for the nook and leave you the goods? It's deep in the hood. When it's get found, they're trees in the woods, and they're trees in the woods. Me, I'm real when I see for the booger. When I see for the booger, I'm easily pushed. I might hide the heat in the bush with a guy that don't mind to squeeze from a bush. All year round, if it's season, I could. Cool bears down, but your people are shook. Believe that I would. I don't believe you're a crook, you're a chief and a theme and a mutt. Don't speak to me, puff. I'm a thief in the mic. I get the reason I'm hooked. Cause ain't nothing like squeezing in shubs. That fake MCs that I easily shush. Fake MCs are with me, I look living in Neverland like Peter and Hook. Then where forget heating and joke, they talk a good game, but speaking is pop.
Yeah, that's real.
Oh, well then, mate.
DPM.
There you go then. There you go. Then. Back to back liveliness, innit? Nah, you might as well.
Sounds behind their tents think they're so secure, they're not. It will make me spray all their doors in case there's more niggas in their Golf Mark 4. I'm clapping from the Mark 5, let's call it the Go 4. Doing business with my niggas be schooled in work, cause if you fuck up the figures, this ain't school, you will get worked. And we will draw for tools, cause we can't have that at all. You silly pricks, you should have worked in school. Nah, sweet boys, wanna listen to Jagged Edge? Fuck that, we'll break the bottle, stab him with a Jagged Edge. We got new plates, hustling your inner X-Reg. We got R1s and you're still on your ship heads. We got your girl giving head all the time. I'm fucking with her brain, rude boy, I'm always on her mind. Plus she gives me a headache, but to the best of my knowledge, she also gives head to my mate. Yeah.
Keep on bragging and boasting about you and the crew having the most bling. See me roll up in the cab with no rims, jump out bad and so skin. And don't think I won't sprint after niggas for white gold and gold rings. No talk, no speech and no hints, I'm no fool. No chief and no chimp, one phone call. Phone seekers show whips, I'm old school. Hold heat and don't blink, I don't stool. In beef I won't cringe, I'm so cruel. Ain't sweet to no links, I'm local. On shit I'm no prick, I'm no fool. That one's pleased to roll with.
Yeah. Okay, ignoramus human, why are you testing me? I'll pierce your skin that clears accessories. You're a bed friend. Don't say yes to me, them simple vocabs ain't impressing me. Hold on, stop. Rewind, sir. Bashy just met the boy, you just smile. Start just make the boy look like a prat. Now let's see if the youth's gonna come back. You can't test. I'm like a cabaret factory in the middle of Northwest. I got bars and I'm chocolate. Skin colored make a confident MC sound like an idiot. You're not ready yet. You get more air than pilots when you spit on any set. You're far from heavy yet. Take the mic job a week, 16 dog. You don't pose a threat cause I'm better than you. I got a catalogue of 16s that will just murk dance floor. So fuck your crew. Anybody who hears this will say my bars just murk yours, and what you gonna do? Try to murk me back. Alright, cool. Go on then. Cause when you drop your useless bars, I'll just take the mic and murk you again.
I take it to the next step, I'll be on the next step. I'm ahead of the rest, I can't get left. Word on the net, Ghetto's alright, but he ain't a vet yet. I'm in a different league, I'm separate. Wake up, rap bars, fuck breakfast. Yeah, your bars can be endless, I'll murk you in the 8 with no reference. I read my whole sentence, writing bars that are so uncensored. Then I came in the game for the broke entrance, because I get richer, right, no tension. Still, doing a move is so tempting, but I'm spitting on tunes, my whole end sing. I'm real, no pretending, and when I get in the booth, you know head spin. I'm telling the truth and no fret king. I'll put your man in the boot, I throw pets in, get over there and I'm a shoot. Don't test him, them boys selling for who? Both best friend, I'm about getting the loot. No less than an iced out kettle, like dudes that own death. Nothing you fella can do that.
Yeah.
2K. Yo. You can't test me, you're big and black like MR Heskey. I'll shake and pop your head like a can of Pepsi. You're skinny and dry like Carnu's left knee. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you think you're better than me, then bring it on. All I wanna know is what's a man feeling. I'll beat you like a thief caught stealing. Your shit, your flow's never been appealing. All I wanna know is what's a man dealing with. I'll put the 8 mil to your rib, then thrust out your career just like glamour kids. They didn't think I could murk you, I just did. Your flow shit like Redman's crib on bass, man. I'll say this in the haze. Your shit on bars like So Solid's face.
Oh, I heard what you're made of. My advice, don't give up your day job. On set, yeah, my crew don't spray soft. You're behind like it's still got a face off. Your boys, I know where they cotch, but I'd rather fill your mum with 8 shots. You're a bum that tastes cock. I'll take a life and set to the right to play God. Me no watch face, fuck what they got. Soon I step bricks, but believe I ain't Bob. You remind me of a stray dog, so did your dad, so now it ain't odd. I can spot a cat for day fuck. Hair is clear and you look big. You smell, you need radox. I've been telling you that from day dot, jokes aside. You lot are a brave mob to come against me with nothing but fake lots. It's bait, I got what you ain't got. Come on, spit a lyric you ain't dropped. Real recognize you I ain't clocked. Try name one of your boys who I ain't robbed. I'm ghetto, it's true my name's hot. You're you, it's true your name's not. Who ain't got the game locked? I've been in this shit half a year. Slew the one you gave props and called them UK flops. Slew who? You couldn't even slew J-Rock. Your crew me dead, that's what they want. But it's ghetto naked, I'm afraid not. You'll get wetted, and I don't mean when the sky's grey and you're feeling raindrops. Oh no.
I will smoke like reef, get dark and then start ripping out niggas' gold teeth. It's real when I spit in the hood, your flows bug, I don't want to hear that. You can't outclass me. If you want to be nasty, you can be nasty, but you'll never outclass me. I'm Bashy from Special Delivery, you can never get rid of me. Look at your bling blood, you're far from glittery. I'm freestyling, I'm from the ghetto. I don't want to hear certain niggas from the ghetto talking this like when they're Teletubbies when they say, oh no. I don't want to hear none of that. With your NY low hiding your face, you're looking all black like charcoal now. I don't really want to know. I'm freestyling, I'm wilding, and I'm pecking right now. Let's go.
I specialise in pricks you don't recognise. When I chat shit, yeah, I be wetting guys. And it's like that, no heart, let him die. When I fight back, fight hard, getting knives. I don't play that in for your fucking eyes. Here's a pointer, you better duck or dive. Ghetto, I got a guy. I'm from the street, but you're from the other side. Another side, the side where your brother died. Got heated, then left like Southern Fried. Don't tell me you're colourblind. Can't see I'm going on black, suck your mother time. Who's that behind? Ghetto coming up. Kick back, listen to London erupt. Do the math, work it out, I'm hot stuff. Do the math, work it out, you're not rough.
Yo, I'm from a place where niggas' hearts are cold like a glacier. No, your place will get a scar on your face there. Man's gotta go on the grind to make papers here. Rude girl, leave that broke man, make him stay there. Couple shots, pierce clothes worse than hot rocks, make him lay there. And tell this friend not to be belling my phone, asking me if I'm fucking his wife or fuck with his life car. I'm from a part of the city where life is shitty, road is gritty, niggas get sucked like titty. The only survivors are witty. Skinny boys with 8 millis making tongue boys look silly, yep. And if you want an object, you become the object that we're aiming at. And then bullets start raining at your parents' home and then your lady's flat. It's not that. You don't want Bashy to start cocking back because there's no stopping that star. Northwest is grim. My NY is so fucking low that it feels like my NY is touching my chin. Pats in the ends, we're tucking them in like children. Are they stupid? They're lucky that we never killed them. If you want war, I live right next to Willesden. Up the road from Grove, 5 minutes from Kilburn. Right by Housden, 8 minutes from Neasden. Not talking about oranges when I say I squeeze them. Yardy girls with big bums, I like to please them. Light skin girls with pretty face, I like to tease them. Beautiful dark skin girls, I like to treat them. But I'm 18, I'm still young, it's long trying to breed them. Man, them when I get though, I'm gonna feed them. My family and bona fide, never gonna leave them. Anybody wanna hype now, we have to chief them up. Show them youths that there's no time to fuck. Man will open them up like a packet of walkers. Kidnap their sister, then kidnap their daughters. Or threaten to cut the bitches up into quarters.
Come work it. Fuck that, let's settle the score. It's 2-4, man, I bring metal to war. Get Obama using the weapon I drop, I'm like Rambo with a knife. Clint Eastwood strap killer man then. Tango with his wife in the Eastwood I be at. And if I get muted, I react in a blacked out T-Red Fiat. Listen, my niggas will be at the front line at 1:45. I hope you brought a few real niggas who do what they ought to do. But no, anybody wanna talk it through. Best to stay home like a caught the flu. I don't care if you walk my tune. I still hot you up like the 4th of June. Yeah, I'll still hot you up like the 4th of June. Fuck this, no, fuck this. You can't beat me. You can't beat me. No.
I'm better, I can beat him.
I'm better. Oh yes, I like this. Ding ding, round 2. Rain. Two cards, rain or more. Yeah. Well, no, man, it's
war talent.
It's real.
Talent.
Keeps raining, 2 cards, rain or more. The last man will buff. Oh, good bars, ain't it?
I'm from the ends, well, northwest to be precise. I've got more sides than a dice. I'll leave man floating in melted ice. I believe in Jesus Christ and the Bible, but don't support Mystique, Blazing Squad or Pop Idol. I've got no MC friends, everyone's my rival. I live every day of my life like it was the final. More time my head spinning like it was a vinyl. It could be spinning on a Technique 1210 at about 30. Too many girls are like Christina, they're dirty, and I hate wifeying girls, because more time they just hurt me, so I'll look to Koch back and Koch, looking at my watch. I hope I meet him soon, his name will be Jacob. On my wrist I'll have a fat white motherfucker, and on my neck I'll have his big white little brother. Well, them little pricks, they always get me into bother, so when I'm rolling with them, like, I don't know why I bother y'all.
Bitch, play your position. You ain't looking to do shit, so why you switching? Stop talking and listen. I don't give a fuck if you pack heat. I'll take the knife from your mum's kitchen and wait till you're slipping. In the shops, Alizé sipping, creep up with the same knife hidden. Look at this fool surrounded by women, showing off his assets to bad breath skits, but not knowing that I'm there surrounded by villains. It's so ironic that what I found in his mom's house will now kill him. Same knife they found in him is fucked up. I used to be out and about with him until he told Fed something that my mouth didn't, that I had the ounce hidden. Next thing I knew, I was getting shown around prison. No appeal, but you know I'm still holding my head up and I'm showing that I'm fed up when I'm back now. When I can say that I didn't let up, same day I land road, fresh kicks and a fresh cut. Looking for my phone for the best fuck. All these hoes that I left stuck.
Yo, it's like you perhaps think you're cold, cause you've been sitting in your drum listening to best hits of Hove. You ain't never seen a strap revolve, nah. Never seen crack being so blood. You've never had beef on your own. You haven't even used the stove blood. You've never had grief in Grove. You haven't ever been on a rave and been on a stage where man want beef cause they say he goes to the gym. So I don't give a fuck about him. He's broke. He don't move no coke. He's just a joke now. You must think I'm some puny. You're stupid. You will get a swift move into. And I don't care if he's your cousin. Man will move to you. Fuck your family. They can't do nothing. Fuck the talk about the squash and beef, you must be buzzing. When the straps start busting, clap back or start dusting.
They go looks to your boss. They don't know there's no truth to your boss. I got flavour like fruit to my boss. I hear you and press mute to your boss. I say girls see I'm rude to my boss. Still they like to dance salute to my boss. I might spit about you and my boss. Why I don't care about your view on my boss. Haters try not to move to my boss, but slightly rehearse a few on my boss. You can never be a musical star. You rely on what everything will do to your boss. A cappella, we hear how stupid you are. Clash that's what I do to the star. Actually, I got mass to me, and I will come back if I'm rude to the star. So, don't be rude to me, star. It's so, you proved how stupid you are. I know, the niggas don't move in the car, catch a slip on the foot when you assume I'm four. Fuck about, man. Come on.
Let him go again, bash him.
Alright. Nah, I'm not having it at all, cause them man, they used to be pricks in school. Now they think they're the man because they got their little gang trying to run around. In the ends, like they're top shotters now, they're any little 2 grand gangsters. They're big family pranksters, always around, man, never girls, you're just wankers. Masturbating, bashy hating, not paper making, or just paper hasting because you were paper wasting on silly coloured cars, silly little goms. Never thought to purchase a strap for your palm. I can't wait to see your gang in a dance. I won't give you the chance to enhance your street credibility. You shampers, what pull out heat, let's start the humidity. I'll expose your stupidity lyrically. You can never boy me or verbally or physically. Don't let that enter your brain, star, because I'll run up on you and pop your... Well, there's no chain,
Don't
star.
get caught in the
No,
mix
carry
up.
on, no, there's no chain, there's no chain. You ain't let me finish. Carry on. Now go through.
Don't get caught in a mix up. Nowadays it ain't a playground, fist up. No, bodies will get picked up bit by bit. Every part of you flipped up. Damn, you was the man, but you slipped up. Smoking what you shot and never picked up. Got addicted and lost big bucks. Now you're living in a 1 room shack, 6 up. It's not fine and dandy, being hooked on white and brandy. You need to fix up. I know you might be angry. Your wife is Mandy, so tell her to fix up.
On. Yo, I'm looking kind of colourful right now, but I'm freestyling. I got more colours than a rainbow. I would clash you if you was the best in your clique, but really it's Kano. Don't let me get dark on you when it's time to get dark. I could bust your blood clot, you could never outclass me. I would really like to clash you if you was the best in Nasty, but really you're not. I mean, come on, you're the first best. I mean, third best, shall I say. D-double left. Kano's there, now you're left. That's why you're really third best. You can never bring it to me. It is like a slapper. I've seen you on load of them might get murked by Nappa. Come on, don't bring it to me. You can never bring it to me. Sing it to me. I'll freestyle on the beat. You can never batter me or shatter me. Let's go again.
I'm ready whenever you wanna battle. Get left with foot, I'm out like a farmer's cattle. Chase this prick from here to Whitechapel. Why you in the street like I won't attack you? Well, I don't care if your boys wanna back you. More food for me, jack them and jack you. I'm hungry. Bashi, is that you? Chatting shit on my line like a bitch I once knew. Switch I have to, this clip on my shoes, but I only need to bust too. Could the gap do what it's supposed to? Call it the hiccup when the bus go roast you. You wanna do it old school, then fuck the vocals. Okay, we can meet local, no tools. Me, you, just my fist clenched, niggas don't be fooled just cause I'm not hench.
Okay, ghetto, you're far from funny. You look like the ghetto version of Bugs Bunny. Come on, don't bring it to me. You ain't got no money. Your goatee for all big looking, all dummy. I heard you was in jail getting banged in your cell. You don't want to bring it to me, man, because I spit well. Look, man, you just land out of felt. You had niggas in your cell, banging them in the shower for about an hour. Come on, man, I know the plan. I know.
Oh, man, do your research. Hey, where's Carlos? Where's Carlos? Ask him how man was in jail about fucking truth. Stick to the truth. Stick to the fucking truth.
Minutes, man.
Spray, let him spray.
Stick to the fucking truth. Stick to the fucking truth. Get me.
Say what I'm saying, really, I'm calm. Stay calm.
It's done,
It's done, man.
Man, I'm just body in it and it's done.
Fucking DPM, yeah. I told him I was gonna hook you with something, yeah. I told him I was gonna get something. You gotta get.
Staffing it up fucking Mr. Wong's video shoot, and he was talking loosely about man was a prick in jail.
No money, your goatee for all big looking, all dummy. I heard you was in jail getting banged in your cell. You don't want to bring it to me, man, because I spit well. Look, man, you just land out of felt. You had niggas in your cell, banging them in the shower for about an hour. Come on, man, I know the plan. I know, my cousin Stunner, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting mad right now. What's he talking about? Like banging in cells and all. What are you talking about?
Oh, this is just lyrics, yo. Yo, this is my lyrics, man. I've just been looking in the camera now. How I do, boom, just looking up in the camera. And then I think someone said, yeah, spray a bar.
Back liveliness, innit? Nah, you might as well, you should say something.
Look, if man can't clash me, then don't clash me. I will say things that touch the nerve, you get me? That will hurt, man, like. And really, I'll apologise on camera. Like, ghetto, I'm sorry I touched the nerve, like. If I'd have known what happened to you and that, and it was like I'd have brought back memories or something, I wouldn't have said that, bruv. I'm sorry.
What is that? Bashy, I'll treat your mum like Lassie until I go fetch my stick to shoot ace. You niggas are too fake, talking like you move weight, but I know you're the bottom of the food chain. I'm saying it now, it's a new day. Fuck playing about, I don't do games. I'm spraying around for the new gauge and laying you down in a huge grave, taking you out to my crusades. Then I'll aim at your pal with 2 names, leave his brains on the ground for a few days. Stop claiming you're down, you're a fruitcake. How can you say Ghetto was a prick in jail? We couldn't wait to be picked for bail. If you was in jail for 2 days, you would've hanged yourself in the shoelace. I would've took your toothpaste, duvet, canteen, your food tray and a few takes. You lucky my gang ain't new shape, and the monkey in my hand don't do bait. Fuck you in the gang, your whole crew's fake. Trust me, the man that sees through stakes. It's a must, you understand this is true hate. Please do understand this is true hate. No promotional ting, no misunderstanding over a grim. Don't diss my family if you don't wanna swing. I admit I'm angry, vulgar. Hey, fuck it, innit?
You drop bars to me, I'll drop bars for you. Yeah? Alright, and fuck it. Ghetto. I heard you're gay, bro. You can't clash me. You're not even the best in your clique, blood. It's Kano. I heard in jail like you was taking on it. Ghetto, if man asked to fuck your ass, blood, say no. Understand, blood, I'll murk ya. On Wong's video, it's like man touched the nerve, bro. Every time I say your gal ache, it hurt ya. I mean, in Eskimo dance, what was the real reason you was trying to get your arm round flirter? Understand, I'll piss all over you, then use your butt teeth as a bottle opener. I won't pet, I'd murk you in a sec. Ghetto looks like the donkey from Shrek. You get me?
You bashy.
He's a batty boy. I said that, he's a batty boy.
Look, he's been embarrassed on stage a lot of times. I don't get embarrassed on stage. Look what Marcy Phonics did to him.
Man's wearing fucking
when I say
flares.
bashy, you say dead. Look at that. That's fucked up. Look what Wiley did. And he comes from West. So, and he said it in West. Look at that. That's fuck blood. You're not real and that. You're having it and that. You're not real. Can't tell me nothing off on the road and that. Know that, bashy. You get me?
He knows. I want to show the people this. Because when I murked him, like, can you see that? Wiley, can it see that? Can it even see it? Can it see it? Can it see Wiley? You can see Wiley, yeah? Boom. You're a pussy. Watch. That's what he said. I upset his ass. I upset his ass, blood. He was a bleed. I can hear it.
Energy guy. Actually, Thomas, actually, honest, I'm back as I promised.
I said that's actually there. I said that's actually You're a real
What's good? Who's involved? Just let me know. Listen. All the specialists, you can suck your mum. That's all. What? Man not saying nothing. Man ain't saying, look, that's a pussy. That's a pussy. Look at him. Look at him. That's real, look. See, suck your mum. See, suck your mum.
In jail, you get killed for that.
Look.
See, in jail, you get killed for that.
I'm pissed off about too much hype. Let's go around the corner and see who's got hype.
Pizza delivery.
In jail. You know what I mean? Pizza delivery.
In jail, you would have get killed.
Pass for the fools. Simple. Pizza. And then Just get him. Okay.
Bashy, I'll treat your mum like Lassie and tell her go fetch my stick to shoot ace. You niggas are too fake, talking like you move weight, but I know you're the bottom of the food chain. I'm singing it now, it's a new day. Fuck playing about, I don't do games. I'm springing around for the new gauge and laying you down in a huge grave. I'm taking you right like my crusades. Do not aim at your powers. Two names, leave his brains on the ground for a few days. Stop claiming you're down, you're a fruitcake. How can you say get over a prick in jail? We could have waited to be picked for bail. If you was in jail for 2 days, you would have hanged yourself with your shoelace. I would have took you to me. You fake, can't eat the food tray in the fruit takes. You're lucky that my gang ain't new shape. And the bucket in my hand don't do bait. Fuck you in the gang, your whole crew's fake. Just stop with the man that sees through snakes. It's a must you understand this is true hate. Please do understand this is true hate. No promotional thing, no misunderstanding over a grim. Don't diss my family if you don't wanna swing. I admit I'm angry, vulgar and piss. Yo, so good, man up on the hold of the clip. Holding the stick, I will open your wig like you owe me a tip. Then I'll go with your lip, take everything, even the phone is a tip.
Too nasty. You saw for yourself, I don't even know what to say.
Let me talk. How can you call yourself bashy? You might as well call yourself wanky. What's he doing? What's he doing? You might as well call yourself wanky. Bashing is wanking. So why do you call yourself bashy?
Wanking.
Let's call him wanky. Hey, MC wanky.
Wanker.
You hear me?
A wanker.
Last question.
Last question.
Where was Carlos, man? And who is Carlos?
Imagine I saw my man in a rave.
Mental.
And to be honest with you, it was like I kind of get that. Do I owe you money feeling? Because I said your name.
What, is that the first time you've seen him since?
Since that day. Because
So
the reason why his name got brought up, because this is the history that everyone knows, because that's a good question. So basically, Carlos was my next door in jail. Stannerman, who's out now, rapper, big up, that's my brother. That's Bashi's cousin. Me and Stannerman, mad close. So when he said that, it was a shock to the system. Cause when Bashi said that, it was a shock. Like, huh? Fam, are you... Fam, pick up my brother Bash, we cool today. But it was like, it was such a shock. Like, cause I'm fresh out, so I don't know how the game is.
Break it down though for those that.
So we're on the estate, Mr. Wong's we're in the estate in the Nam. Mr. Wong's doing a video shoot. And those days, yeah, obviously to get your name big, we're just clashing, you know what I'm saying? These times I'm thinking, yeah, man's got a little name and that. Just slap it on him now, you get me? Boom, boom, boom. Done that. Everything's going cool. Then he said that. But I couldn't concentrate. Like, it's like, hold on. Because remember these times I'm worried about street cred, you know? Like, I'm young. Like, I'm worried about all of that stuff still. Like, is man going to believe that?
All these things are going for your mind.
Yeah, fam. Like, so I can't concentrate, cuz. The heart, like, you know your heart starts beating fast. Yeah. Like, bro, like, I'm thinking, I analyze things too deeply, so I'm thinking of like, oh shit, what's gonna be the backlash from this? Because remember, I'm new, you know? So I'm thinking, shit, no, gotta slap it on him for that. Then that's basically what happened. And Carlos' name got brought up because I didn't know he was out of jail, and I was downstairs. When I was downstairs, he was on the estate, so I had just seen him.
Okay.
So I was like, what, go on, fam? Like, you know what I'm saying? You're out. I didn't even know you was out rapping with my man. So that's where the weird has come from. Like, come and vouch now. Like, you know, like, come and vouch now, because
it's so funny you haven't seen him for what, about 10 years since.
I saw him in a rave, fam.
That's mental.
I saw him in a rave. He was like, well, go on, fam.
Mad.
Did it come up?
See that video still.
Okay.
He's cool people, man. He's cool people.
The clash between Gets and Bashi is more than just a moment in grime history. It signifies the evolution and versatility within the genre. Bashi's transition from grime into an acting career, with roles in The Night Of, Top Boy and The Good Fight, exemplifies the diverse talents emerging from the grime scene. Gets' continued impact on music through albums like Rebel with a Cause and Conflict of Interest showcases his lyrical depth and contribution to the genre's growth. This clash highlights the dynamic careers of grime artists, influencing not just music but also film and television, demonstrating the genre's wide-reaching impact.
Anything goes, my you. There's no rules in war, that's a minor. Face get full up, I scare my you. See, I get shit like dinner, tech that's a minor.
So as you know, like all the clashes that you've had, yeah, obviously, have you had anyone that said a bar and it proper pissed you off, like, and proper rattled you?
Do you know what? Yeah, no one knows this. I'd never told no one this year. But you see, my man mentioned Nasty Jack today, yeah, and obviously, like, Nasty Jack is not someone who I ever thought would be a threat or anything like that, yeah. But one day, Nasty Jack done about a 7-minute dub for me, and it was crazy. No one even remembers it. That's how crazy it was. Like, if I said to someone, "Oh, do you remember that 7-minute dub that Nasty Jack done for me?" Man would be like, "What 7-minute dub?" But
was it the one that he's kind of like singing on it? Like,
I can't even remember. I just know that he was
he starts kind of like singing, and he goes into he goes
Bruv, he
mad on
was
it.
Yeah, he was spraying for 7 minutes like crazy. And I was surprised, but no one really noticed it properly.
Don't you know me by now? I'm a superstar. He tried to slew me, but still couldn't do me. That boy ain't got no heart. Why? Cause I'm a winner. Whatever you do, no one can't be subdued. The man a devil worker. Some man a bonfire on you and your crew.
Hello, my name's Jack. They used to say I was swag until I bring nasty back. A whole lot of niggas chatting crap like they can't get slack. All talking tough like Joey Crack. I told you stop smoking crack. If you're gonna battle rap, stick to facts. I can't be mad, so fuck you and your crew. And any other dudes that wanna take a cheap shot. Couple niggas down, what so what? Still hot. You pop tarts really lost the plot. I know real bad man from EG said he don't roll with he rolls with bare machine. Don't see you punch street, let alone Avenue. Who are you trying to slew? Not me, silly puss. The boys are whisk, got bored and bush soft like couscous. Me battling a pop star ain't a good look.
Don't you know me by now? I'm a superstar. He tried to slew me, but still couldn't do me. That boy ain't got no heart. Why? Cause I'm a winner. Whatever you do, no one can't be subdued. The man a devil worker. Some man a bonfire on you and your crew.
Yeah, what? Fuck Eskimo Bill. He's used the same bars for years to get a will. He thinks he's top of top cause he got a pop deal. Big comedian like Harry Enfield. Why does he hate nasty? Is it because he got murked by Sharky? Is it because we fuck up every party? 8 man down and he still can't, aren't we? Willie Puss, you got to go, you been murked by Bash, Ghetto and Frisco. Baby Sham ran up on you, left it with a hole. If I got bored up, 5 shots to the dome. What did he do? You went running to the hole. Scared that Sham was gonna come to your home. He claimed that you rolled so alone. You a blatant female, you should know your role.
Don't you know me by now? I'm a superstar. He tried to slew me, but still couldn't do me. That boy ain't got no heart. Why? Cause I'm a winner. Whatever you do, no one can't be subdued. The man a devil worker. Some man a bonfire on you and your crew.
Yeah, what? Yeah. Child fucker, you want some of me? Running up with chops and rings for 003, confusing me with Jason Ramsey. My name's Blaze from Bush, go ask about me. If he smokes crack and he's always got the clap in the U in my sprat, what does that make him? Willie Puss is soft and gushy. I know a couple man that wanna backstreet the pussy. Take out the thing, slide it up in the pussy. I told them niggas that he's not like me. Just spit grimy about the family from my phone, talking about why me. He's like NJ, why me? Slew Dirty D, but Dirty D ain't done shit to me. You're pop tart straight in the street while I'm in the street, and you got a pickle habit that you need to feed. Another motherfucker telling fairy tales, another fruitcake in a fairy well. You know very well. If I want to, I can harm you. If you had a match, I could slap you up and disarm you. Catch you with a man of dry African palm use. 2G nasty, little half-breed inbreed. You want to see this living me or my team, we reign supreme. I'll shit on you. And if you want a piece, I'll shit on you too. Come to your ends and shit on your crew, and I won't stop shitting on you. You know who? I'm the head boss of the WEST Punani Gusher. Why you getting mad? Cause they love me and the man a smooth mover. Yeah, they call me the Dan Dada.
Don't you know me by now? I'm a superstar. He tried to slew me, but still couldn't do me. That boy ain't got no heart. Why? Cause I'm a winner. Whatever you do, no one can't be subdued. The man a devil worker. Some man a bonfire on you and your crew. Don't you know me by now? I'm a superstar. He tried to slew me, but still couldn't do me. That boy ain't got no heart. Why? Cause I'm a winner. Whatever you do, no one can't be subdued. The man a devil worker. Some man a bonfire on you and your crew.
What? Nasty! Me! Nasty Jack! Reppin' nasty to the fullest! You know how we do? You can't touch me, little pop-top bitch ass nigga! I'm on top of the world right now! Yeah? What the fuck? You can't bring it to nasty with putting us in your rhymes. Like even on our level now, you slick bitch! You slipped and you can't get up! You been murked by the fucking Merkle man! You been murked by Ghetto! You been murked by Sharky! I've dumped you twice, blood! It's a your fucking to me. You piece of fucking disease, fucking rhino turd. You stay a piece of fucking toad shit. Nasty! What?
In the early 2000s, London's urban music scene was taking a new direction. The grime genre, known for its rebellious spirit and raw lyrics, was emerging. This was a world where talent just wasn't about your ability to spit bars, but also your capacity to stand your ground. Two names dominated this sphere: MC Wiley, often hailed as the godfather of grime, and MC Nasty Jack, a maverick from West London. Their paths, fueled by a shared passion for music and the culture, were destined to cross. A concert was the arena, and the crowd their unwitting witnesses. The energy was crazy as the two titans shared the stage, a silent tension brewing under the surface. Then came the confrontation, a joust of lyrics and ego, manifesting in what seemed to be like a challenge, a grime war. The crowd watched with bated breath as the echoes of their lyrical altercation reverberated through the venue. This incident wasn't just an isolated spat, it sparked a grime war that would endure for over a decade. Sly lyrics and diss tracks, the weapons of choice, were thrown back and forth. Each track, each verse, a chess move in this ongoing battle. It was an unsaid rivalry that kept the fans on their toes, wondering what would unfold next. Yet it was a particular dub from Nasty Jack that pierced Wiley's armour. His response left the grime community reeling. They were shocked that the usually invulnerable Wiley was touched by the lyrical jab. But what looked like a dangerous escalation had a surprising turn. During an intense showdown, Nasty Jack admittedly tooled up and prepared for an altercation, found himself face to face with Wiley. But Wiley's response wasn't one that he expected. Instead of returning the aggression, he leaned in and whispered to Nasty Jack, "What are you doing? This is just music, mate." That moment was a turning point. It was a profound lesson for everyone present, that the war of words and the lyrical duels didn't have to spill into real life. Music was the battlefield, and their words were the only weapons they needed. What could have ended in devastation, potentially robbing the grime scene of two of the most influential figures and the crews that they emerged from, instead evolved into a musical rivalry, a clash that challenged both MCs to bring out their best. It came to be a testament of their love for the grime culture. The grime war between Wiley and Nasty Jack ended up strengthening the grime scene, carving a path for future artists to follow. They taught a vital lesson to the upcoming generation. Your artistry and skills should speak louder than any conflict. And when you embrace that, not only will you survive in this industry, you'll thrive. Their story is not just a story of rivalry and conflict, but also of growth, respect, and the power of music. They demonstrated that even in the most heated musical wars, understanding and respect could prevail, allowing the music and indeed the artists to flourish. The MCs remained true to their craft, navigated through their differences, and most importantly, continued to make music, enriching the grime scene with their unique contributions.
Man was trying to mug me off, so I've taken the mic. I don't care what you got to say. It's my time now, blood. I'm not cutting my time short because you wanted to mug me off. We can talk about it after. Just give me the mic, move. Taking the mic now, yeah? But man didn't want to let me just take the mic and do our show. Girls Laugh Nasty's queued up. Mac 10's on the thing. You got to remember, Girls Laugh Nasty's a bookie tune. So the intro is 12, it's 12 bars instead of 8 or 16. Now, if you ain't on the tune, you don't know the tune pattern. Mac 10's doing it because we're doing our play here. Wiley's got the mic, yeah?
Man tried to spit on Girls Laugh Nasty.
He tried to spit on it. So, he's going to spit. He's not got the right drop. Then he's got the right drop, but Mac 10's a crafty coyote. So Mac 10's gone on the... done Mac 10... Expelliarmus. He's just done... He's done his thing, yeah? He's jumped back, blood. He's missed the drop again. But the second beat is the drop, and I know this. This is a Nasty Gang banger. Crowd went nuts, straight boy. I'm being rude. I'm being Nasty Jack. I'm saying stuff in Jamaican patois. Because I think I'm at Sting right now. The energy's on top. I just got the reload.
You're a ninja, man.
Bruv, I've done it again. I'm cursing. Rah! Come off the mic. Come off the stage. doing my whole Ninja Man routine, fam, and I'm winning. See JME and his computer brain. If you watch it again, you can see JME. JME is a very quick and astute guy. He saw what was going on. He's seen me and Stormy do it 1,000 times, blood. Walking up and down the stage, marching, getting that energy, winding it up. You seen it? Wiley's in the moment now. Wiley just wants to clash. But JME's, you can see it. He says, no. Get them next time. Get them next time. Wiley's gone like that. You see the camera look on him. He's like, alright, cool. Then I've passed the mic to, he's giving the mic to Stormin. Stormin's come in, gone nuts, done our show, sick. Yeah? Now, we've got a sidewinder, another sidewinder, probably like, it's probably a week away, right? Now, he's mad as hell. He's gone, he's slewing me on radio, everything, I'm suing him. Some said to me, they've not put us at the same time now. So now there's a gap between Boy Better Know and Nasty. There's someone else in the middle of it. I don't know who's in the middle of it. Maybe Essentials or Big Nasty or someone. They've put someone that's friendly with both of us. So it doesn't, so that everyone can go at the same time. But me now, me and Marcus turned up early. Me, Marcus and Sharky. Me, Marcus and Sharky. I don't know where Storming was. Storming wasn't with me. He was coming, but he wasn't with me. It was me, Sharky, and Marcus. And we're standing at the back of the rave. I've turned up early. I said to Flash or one of them, nah, we got to go early, because I know these guys are just going to try and do something to violate me or do something, bro. I don't know what. I had a feeling. So I've gone early now, yeah. Same routine. I still carry on the same way. Put my hood up. Gone to the front of the crowd and I'm watching them. I do it to enough MCs. I'm like, pray for her. Put my hood on so no one can't see me. Nasty Jack is a homosexual word. Nasty Jack is a homosexual slur. I'm like, listen, I'm Jamaican, fam. You can't say that about me. Lord of mercy. Listen, if you're here now, come out. You're probably not here.
Oh, right, man, thought you weren't there.
Brother, I've turned round. Turn around to say to Sharky, yo, Sharky! Right, where's Sharky gone? Sharky gone, fam. I don't know where Sharky was. He didn't want none of that. Sorry, Shark, I'm just saying. He didn't want none of that, yeah? I'm just saying. Or I don't know, maybe he had to go to the toilet or something, but when I turned around, he wasn't there, yeah? Marcus was there, though. And Marcus, I went to go on the stage, and Marcus was dragging me, and he said, nah, wait for Storming to come. And Storming's probably 3 and 4 minutes away. Waiting for Storming to come. Later, blood. Waiting for no one to come, fam. I'm Jack Hammer. I'm a bad boy in my ends. Later, I don't need no crew or gang or nothing to do nothing. I've got my one little thing on me, and I know what's about to happen if anybody tries it with me. I'm just being real. I'm being real. Because everyone that was there, even a lot of the people that ran on the stage now in 2020, they're actually my mates. I could tell you who some of these people were, but I won't do that. I can tell you, every rave I went to back then, I had my thing on me. 100%, there's man that can tell you that. So when I'm jumping on the stage, I'm thinking these men are idiots. I don't know who they're talking to, but you're an idiot, blood. So the bouncers tried to stop me. I poked my thing on the bouncer. The bouncers felt my thing. Pause, not that thing. And he's moved out the way. That's why I could always get on the stage. Yeah? Jumped over the stage now. Everyone come out my way. I'm saying to my man, I'm holding my thing. I'm saying to my man, because I don't know I don't know.
He's called you out.
I think things are real. I'm a dumb youth these times. I'm huh? Yeah. I'm dumb. So, I've jumped on the thing, and 100%, I can't even lie to you. At this stage in my life, I was a madman. I got nothing to lose. I'm a madman. I can say that because I know I'm normal now. Crazy youth, blood. Yeah? Jumped on the stage ready for anything, blood. Yeah? So I'm not hearing nobody telling me wait for next. Wait for next, man. What are you talking about? People wait till I come to get it cracking. So who am I waiting for? I've jumped on there now. One man trying to talk to me. I'm trying to tell my man what's good. And Wiley's trying to talk to me. I'm saying to my man, Rah, what you on? That's all I said to her. I said, Rah, what you on? Then a bag of people from that side have rushed. No, then Marcus is coming to back me, yeah? Then, because there's already 6 or 7 of them on the stage. Then a bag of people, maybe about 15 man, have run onto the stage. And I've turned around and I've looked at them. Obviously, I'm just Marcus's crazy cousin. Marcus is the threat. They've run past me. I'm looking at them. This is what I'm assuming. Marcus, I'm just Marcus's crazy cousin. I'm nobody to them. Probably, I don't know. They've run past me. They've surrounded Marcus. And I'm saying to my man, right, what's good? And my shoulders are high these times now. Wiley's whispered in my ear, bro, what are you doing? It's just music. As soon as he said that to me, bro, that's when I learned my first lesson in music. He said, bro, what are you doing? It's just music. And when he said that to me, all my dreams of gangster rap and being a shower man on set, ninja man, me have my gun, Adams, give me back my gun. Everything shattered from that moment there. It went in my head and I said, what do you mean? If you watch it, you'll see him say it to me and then you'll see the shit get kicked out of me. I just went like this.
Yo, see me. Take your whole crew out. You ain't got a clue out here, you just flew out. I've got the brand new night shoe out. Wait, where's Wiley gone? He just flew out. Everyone's trying to clash, they got blew out. Flows too tight like a drew out. Beats of wars and road niggas, some of the few out. I got Snapper, that was my cue out. Yo, I got born in the Palace Pavilion. Bumped in the back way from the Caribbean. And you think that you're straight up brilliant. I will come through, I will show you brilliant. They're gonna make you cool like you're Brazilian. I'm a top winner, I'm going out. William. Grab your girl and pass off a bill. You're the one who got back to the grill. Stop it. No more. Run it. All right. Well, and it goes. Who ain't all the pies? There goes Roddy. Yeah, all the pies. What? Who ain't all the pies? There goes Roddy. Yeah, all the. Who is on the pipe? Who knows Wiley? Richard Kylie, he's on the pipe. Who is on the pipe? Who knows Wiley? Listen, yo. That's Rano, Pimp on Nose. That's Rano, I'm a G-O. That's Rano, Big Red Nose. Don't shut them out. That's Rano, I'm a G-O. That's Rano, ain't even Red Nose. That's Rano, I'm a G-O. I'm saying shut them out. I wear my own gloves. My TV, I roll the buttons. Tell them shut your mouth. Hey, run it again. Because you know what? It's music. Run it again, please. Run it. I don't take this. I have told them ever since I watched Lord of the Rings 2, I would never lose a clash again. Hello. Listen up, yo. Yeah. Alright, listen. Outside the niggas in the red car. Hello. Yo, I wear my own arms. My TV, I roll up my arms. Tell them shut them out, there's no bombs. Go for the N-slingers, ring me alarm. I don't like acting, I'm trying to stay calm. Ain't gonna work cause I'm a street star when I'm getting that hard. Move that fast, I'll say why you more lost. More than the blast when the pass and shot because the practice. Jack, you never know no harm cause I'm the favorite MC, that's why I'm selector, bullet selector. Selector Logan Sama, alright Wiley. It's the Hackney Kid, no love ting. Hackney Kid is not fisting. Hackney Kid, ain't fun to him in the Hackney Kid is. The Hackney Kid, no love ting. Hackney Kid is not fisting. Hackney Kid, ain't fun to him in the. No. You have stolen the baller. Trying to talk like some baller. You fucking talk jockey. Speak properly. Is that retard? Keep your shit bar. This thing is national region. Will it twist this song? Right, I could be a stupid man. Right, you better know the money man.
And I didn't have no energy anymore. I didn't have anger for him. From that day there, I was never angry at Wiley again. Huh? I was.
Night came after that.
What?
You weren't angry when you made Night.
Oh, so the dub night is what? So when you saw that tweet, Wiley saying, right, one time Nasty Jack done a dub, a 7-minute dub that was so fucking fucked, he couldn't reply. Or he didn't want no part of it, yeah? Yeah, he done me at that clash there. He done me at that clash. Got a tiger. I can't even remember what he said. I removed it from my brain, bro. It upsets me. Yeah, he that's what I'm saying. He took my own lyrics. He remixed my own lyric. He upset me, man. And to me, I thought I was a smarty pants these times now. So what I usually do is say a meaty lyric. Make man come in and say their big boy lyric, and then I come in with Mananan, I don't like Mananan, or Hackney Kid. Yeah. And I wipe the floor. But he's the champion. This is why he's the godfather. This is why.
Mad.
Because he knew.
Yeah.
He jawed me in. He said, let me do my thing. Logan didn't give me my reload that I should have got.
And you turned back to Logan as well.
I should have got my reload, but come on, you can't play with Logan BBK. That's the secret member of Way Better Know.
Oh, right.
Listen, he plays a bigger part of their DJ career than Maximum. Big up Maxi, that's my dog. So I'm saying they're all my friends, realistically. But that had to happen for me to learn that. It's just a working environment. Yeah? So he said, I wear my own garms. Got his dumb jackham. Then he skipped. I said, where you going? Where you going? He's gone. Skepta's come on the mic, took the mic that he's had. I said, yeah, you're fucking mad. I seen what did me go nasty. Nah. You lot think you're smart. I wanted no part of Skepta that day, bro. Gun in your boxers and all that. That's when that lyric there's fresh.
Yeah.
I'm not in no mood to get any. Did you see what the skin done to the trees today?
Bro.
No.
The science behind.
And I had enough. I was just like, yeah, safe for you, man. Cool. And then after that, I went hunting, and I wasn't in the same rave as that guy.
Bro, the way you
for 10 years.
Broken down, I have never ever thought about the clashing on stage thing like that though.
But there was 6 dubs between all of us. So think about it like this: I started the war, yeah. That war between me and him, not the other war. The war between me and him. I pursued that war, right? Because I said to my brethren, if you do that, I'll do this. Yeah. So if you take into consideration, there's a diss for me on every single Tunnel Vision, and a diss for me on Godfather 1, and I've done about 2. And I mean, all of these things have got my name in it. It's not just saying some indirect thing, it's saying my name. Yeah? Right? He weren't just making them. This is what I'm saying about his power. Yeah? His power to make everybody else ignore you. And what he's saying happened to be the Don. Whatever you're saying, shut up. It's a shit show. Wiley. Godfather.
These impressions.
Right? So basically, yeah, let's just say there's about 7, 8 dubs he done for me, yeah? I done 9 dubs. And then when I did Night, that's the dub he's talking about.
You ain't a gangster, even your own boys know you're a wanker. Major big again, just say Franker. You weren't eating, dying of hunger. Then you saw me about to prosper. You snitch, you crew hopper. You junkie fag that cock blocker. Put my name in your raps cause you're a tosser. No wonder Scorcher.
And it was over after that. But then after that, we had a phone conversation, yeah? And he was like, Jack, nah, that was good. Jack, nah, you know what? I've had enough now. We're brothers. I'm like, yes, Wiley. You know what? It's long. Because to be fair, he was pissing me off. Because I couldn't make my music because he kept slewing me. On Christmas Day, yeah? Man's phoning me on Christmas Day to tell me he's slewing me on fucking Christmas Day, bro.
Christmas Day.
On Rinse FM.
Well, let's get some of them slewing bars now. Alright. I landed this Rinse on 003 Christmas Day. You know them way there, listen. I'm like Kane, I'm big, so sharp like a chip. You're not the best in West, so where I live, rock a best for the radio. I knew a smoke, yo. Don't slip your VO, WE3O, G to stop bullets like Neo. You're not a G over here or there, that's what you want to be though. You don't know me, but you're living off a rumor blood. You're not Marcus Nasty, you should sack the war with MCs is easy when the bear is swag. 6 flows like we used to have. I'm used to cabs, the train and bus. Guys cock a name and then name bus. Actually draw them out cause arms get cut off. Arms that's is my game, I'm gonna let off. On the set, get off. Jack, you can't let off. If you put a bet on, you better take the bet off. Cause you will lose though, trying to clash this neck off. Jason Ramsey, Nasty Jack, back off. Careers do ember, mine is stronger. Can't be whacked out by NJ Fever, Eager Beaver. But knew you was a kid that would've come round your house and Jack, you're Seagull. You're a gangster, I don't believe you. I'm a lost soul and I'll be any seagull. See humans, they're crazy creatures. NJ don't know, I'll change his features. Leave him on the floor by the parking meters. Cheaters, not win 100 meters. Put him on Eskimo dance, you joker. Help him get big and help him take over. Nah, he ain't on the level, blood. I got youngers who can work him and olders. I fight lyrics like boulders. Rep for the London soldiers. Bricks they can't hold us. NJ tries to test me, but he can't test me. I'm a loose cannon, I'm dangerous. Jack, you don't pack what it takes in your pack lunch. I'm a thief, check a penguin out your pack lunch. Roll deep, you roll in a bunch. I'm a monster blood and you will get munched upon. Creep on the rhythm like a spider. Enough of them are my youth, enough of them are easy, Jack. You're easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Jesus' birthday.
Listen, Jesus' birthday, bro. I'm there at the dinner table with my nan and that, and man's phoning me again. It's always flashing them, man. There, yo, No, my man's on this FM slewing you right now. Turned it on, he's killing me and Bashy. Oh, mate. Jack! Then he's gone nuts again. No, do you know what? Jack, it's not you that don't want no arms. Jerome, you don't want no arms. I'm like, Jesus Christopher. God's gift weren't having a penny that day. I'm listening to the flipping thing and I've said, Jesus Christopher Columbus, you fake pioneer of land. I've heard, yo, my king, Mocky. I said, you know what?
It's Christmas and birthday.
Christmas is ruined, man.
Christmas
You
is
don't
birthday.
annoy God's gift
On Christmas.
mate. You don't annoy God's gift on most of the days of the week. But on Christmas? That's when I knew, madman. So you know what? After that, me and him have been doing indirects for the best part of 15 years.
Anything goes my you. There's no rules in war, that's a minor. Face get full up, I scare my you. See I get shit like dinner, take that, that's a minor.
North London. You say North London to the end, my friend.
Yeah, but you know what? Criminal said that first. He said E13 to the end, my friend. That's Criminal's bar from Sending for Jammer. And no one wants to talk about it. No one wants to talk about it. They're just going to keep listening to this guy's cap. Criminal said that first, bro. Years ago.
Who kid back here?
I'm not having this. Jammer smoking too much cannabis. Think you can murk nasty. It's not done. Got man in my school that's banging your sis. Hey, nah, Criminal was naughty, you know.
Criminal's amazing.
He was naughty.
I done a set with Criminal the other day. It's still cold.
Wow. Man said banging at Wiley snares and kicks. Man said Jammer's banging that.
Who? Criminal said that.
Criminal said that. Banging at Wiley's snares and kicks. Banging at Wiley's kicks.
No, he was the baby brother of your torturer. So he was due to have all the internal bars for you.
Banging at Wiley's snares and kicks. Done me.
Mental. But I definitely heard Funky talking about some debatables a couple of days ago, and I was thinking, there's no one not told him what's really happened. Do you not know how that war started and ended?
What we talk about this one, yeah?
As we enter the historical landscape of grime, one war that became very serious and one that people still say happens behind the scenes to this day was the war between Nasty Crew and the Trident Crew, as many times things took an unexpected turn. Once the most powerful and influential group in grime, Nasty Crew had most of the best MCs the genre had to offer, all under the control of Marcus Nasty and Mac 10. However, when Marcus had to go jail, he lost control of the members, and even with Nasty Crew's continued success, he was unprepared and unable to see how fame had affected some of its members whilst he was away. Some of the pivotal figures in the crew, Jammer, Criminal and Gets, who were all at one time integral members of the crew, witnessed a seismic shift with Jammer's expulsion from the group. This narrative gains depth through the lens of Marcus Nasty, the esteemed leader of the Nasty Crew and Criminal's elder brother, as he imparts crucial insights in a meticulous interview he took part in on Risky Roads 2. Marcus unfolds the sobering account of Jammer's removal, offering a somber exploration into the internal dynamics of Nasty Crew at that time. Yet within this gravity-laden discourse, a clandestine dub which was crafted by Jammer surfaces, an unplayed war dub which was apparently directed at Kano, Hyper and Stormin. This dub, shrouded in secrecy on the orders of Marcus Nasty, has remained concealed from public reception. Prepare as we delve into the depths of grime history and we take a look at some of the wars between Nasty Crew and Sluda. We start as Marcus Nasty unravels the complexities surrounding Jammer's removal from the crew, and he introduces a concealed chapter in history, an unheard dub that adds the enigmatic layer into the cultural tapestry of grime. This narrative promises a serious examination of pivotal moments in the war's evolution.
What's the story around Nasty? I was in the pen for like 2.5 years. Nasty were doing their thing before I went to the pen, yeah. But when I come out, they were doing even better. But there was bare things I didn't know, innit? The one thing I did know when I came out was that Jammer was taking the piss. Making tunes with man and not paying them, like, but basically see all the members of Nasty at that time, not Footsie, D-Double, Kane, Sharky, Storm, all of them were telling me he's taking nibbies, you should kick him out the crew. But if I was thinking straight, I wouldn't have done that, like, because you do need a producer, and he's a big producer, innit? So I've done whatever I had to do, told him what's what, and then he made a tune dissing Kano, Hyper, and I think Storm. And I told him don't play it, innit? But he didn't. But then he persisted in telling people to suck their mums, like. But that's nothing, because that's bad, innit? Like, it shouldn't have happened, but it was because of them. Every single member of Nasty told me kick him out, but then he done shit afterwards, innit? Who's like, Jammer.
Right now, it's myself, criminal MC, listen. Nasty, so we're moving right back now. Yeah, we're back. Yo, listen. Who does he think that he is? Thinks he's not a prick, that's who he is. Me get your man, that's what it is. Somebody please tell me who he is. But who does he think that he is? Thinks he's not a prick, that's who he is. Me get your man, that's what it is. Somebody please tell me who he is. Look, and I'm not having this. Jammer smoking too much cannabis. Think you can work Nasty, it's not that. I know man in my school that I'm banging your sis. Know that Nasty's banging out hits. You on the other hand banging out shit. Don't ever try me, you Larry prick. Banging out Wiley snares and kicks. Banging out Wiley's kicks and snares. Not a bad man, you're a prick with hair. Go back on the keyboard, don't press reboot. From there when you be shit and hair. I'm spitting clear, you're spitting hair. There's no game, no tricks, no dares. Come off the mic, you stupid pussy. Only get hurt cause you spit with airs. Yo, and I'm thinking hot. Some silly reason he thinks he's top. Thinks he's not a prick, that's what we did. Don't come around me with your stinking locks. Flipping pots, spitting hot. Right back now, I'm flipping hot. You could never be a top MC. Go back on the keyboard, spitting flops. You flipping pleb, thinking ahead. Some silly reason he thinks he's ahead. Thinks he's not a prick, that's who he is. Don't come around me with your stinking dreads. Flipping pleb, spitting dead. Right back now, I'm thinking ahead. Tell you again, and I'll tell your friends. Go back on the keyboard, spitting dead. Look, man. You never swung no right hooks, man. All you can do is right hooks, man. You're not general, you're a muck, man. Say you're general, that's a lie, man. Got robbed in your uncle by man. What? New one borough, full of bad man. Bad man status you never had, man. I'm a lyrical bad boy, not a proud boy. I'm not a jungle, it's not that boy. 2 minute man when I talk bad boy. You're not a general, are you my boy? Man, boy, shut your trap, boy. He might be good, but he's not bad boy. Told that boy that's not that boy. My man, I'ma just slap that boy. And I don't know none of them. Don't like none of them, not one of them. Pass me the shank and I'll shank one of them. Keep on running your mouth like I'm joking. I run in your house, I put one in your men. Guess what? Guess who's running your ends? Bad boy, there's not one in your ends. You could never be one of my friends. I'm a bad boy from down here to my end. I'm E13 to the end, my friend. Think criminal MC can't send. Pass me the paper, pass me the pen. Draw for your mouth, then draw for your name. I'll draw your gas for four of my friends. You ain't a bad boy before your gang. The truth will come out in the end, yo. Roll with the so deep boys. I'm a bad boy, I can't take sweet boys. Anyways, boys wanna be street boys. Don't get cold cause of my heat boys. Don't like none of them skin teeth boys. My man, them are rough, not neat boys. You man, I follow man like sheep boys. Criminal roll with the so deep boys. If I ain't got peace, then I eat boys. I'm ghetto, but I'm not big six boys. You man, I follow man like sheep boys. Some men I eat just can't be boys. Some men say they're the Merkel man, but them men sound like the Backstreet Boys. Anyway, know who's the so deep boys. My man, them are the so deep boys. And things say about you, spit similes. When I'm playing set, give me phone, give me please. Go to the DJ, what can he say? I'll be like boy, give me these. You got a new phone, yeah, let me see. Looks like your wife is belling me. I know man that shoot, but I'm not Lampard, Joko or Craig Bellamy. What's this shit that you're telling me? Do you really wanna be my enemy? Shut your mouth cause you're not shower up, Austin Power, you're mini-me. Don't understand the spit back slang, you can't spit, never got me the key. Never got, never got me the key. Right, big balls, I mean, don't need them similes. Look, it's straight up bandana on. E13's where my men are from. Don't ever ask what my men are on. You men are E, just my men are done. Go to the clash, just bagging them gone. Go to the clash, just bagging them gone. You men are ain't on it, you men are long. My men are coming, so you men are gone. Let me just ask what you men are on with dubs. That's what you men are on with dubs. That's what us men are on. Difference, you men are shit and us men are dons. That's why us men are bombs. Us men are bust, men are us men are strong. Stop going on like us men are wrong. Could never cuss, men are us men are dons. Nico! Right back now, it's done, yeah? Criminal MC, 2G Nasty, I swear that, listen, we're out.
In the pulsating heart of the grime scene, a legendary saga unfolded. For It's a Lot beef, a tale etched in the annals of the genre's history. This epic drama didn't emerge from beats and rhymes alone, but traced its origins to a complex web of personal histories, pride, and territorial dispute. The narrative began with the expulsion of Jammer from Nasty Crew, a formidable collective helmed by Criminal's older sibling, Marcus Nasty. The dynamics of this crew were more than just musical. They were a brotherhood, a tight-knit family within the pulsating streets of the grime world. The rift between Jammer and the Nasty Crew sowed the seeds of rivalry that would transcend the boundaries of mere musical competition. As time unfolded, Criminal, on the rise as one of the prominent voices in the grime scene, dropped a free promotional mixtape that would become a milestone, not just Bars Volume 1. Within its tracks, a particular gem stood out, It's a Lot. This infectious slang became a rallying cry, echoing through radio waves, sweeping the underground raves, and solidifying Criminal's status alongside emerging talents like Chipmunk and Double S. However, the celerity in Criminal's ascent shattered when Jammer, seemingly driven by the need to reclaim his footing, unleashed a retaliatory strike. A track ironically titled It's a Lot. This wasn't just a musical response, it was a strategic move, a declaration of intent. Jammer went further, flooding the grime scene with merchandise and making a lot of money out of the term It's a Lot, a visual reminder of the feud that transcended the realm of music. The audacity of this move reignited the simmering tensions between Jammer and the Nasty Crew, laying the groundwork for a clash that would reverberate through the grime landscape. It wasn't just a battle of words, it was a battle for credibility, pride, and the right to claim ownership over linguistic phenomena.
Hey Thames, you know what? I heard guys tried to phone guys. And phone guys they OPs cause guys use bars on my I swear we should phone guys.
One car in the bar, them man know it's a bar, it's a bar. Them man guy right saying it's a lot, but us man know it's a bar, it's a bar. Sue them, not a par, not a par. Get to the rave, it's a bar, it's a bar. Shout that man in the rave, then after the dance, just know it's a bar, it's a bar. I'm the king, Horus, everyone knows that's me. Horus, stick out your fist, get on. Horus, pick up a Joe, don't play. Horus, slap man, I'm a rule. Horus, phone me, I say I'm about. Horus, link your catch on the rigs. Horus, busting them out, I get binds. Horus, you got couple guys saying it's a lot. Everyone knows these days it's a lot. You can't keep on saying it's a lot, it's a lot. Us man say it's a lot. Them man don't know what's a lot. Everyone knows in the scene it's a lot. When I come through with this bar, just box up, putting that slang in your verse or what? There's no in that yard in this lyric. Everyone knows this lyric is straight. Them man know this lyric is bait. Got a problem, meet me down gate or Maryland, Stratford, Blasto, trust me. You know me, I'm not an arsehole. Like Skepta, you can see me at Cargo. Drink at the bar, but go at Cardo. Come to the rave and mess up the place. When I'm on stage, I'm not watching face. Nodding my head to the music and bass. Tearing out mic cause the sound is my taste. Watch me, I'm the future embrace, confront me. You don't want me on your case, I'm original. Most man copy and paste, that's abysmal. Watch me, I'm sitting pace. Stop copy here, man. That ain't the truth, stop up here, man. I might end up here, man. I'm about, so start worrying, man. Go back to college, stop studying, man. I might end up bodying, man, with a leg, so stop up here, man. Instead, hop here, man. Parring, guys, this one's about parring, guys. It's a lot, we say that while you're reading it, so temperature parring, guys. Parring, guys, it's a lot, parring, guys. Mash up man's face, kick man down the stairs, now you know I'm parring, guys. Azzy, parring, guys, chronic, parring, guys, temps, parring, guys. Everyone knows that we par, guys. Azzy, par, guys, chronic, par, guys, temps, par, guys. Everyone knows that we par, guys. Rap man, if it's hard times beef, we got the star 9. It's a hard ride, nobody off to our lives. Know that it's hard time, every single year it's our prime. Violate like last time, get bottled up at the bar side. Par after palm, still par in the par. Couple man thought they were par in the bar. Couple man trying to get a single deal off of words, but now it's a par, it's a bar. Par in the par, star in the car. If you don't want beef, stop par in the bar. You can be in green gate with the green flags, but off that, I'm par in the bar. Rose gate with the blue flags, not the new cats. If you want war, we can do that. Pull that star 9 till we shoot that. Come to your end with balaclavas, like remove that. Take your chain till we do rap. Most of your man, they do chat. What you gonna say when you fuse jack? Come for your keys and remove that. Don't wanna see me par in the bar, get you blue shy. Rap man, if it's hard times beef, we got the star 9s. Music, it's a hard grind. Nobody off with our lives. Know that it's hard time. Every single year it's our prime. Violate like last time. Get bottled up at the bar side. Beef, we got the star 9s. Cat man with the 4-5. Drag man out of the door side. Drag man out of the door side. Beef, we got star 9s. Cat man with the 4-5. Drag man out of the door side. Drag man.
Back to this pom pom. What's his name? Daniels, Michael Daniels. My mum. Your mum, blood. The dirty little hood rat bitch. That's enough about mums. This is a road thing. I don't even want to hear no more talk about mums. This is a road thing from 90. Like, let's keep it subtle. It's not entertainment thing. It's not entertaining the boy, them is it like. Let's just keep it to the road. Let's just keep it off the radio, ain't it like. You know my number, you know where I'm at. Like, let's do this, innit? Why me rude boy? Fuck you, I'm not gonna make you big. I'm not gonna make your crew big. Nah, cause you're just swag. Like, it don't make no sense. Shit. At the man jammer. You need blood stairway. Do you remember when I sent your locks flying, blood? Do you remember? Who remembers Eskimo dance? Who saw the locks flying through the rave? Who saw the rave? Hey, hold on. And wait, are you slew them, blood? Seen. I know the connection. Where Esco's your sister. Seen. Yeah. I understand now. You're like brother-in-law and that, like. Esco feed your sister. And you make tunes for him. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's good. Anyway, this is... That's it really, innit? I've done it all. These lot are mugs on the road, dicks on the road, everyone knows. I just come to show the realness. Jammer. Real. Jammer. Janine! We've all had her, mate. They've all done her. All the youngers in Plus have done her. Janine! Say my name! Say my name! This exposure is nasty! Man's real on the road, don't you know? Everyone knows, you just sticks. Where you from? Where are you guys from? Maryland? Where did these pics are from? You might as well be from Iceland, rude boy. Cause you're not repping for the road. Maryland cookies on the road. Might as well even say donuts. Bare fruitcakes on that. Like, what is really going on out here? Like, alright, let me break it down. There's two worlds. There's a music world and there's a real world. And a real world. That's where I'm from. Stay there. Let's take a step in my blood.
Conflict escalated during a pivotal radio set with Westwood, featuring key players like Jammer, Temper T, Gets, and Brutal. Temper T, aligning himself with Jammer, launched a verbal assault directed at Criminal, asserting the origin of the slang and adding another layer to the intricate narrative. Gets, fueled by loyalty to Criminal, retaliated with venomous lyrics, marking the battlefield with scathing verbal artillery. Temper T's boast about schooling Criminal in a rave added personal dimension, heightening the stakes in this high-stakes verbal warfare. The climax of the It's a Lot beef unfolded at Ghetto's launch party at Dirty Canvas, a night charged with tension and anticipation. Criminal and Jammer, bound by pride and unresolved history, clashed on stage in a spectacle that left the audience breathless, witnessing a clash of titans within the grime world.
Where's Double S? Where's Fishbone? Where's Culture? Who can't I see? Who can't I see? Yeah! Huh? You wanna spit? You want Grip to spit? Yeah, he's doing his thing. He's gonna be doing his thing. Yeah.
While a temporary calm settled over the scene, a surprise twist awaited the release of an SBTV video, reigniting the embers of the feud. The grime world, held captive by this captivating saga, continued to await the resolution of the It's a Lot beat, a conflict that transcends music, delving into the intricate realms of loyalty, rivalry, and the pursuit of respect. The story unfolds a tapestry woven within beats, rhymes, and the indomitable spirit of the grime scene.
free. Baby, no way, man. No man, nothing, no way, man. I expect you man know that. It's no way, man. Never that. Run. Let's do this. Let's do this. We can do this all day long. Let's go. Nasty. Run that. Country. I'll tap all the random, yeah? To study at 10:30, yeah? Wanna show themselves. Yo! That's my right, all my nasty crew, yeah? Hello, nasty. I'll take these mics. Yo, I'm boiling man, run after man, I'm boiling man, Cavassier, I'm boiling man, I'm boiling man, everyone knows that I'm boiling man, Rogassier, boiling man, run after man, I'm boiling man, you wanna part me? Cool, I'll come back later, bring off the ting, everyone knows that I ring off the ting, you wanna part me? Cool, I'll come back later, ring off the ting, everyone knows that I ring off the ting, boy, don't let me buy off the ting. Shall I just buy off the ting? Don't let me buy off the ting. And I see that man and I run off the ting like boy. And I lick off the ting. And I buy off the ting. And I buy off the ting. And I see that man and I buy off the ting. I'm boiling man. Don't wanna see me boiling man. Cavassier, boiling man. Everyone knows I'm boiling man. Cavassier, boiling man. Everyone knows I'm boiling man. Cavassier. Everyone knows I'm boiling man.
But I definitely heard Funky talking about some debatables a couple of days ago, and I was thinking, there's no one not told him what's really happened. Do you not know how that war started and ended?
What we talk about this one, yeah?
The criminal attempts thing. Let's not. I say names, nigga.
Oh, that
I'm
one.
bottling, man. I'm bottling, man.
Someone got bottled.
Cavassier.
Things happened after, but like, there was a process to that. When you are saying who won, who lost, and debatables, I'm like, well, it wasn't debatable who someone went to hospital. That bit's clear, right?
Lyrically, it might have been a criminal thing, but yeah, I hear you.
But the guy got slapped nearly 7 times. You don't know about Small slapping the shit out of him outside rave. You don't know about that bit. The bars have been equaled out. He's been asked about every line with a slap. How did you win? Yeah, I don't get it. You've been questioned on your doorstep about the lyrics. Nah, man. Anyway, man, that's me. Remember, I judge things differently, innit? Like,
What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean questioned on your doorstep? Wait, what?
oh, come on, man. I'm just saying, man. You meant that? Yeah, please, man. Let's not act up too much. Because I'll bait up the little bits in the gap. You know when they got the sentence with the bare gaps? I'll write all the answers in and give the answer sheet out. Everyone will just pass the test. You're not taking the piss. You wish out about our dirt. How can we slap so much man for one lyric and you still won? How? Lyric weren't that great.
Wait, which lyric in question?
I don't even know the lyric. I do know a lyric. Yeah, trust me. But make no mistake about this, yeah. I rate Grimnall highly, bro. As an MC, I feel like none of you man can see it. Yeah, whatever. But on an application form, there's bare boxes. It's not just the lyric what gets ticked. Yeah, you got to tick in all the other boxes. Did you mean it? Did you? Are you sorry for it now? Would you say it again? Have you ever said the lyric that you said into the pop shield to the MC's face? Like, come on. You're gonna. Oh no, but listen. I'll tell you what. Yeah, if we're talking about this thing properly, yeah, they got him at the ghetto thing. He actually got him, yeah. But he should have been slapped for that as well. Like, not to say something again, he said it again. So for me, he won just because of that. Because he should have got slapped.
What's that, the radio show or the stage?
Yeah, the radio show.
Radio show,
He
yeah.
tried to say, I swear you man borrowed that from Josh, even though they didn't. And then, like, don't say that again. He said, he said it again. It's a lot. I said, you know what? He should have been slapped on sight for that. Fuck that. But
wasn't that like BBC though or something like that?
Yeah. But on BBC, it's worse. The slap's worse on BBC. Because BBC's still going to be about. You're not going to slap man and now they got to close down the radio. So you should have slapped him and been banned from there. Fuck that. Because you're not on there every week anyway. So you might as well, not me. I would have done the maths quick. Bang! Right in his face. I would have done the maths so quick. Fuck this radio station. Everyone's trying to blow. What, of my name? This is me, lies. Nah, but like I said, those were the days where everyone was held accountable for every line. You man get all the way to the 64 and no one's answering questions. You man don't know what me. You don't know what me.
So who started that? It's a lot then.
Funky, just thinking.
No, this is what it is, Funky.
When I was in jail, that's what
one second.
was over there. It's a lot.
Let me clear this up. Because nobody knows how to talk properly and everybody gets emotional. This is what it is. It's a man stole the swagger. I tried to write the lyric first. Imagine I said Hawaiian and someone tried to quickly write a Hawaiian lyric first. That's my lyric before I've even written it. You can't race me to my lyric. So then what a man will do, they'll come around the man them, hear how the man them talk. They won't steal the man them lyric, they steal the man them's mentality. They steal the way the man them put things together. So that's how we was talking in normal conversation. And these men have tried to make a lyric about it like you're from the ends. You're not from the ends. So that's what's got man onto them. Like, you mean, I remember you got bare guys like Jammer stealing from the ends. Even though you was around us, but you're from over there, so you were stealing all our words. Imagine two people are arguing over your lyric. Or you're thinking, but neither of you, man, are from the ends. So, like, yeah, he may have, basically, the man was ripping off Jammer and Jammer was ripping off us. So, but no one was showing us the like, bigging us up for using our lyrics. It's always happening. It happens to Esco. It's happened to us. With me, I was the guy, yeah, man, everyone used to come to my house. So then all of these jokes, the whole Merkel man lyric was made in my house. Man's running jokes about Neville, calling my brethren Neville, like Neckel, because he was drinking a bottle, like a bit, and his Adam's apple was going, and that's we started neckling Neville, we're doing all this stuff. But these men will quickly run to the studio and try to make a lyric about the jokes that we're having before we've even had time to analyze our joke. Like, because we're like, so that's when your man's saying stuff, a man will quickly run to the computer. Say, look, I laid it on this day, yeah, but where did you hear it first? Where did you hear it? Remember, we will have a thing running around the ends, but we're not even putting into a lyric. It's running round. So when we hear someone from like West saying it, we're like, we know where you got it from because you never. We remember when you came, how you was talking. So when people go and they start talking like us, just say big up, slew them at least. Because everybody does something like Esco. Everyone, but remember, he was like a known MC. So you had to bait up. See, us that wasn't as known as Esco, like, and stuff, you could rip us off on the sly. Yeah, and then you're running around doing all these funny things.
At the moment, Temper T's doing it big for Slew Them at the moment. Like, what did you think of the problems between him and Grim and all that?
It's stupidness, it's kid stuff, innit, yeah? And I'll tell you why it's stupidness, yeah? And Temps most probably won't like it that I'll tell you this, but I don't care, because I told him you're a dickhead for doing it in the first place, simply because they was your brethren, innit? Like, you can't front like, they're not your brethren when you used to move around with them. You phoned him, you spoke to him, he told you it's not a beef thing, let's keep it lyrical, innit? You said cool, then you see his little brother and beat up his brother on the doorstep. Then you see him in a rave, and fair enough, he took the piss, he said the bar, but you spoke to him on the phone, and he told you keep it lyrical, innit? And you said, yeah, that's blessed. So you both decided to keep it lyrical, but then when you see him in a rave, you want to bottle him, and then his brother see you and fucked you up, you can't complain about that, bro. That's the fucking game, bro. Get even or keep your fucking mouth shut. That's what I say, bro. It's kid shit.
Anything goes my you. There's no rules in war, that's a minor. Face get full of a scare my you. See I get shit like dinner, take that, that's a minor.
Marcus Nasty repping for Nasty, yeah? Look out for that. I'm getting everybody. I'm on everyone, yeah? I'm on everyone. Everyone is on it, yeah? And I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna tell everyone what I think of people, yeah? Look out for that one. That's gonna be big. We've got the most talent. You get me? We have won this game. We have won. You get me? There's no excuses now. This is the takeover. It's our time. 2000 and Nasty for true. You get me? Right. And you, yeah, you ain't even a bad boy, yeah? And this is what I say. You're in my age group, yeah? And you claim you turned into a bad boy the other day. You're late. I've been a bad boy since the 80s, yeah? You reach up, yeah, you can't tell me nothing. Start running up your wife. It don't make no sense. You've got no talent. You're not going to get nowhere. Just forget it, innit? Just go back to your street life, innit? Do your street thing, you little scumbag. You scumbag. You get nothing from Nasty. You get me? I'm too big for you. Fuck you. We're on bigger things than you. Forget you.
So everybody that went to school together, yeah, none of them went to my school, yeah, because I went to bare different schools. So I come out and knew them early, innit? Like, whatever or not. But most people went to the same school. As in G-Man and Mac 10, they went to the same school, and all these guys went to the same school. So when I come out of jail, let's have this right. And if I'm lying, I'm dying. If I'm dying, I'm flying. Yeah? This guy was a bully. Not to me. But to not just part of being a guy on road, or sometimes you get labeled as a bully, innit? You're doing bare things. So when I come out of jail, I had guys like Jammer crying, tears. This guy's bullying me, man. He's swinging me around the locks and that. Double crying. Guys was doing dumb ones, pissing. He was terrorizing all these guys. But all these guys, they were slightly my friends. They weren't, but they slightly was, innit? They were from over my little bit, whatever, whatnot. So they came to me crying.
In the vibrant and ever-evolving landscape of UK urban music, few figures have had as profound and lasting as impact as Marcus Nasty. Emerging from the gritty streets of East London, Marcus Nasty, a name synonymous with the grime scene, has been a driving force in the genre's development. His story is one of resilience, innovation, and unyielding passion for music that mirrors the rise of another legendary, albeit controversial, figure in the American hip-hop scene, Suge Knight. Marcus Nasty's journey through the music world began in the early 2000s, a time when grime was carving out its identity from the raw energy of London's underground. As a founding member of the influential Nasty Crew, Marcus was instrumental in shaping the sounds and careers of some of grime's most iconic artists. The collective's impact was seismic, bringing grime from the shadows of pirate radio stations into the mainstream consciousness. Like Suge Knight, who co-founded Death Row Records and played a pivotal role in the rise of West Coast hip-hop, Marcus Nasty Nasty's influence extends beyond his own music. His keen ear for talent and relentless drive to push boundaries has helped launch the careers of numerous artists, solidifying his reputation as a tastemaker and gatekeeper in the UK music scene. But while Mr. Knight's legacy is marred by controversy and legal battles, Marcus's narrative is one of musical prowess and community building, fostering a scene that thrives on collaboration and innovation. The parallels between Marcus Nasty and Suge Knight lie not just in their roles as powerful industry figures, but in their shared ability to galvanize a movement. Both men have been at the epicenters of cultural revolutions, using their platforms to amplify voices from their communities. Yet the paths they have taken and the legacies they leave behind are marked by stark contrasts, reflecting the unique cultural landscapes they each navigate. As we delve into Marcus Nasty's life, we uncover a story rich with triumphs and challenges, a testament to his enduring influence on the grime and UK funky house scene. From its early days of his music from Nasty Crew to his ongoing contributions as a DJ and producer, Marcus Nasty's journey is a compelling narrative of artistic evolution and dedication. His ability to adapt and innovate has not only cemented his status as a legend in the UK music scene, but also invites deeper comparison with one of hip-hop's most infamous moguls. In exploring the life and legacy of Marcus Nasty, we gain insights into the inner workings of the grime scene and the broader dynamics of the music industry. His story is a beacon for aspiring artists and a reminder of the power of music to shape and reflect the cultural zeitgeist. As we draw comparisons with Suge Knight, we see how two figures from different worlds can share a common thread of influence, each leaving an undeniable mark on their respective genres.
Nasty was started as a friend thing, innit? Like, we were all friends, just, it wasn't even like a money thing, it was just something to do, innit? Like, so, I didn't too know how to handle the business, like, still don't know like half of it. I'm trying, I'm getting there, I'm studying and that, I'm doing my stuff, but I didn't know the proper size of things, like how things were supposed to be done. I thought it was just a friend thing, personal agreements were made, no paperwork, you get me? Like, certain people got big and forgot about their friends, or their so-called friends, like, we need to do their own thing, like, but life don't go like that. Like, I've realised that now, but I've realised that too late.
Yeah.
There was a lot of snakes in the pack, man. Like, boy, what can I say, man? Can I say it's happened, innit? It's how it goes. Like, just take it as a learning experience.
Yeah.
Get me? Right now, I'm just sucking in all the talent I can. Yeah, and watch Nasty UK, look out for the late. Yeah. But nah, what I thought was happening has happened, innit? Kano, Ghetto, Demon left. Kano got a manager months ago, but this manager, he wormed his way into the key members of my crew, and boy, showed them P's that I couldn't, and he got them in it, like on a 30% thing of all their earnings, when I was only asking for 10. So what P's he can be showing them, I don't know. Yeah, but fucking things have happened, like, boy, what can I say? They done a snake thing, had to slap a few people, and it's just, boy, what can I say? You will see anyway, it's all over the net and like, in the forums, like, they're saying that I punched a girl's teeth out and took his teeth. I never done that. That is a lie, that's a lie, that wasn't me. SLK already done that. Yeah, you already know about that sidewinder, yeah? Suavo or whatever his name is, yeah? I'm supporting them guys now. Oh shit.
So it's a big up to SLK though, yeah?
Big up SLK.
What, truce now?
The beef was over Ghetto.
Yeah.
And it really, like, they carried it on because of Ghetto. I don't care about Ghetto. Yeah. He done the snake thing, I'm not feeling that.
Were you at UMF?
No.
Was you down at UMF?
No. I heard Kano got a strap put in his face and all sorts of stuff.
Because there's enough rumours going around, but
that was just after you left Nasty as well. Like, boy, what can I say? Like, you lost your ghetto pass, mate. You ain't got no ghetto pass. Out to solo 4-5. They tried to trouble him and it wasn't on, innit? Like, if I was there, like, it would have gone a bit different, like, because I look at them, boy, they're like my people, innit? Like, if it was SLK, they would have just got punch up. But boy,
they want their other manager, innit? Like, you know what? I'm gonna tell you a story, yeah. Oh shit. See when I chased Kano and Ghetto the other day, yeah. See their new manager. Do you know what he done? He nearly run Kano over. he was so shook, yeah. He nearly run Kano over. Yeah, he put his head between his legs and put his foot down. And he was gone again. You get me? Like, I went to give them a slap. I'm not gonna lie, because they've taken a piss out of me. Yeah, they have. Boy, I saw some funny movements that they were. Anyway, the ghetto passes are gone. You man just take them. You get me? Anyone, trouble them. I don't care. I'm not troubling no one again. Unless they trouble people that are signed to me. Oh shit.
Marcus Nasty, who was born Marcus Ramsey, was born and raised in East London. He grew up in an environment that would later fuel his passion for music. The streets of London, rich with diverse cultures and sounds, were a melting pot of influences that shaped Marcus's early experiences. From a young age, he was exposed to a variety of musical genres, ranging from reggae to dancehall to hip-hop and garage, all of which played a significant role in his musical upbringing. The 1990s and the early 2000s were transformative years for the UK music scene, particularly in East London, where the seeds of grime were being sown. This period saw a rise of pirate radio stations, which became the breeding ground for a new wave of urban music. These illegal stations, often operating out of tower blocks and basements, provided a platform for young, aspiring artists to showcase their talents and reach a broader audience. It was in this vibrant and raw underground scene that Marcus Nasty found his calling. Marcus's entry into the world of music was heavily influenced by his surroundings and the community he grew up in. He was part of a generation that experienced the frustrations and challenges of urban life, and music became an outlet for expressing these emotions. The energy and authenticity of the emerging grime scene resonated with Marcus, who saw it in a powerful means of communication and connection. In the early 2000s, Marcus Nasty, alongside his brother Mac 10, took the bold step of forming the Nasty Crew, which stood for Natural Artistic Sounds Touching You. The crew quickly became a cornerstone of the grime movement, attracting a lineup of future stars. The Nasty Crew was more than just a group of musicians. It was a collective that embodied the ethos and spirit of grime, raw, unfiltered, and fiercely independent. The Nasty Crew's rise to prominence was marked by their regular appearances on pirate radio stations, where their energetic sets and innovative sounds captivated listeners and set the stage for grime's explosion into the mainstream. Marcus Nasty's role in the crew was pivotal. As the DJ, he was known for his dynamic mixing skills and ability to read the crowd, creating an electric atmosphere wherever he played. His leadership and vision helped guide the crew through the early years, navigating the challenges of the music industry while staying true to the roots of grime. Outside his work with the Nasty Crew, Marcus Nasty was also deeply involved in the broader music community. He collaborated with other artists and producers, constantly pushing the boundaries of grime and experimenting with new sounds. This period of exploration and collaboration helped to establish him as a versatile and forward-thinking artist, willing to take risks and innovate. As Marcus Nasty's reputation grew, so did his influence on the scene. He became known not only for his musical talents, but also for his ability to mentor and support emerging artists. His dedication to nurturing new talent and providing a platform for up-and-coming musicians played a crucial role in the development of the grime scene, helping to ensure its continued growth and evolution. Before his incarceration, Marcus Nasty was a dominant figure in the UK grime scene, much like Suge Knight's influence over West Coast hip-hop before his own incarceration. As the leader of Nasty Crew, he had control over some of the most prominent and influential grime artists. His presence and leadership were undisputed, and under his guidance, the Nasty Crew rose to unprecedented heights. However, Marcus's imprisonment marked a turning point for the crew. With their leader behind bars, the group began to fracture. Individual members started exploring solo opportunities as lucrative offers from record labels and promoters came their way. The unity that had once been their strength began to erode, and internal turmoil set in. According to Marcus Nasty, the trouble began with Jammer. While Marcus was locked up, Jammer allegedly failed to pay other members for the music they had made with the producer. This financial mismanagement created significant resentment within the crew. Upon Marcus's release, the disgruntled members demanded that Jammer be expelled from the group. Marcus complied with their wishes, a decision that he said he would later regret due to Jammer's exceptional producing skills that had greatly benefited the crew.
Story around Nasty. I was in the pen for like 2.5 years. Nasty were doing their thing before I went to the pen, yeah. But when I come out, they were doing even better. But there was bare things I didn't know in it. The one thing I did know when I came out was that Jammer was taking the piss, making tunes with man, and not paying them like. But basically, all the members of Nasty at that time, not Footsie, D-Double, Kane, Sharky, Storm, all of them were telling me he's taking liberties, you should kick him out the crew. But if I was thinking straight, I wouldn't have done that, like, because you do need a producer, and he's a big producer, innit? So, I've done whatever I had to do, told him what's what, and then he made a tune dissing Kano, Hyper, and I think Storm. And I told him don't play it, innit? But he didn't, but then he persisted in telling people to suck their mums, like. But that's nothing, because that's bad, innit? Like, it shouldn't have happened, but it was because of them. Every single member of Nasty told me, kick him out. But then he done shit afterwards, innit? Like, Jammer.
The tension came to a head at the Eskimo dance event, a legendary grime rave. Marcus attacked Jammer, accusing him of not paying Nasty Crew members for their contributions. The beating was so severe that Jammer allegedly had dreadlocks ripped out from his head and thrown into the crowd. This physical confrontation highlighted the deep-seated financial disputes and power struggles that were tearing the crew apart. The fallout from this incident was severe, leading to more departures and further destabilizing the crew. Another explosive moment occurred when Marcus publicly slapped DEE on stage over bookings for raves using the Nasty Crew name. This act of aggression was a response to perceived disloyalty and financial impropriety. There were rumours that Marcus had also urinated on DEE after the event or during a separate event. These incidences caused DEE, alongside his fellow crew members Footsie and Monkstar, to leave the crew and form Newham Generals with DJ Tubby. These departures were significant blows to the Nasty Crew, but also underscored Marcus's relentless drive to maintain control and authority, even if it meant alienating key members of the crew. The departure of Kano, one of the crew's most prominent members, was another turning point. Rumours swirled that Kano's decision to leave the crew and sign with 679 Recordings was influenced by violent confrontations with Marcus Nasty. Stories emerged of Marcus demanding £100,000 from Kano and, when refused, allegedly slamming Kano's head into a fridge. Other unconfirmed rumours suggest that Marcus had Kano's mother attacked and shot her house up. Although these stories remain unverified, they contributed to Marcus's fearsome reputation in the industry. As a result of these violent confrontations and the resulting bad blood, Kano found himself under immense pressure whenever he performed. Marcus Nasty, the relationships that he had built and the careers that he had helped shape were now marred by bitterness and resentment. The once tight-knit crew of friends that had dominated the grime scene was now a collection of fragmented fractions, each with its own grievances against Marcus. Despite these controversies, Marcus Nasty continued to assert his influence in the UK grime scene and also began to look into the funky house scene. His aggressive tactics and uncompromising leadership style ensured that he remained a formidable figure. However, the legacy of fear and respect he built was intertwined with stories of violence and betrayal, casting a long shadow over his contributions to the genre. In the wake of Nasty Crew's disintegration and the subsequent rumours that plagued its members, Marcus Nasty found himself at the centre of gossip and speculation. Stories of violent confrontations, financial disputes, and personal betrayals were rife, casting a long shadow over Marcus's reputation and the legacy of the crew he had built. Frustrated and determined to set the record straight, Marcus Nasty took an uncharacteristic step for someone not known as an MC. He released a diss track. The track, titled Industry Exposure Volume 1, was a bombshell in the grime scene. Over the iconic instrumental of the Nasty Crew track, Run It Up, Marcus spoke with a raw, unfiltered intensity that left a lasting impact. Despite not being a conventional MC, Marcus's delivery was powerful and direct, addressing each former member of the Nasty Crew and other perceived enemies in the industry. The track quickly became legendary, often hailed as grime's greatest war dub in the history of the genre. Industry Exposure Volume 1 was ruthlessly direct and unflinchingly personal. Marcus didn't hold back, detailing betrayals, disputes, and violent confrontations with an intensity that stunned the grime community. The track's raw honesty and aggression painted a vivid picture of the internal conflicts that had plagued the crew, bringing to light the darker side of their rise to prominence. The brutal nature of Marcus's words, combined with the iconic beat, created a diss track that was as compelling as it was intimidating. Marcus's unfiltered storytelling left a lasting impact on the grime scene. The track didn't just call out the ex-members by name, it laid bare the depth of their internal conflicts and the lengths Marcus was willing to go to maintain control and authority. Each line was a stark reminder of the volatile and often violent dynamics that had defined the Nasty Crew's history. Industry Exposure Volume 1 didn't just settle scores, it cemented Marcus Nasty's reputation as a formidable and unyielding figure in the grime scene. The track's impact was profound, causing ripples throughout the industry. For many of the ex-members and enemies of Nasty Crew, the stories Marcus told on this track were devastating, laying bare their vulnerabilities and conflicts for the world to see. The diss track's legacy endures, often cited as a turning point in grime history. It was a raw, unvarnished look into the internal dynamics of one of the scene's most influential crews, delivered by a man who, despite not being an MC, used his voice to reclaim his narrative and assert his dominance. Industry Exposure Volume 1 remains a testament to Marcus Nasty's relentless drive to maintain control and authority, his words haunting many to this day.
Industry Exposure, Volume 1. Exposure. Marcus Nasty representing for Nasty. Certain boys on the road chatting shit back, man, and I'm gonna done that. Hey yo, Footsie, how you going on like you're some bad boy now back? Bare left hooks, right hooks, aye. You're some idiot, blood. You remember when Michael Giscombe robbed you, blood, on Forest Lane? For your weed and your juice. You weren't talking bare left hooks, right hooks then. You was crying, blood, I was there. What did you do? Remember when I was with your cousin Leo, what did blood? You do? You cried. How about your little brother now, Spliffy Ranger? Pussy. Blood, I was in jail with this idiot. I remember when you was all cracked out at my window begging for ash. Come out of jail all fat and that. Now you think you're rough. It's not that, blood, don't call my name. You're just a dickhead like your brother. Now, let's talk about D-double-E. Fussy. Everyone knows you got robbed. You tried to tell people it was me, but let's be real, it was my boy innit. You got robbed for your jewels, like, and your fake watch. Killed. What have you done about it? Pussy. Stripped. Second, I see you on Jumpy Slap TV twice, blood. Getting slapped up in your face. Getting slapped. What's that about? How you gotta call yourself Newham General? And a real bad man like me's from Newham. Let me tell the people what's in Newham. There's Forest Gate, there's Stratford, there's Plastow, there's Manor Park. How can that pussy be a general? General for what? And all yous have been jacked on your ends. You idiot, monkey. You sent my boy to jail, blood. Monkey, you should be swinging from a tree for that, you fool. Do you remember that when he'd have jacked you and your brother? And you sent man to jail, and you won't call yourself a general? You must be crazy. Don't you know it's 2000 and nasty? You dicks. Right. After this pom-pom, what's his name? Daniels. Michael Daniels. My mum.
Your mum blood, the dirty little hood rat bitch. That's enough about mums. This is a road thing. I don't even want to hear no more talk about mums. This is a road thing from 90. Like, let's keep it subtle. It's not entertainment thing. It's not entertaining a boy, them is it like. Let's just keep it to the road. Let's just keep it off the radio, innit like. You know my number, you know where I'm at. Like, let's do this, innit? Fuck you, I'm not gonna make you big. I'm not gonna make your crew big. Cause you're just swag. Like, it don't make no sense. Shit. At the man jammer. You need blood stairway. Do you remember when I sent your locks flying blood? Do you remember? Who remembers Eskimo dance? Who saw the locks flying through the rave? Who saw the rave? Hold on. And wait, are you slew them blood? Seen. I know the connection. Where Esco's fucking your sister. Seen. Yeah. I understand now. You're like brother-in-law and that like he fucks at your sister. And you make tunes for him. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's good. Anyway, this is... Right, so let me get back to D-double-E. Have you seen the state of this guy? He don't look like he smoked crack. He looks like crack smoked him. Like, please, work that one out. Crack smoked him. Like, why's your jaw sucked in? When I slapped you in Citizens, I thought your jaw was gonna fly across the stage. Like, I will cut my hand on that shit. Like, and now you think you're rough cause you got a bad man following you through raids, escorting you out of raids. What's that about? You're a general. So what is he then? Like, you're God. Like, okay. Like, I've seen you have bouncers escorting you through raids. I've seen bad man escorting you through raids. So that just makes you a pum-pum in my eyes and to the rest of London. Anyway, back to Mr. Daniel. How's Siobhan? Your childhood sweetheart. That me and Mac 10, we should batch you for fun. But I admit, I was slipping. I didn't use a the whole of class though. But now, you can't have her back. That's man's waist. You're swimming in man's spunk, rude boy. But and I know when you wake up at night and you go to caress her and you see my name tattooed on her thigh, does that make you hard? And so why do you want to get me? Did she have a miscarriage? Must okay. Boy, I put my hands up. She is a grime. Like, she's a grime. But you can have her. She's been abused. Like, industry exposure. That's all I gotta say. That's it really, innit? I've done it all. Use lot of mugs on the road, dicks on the road, everyone knows. I just come to show the realness. Jammer. Real Jammer. Janine! We've all had her, mate. They've all done her. All the youngers in Plaza have done her. Janine! Say my name. Say my fucking industry exposure. It's nasty. Man's real on the road. Don't you know? Everyone knows. You just dicks. Where you from? Where are you guys from? Maryland? Where did these pricks are from? You might as well be from Iceland, rude boy. Cause you're not repping for the roads. Maryland cookies on the roads. Might as well even say donuts. Bare fruit cakes on that. Like, what is really going on out here? Like, alright, let me break it down. There's two worlds. There's a music world and there's a real world. And a real world. That's where I'm from. Stay there. Let's take a step in my blood. Who knows where D got E's? Me. Like, someone said, who wants a stone? He said, me. He talked to John the suit. He said, dirty T. It's like that. I see you sneaking to your baby mum's house, sneaking through Plasto, seat laid back. Yeah, keep on doing that. It's nice. It makes me feel good. I like the way when you man see me, you look at the floor. You can't in the cracks in the floor. The cracks in the pavement, rude boy. You don't smoke crack. Crack smoke you. Recognize.
Despite the disenchantment of the original Nasty Crew members, Marcus Nasty was not deterred. The challenges and controversies that had torn the crew apart only seemed to strengthen his resolve. Determined to make his influence and continue shaping the grime scene, Marcus embarked on a mission to rebuild and expand. Marcus began by recruiting new members who showed immense potential. These additions marked a new chapter for the crew, infusing it with renewed vigour and creativity. Recognising the importance of nurturing the next generation of grime artists, Marcus also focused on promoting the younger Nasty Crew. This new wave of talent included promising artists like Criminal, Little Nasty, Lightning, Sub-Zero and Cast. Under Marcus's guidance, these young MCs and producers began to make their mark, ensuring that Nasty Crew's legacy continued to thrive and evolve. Marcus's ability to spot and nurture talent was unmatched in the grime scene. His keen eye for potential and his relentless drive to push his artists to their limits played a crucial role in their development. The younger Nasty Crew quickly gained recognition for their unique styles and contributions to grime music, further cementing the crew's enduring influence. Despite his fearsome reputation, Marcus's leadership style proved effective. His approach was a blend of mentorship and strict discipline, demanding excellence from his artists while providing them with support and opportunities they needed to succeed. This method ensured that the crew maintained its edge and relevance in the competitive world of grime. Around this time, grime and funky house were beginning to gain popularity in Ironappa, a party hotspot in Cyprus. As the UK grime crews were booked for shows on the island, it became a melting pot of talent and tension. Crews that had managed to avoid each other back over in the UK were now forced to share this small island, leading to numerous incidents. One of the most infamous incidents involved Trim, a member of Roll Deep, and Marcus Nasty's baby mother. The altercation between Trim and Marcus's baby mother sparked a chain of events that brought long-standing tensions to the surface. This subsequent drama and confrontations between the crews became the talk of the grime scene, casting a spotlight on the ongoing feuds. In response to the growing rumours and to explain what had happened, Marcus Nasty decided to release another diss track, this time called Industry Exposure Volume 2. This track aimed to air out the details of the Ironappa incident and provide Marcus's perspective on the events. Much like its predecessor, Industry Exposure Volume 2 was brutally honest and unflinching, addressing the altercation and the ensuing drama with Marcus's charismatic intensity. Through his efforts to rebuild and expand, Marcus Nasty demonstrated a resilience and adaptability that few could match. The new irrigations of Nasty Crew, both senior and younger members, continued to dominate the grime scene, producing hit tracks and unforgettable live performances. Marcus's unyielding commitment to his vision and his crew ensured that Nasty Crew remained a formidable force in grime, shaping the genre's future whilst honing its storied past. In this new phase, Marcus Nasty not only revived the Nasty Crew, but also expanded its reach and influence into a new genre, solidifying his status as one of the most influential figures in UK music history. His legacy as a talent scout, mentor and relentless leader was firmly established, proving that even after the original crew's tumultuous disbandment, Marcus Nasty's impact on the UK music scene was far from over.
One, two.
My name.
Right,
what's
this? Industry Exposure Part 2 again, yeah?
That's what it is.
The real, that's what really happened in Napa, yeah?
You say
You little
shut your
scumbags chatting shit.
Right, let me tell you what really happened.
What
yeah?
happened?
Right, man's in Napa, yeah?
Napa.
Doing our thing,
Doing my
nasty
thing,
and that,
man.
like.
It's nice.
Man must have been outside Club Abyss, innit? Like, I'm outside, Stormy's inside, Duppy and Trim on the stage. Like, I'm outside.
I saw your nan.
Slow down, Target, the other dickheads, man. I think it was Scratchy. I one of them idiot boy there. I must have been saying that. Wiley's a crackhead there.
Crackhead. Whoa.
See, Scratchy, I got him to admit that Wiley was a crackhead now.
Oh yeah.
These times, bare people are filming like, you don't know I'm not talking shit.
Don't lie, you can't lie.
You don't know I'm not talking shit, car.
No,
bare people
no
see
shit.
it, innit? Like, it's not like these guys are hyping, there's no evidence they're talking about that shit, yeah? Anyway.
Frank,
yeah.
fuck for technology.
I'm outside hyping. I admit I was a bit excited, but
Whoa,
the story goes on.
Trim comes out, running up his mouth. It's just me on my own, innit? Like, and my girl's behind me.
She was telling him to suck his mum.
These guys are running up their mouth. I'm putting.
She was.
Flow down in a headlock.
Straight. Headlock.
I'm throwing target around the square. Like,
get over there.
Just taking a piss basically. And I'm saying to them, you know what? You suck your mum.
Yes, you.
You're all crackheads.
Yes. Crack.
Come down there. Stop hiding behind the bouncers. Come down there and fight with me. Against all of you. In 5 of you. What did you do?
You were on it.
Didn't do nothing.
Didn't want to fight.
It's on film. Why are you hyping? Over 100 people see this shit. Why are you hyping?
Everyone saw you.
Trident was the best thing you ever done in your life, but don't ever think they can save you, son.
Slick.
Truth is, let's talk about how about when my youth Trim comes out running up his gums.
No.
Talking like he's a bad boy.
No.
You weren't a bad boy when it really kicked off.
No. Tell them what he's done.
We're gonna forward. So when we came outside the hotel, Trim sitting on his bed like he's some superboy. Marcus goes into him.
No. What did he do? What did Trim do?
Tried to get a Bora, like he's Superman.
No. What did he do?
Now listen.
What made me really go and get Trim?
Took the piss, man. You
know
violated. You violated.
You're a pussy, innit? Waste guy. Punch my girl in the face, blood.
Pussy.
And then you and your boys are asking where I am. And when I came along, what did you do? You ran. I banged up Carnage.
Banged up.
Banged up Rascal. What your name?
Scratchy.
Slow down. Scratchy. Get me.
Carnage
like,
balling.
You run. I see you drop down like steps and that. Like, I thought you was dead, but I was laughing. I ducked. You come back with a knife. I moved to you again. You still run. And you're running up your mouth. We're in England now. Why ain't you at no raves? Why ain't you got no regular show on Rinse? Where are you?
Sure.
Where are you?
Sure.
Pussy.
I've been to Bolt E3.
Shook to bits.
I've been to IOD.
Nothing though. Let's move on to this snitch thing now. How you gonna call me a snitch? And I've been a prisoner a bag of times, you dickhead. You're in foreign, you're holding a knife. My girl's got blood pouring out of her face. Carnage is running through fucking windows for a man. What the fuck? Come on.
What's gonna happen?
Then you're in the police station saying Marcus Nasty's a gangster. You're telling them my fucking government name. You dickhead, I heard you. Your fucking boys heard you. Me the snitch. Your mum's a snitch. What's the slut's name?
Patsy.
Yeah, we be hanging out the back of Patsy. Remember something, yeah? They say shut your mouth. We say suck your mom.
The release of Industry Exposure Volume 2 by Marcus Nasty sent shockwaves through the grime scene once again. The track, which detailed Marcus's perspective on the altercation involving Trim and his baby mother in Ironappa, was as ruthless and unflinching as its predecessor. It laid bare the tensions and conflicts that had simmered beneath the surface of the grime community, and it did so with a raw intensity that left many stunned. However, not everyone was willing to let Marcus have the final word. Among those who felt compelled to respond were Wiley, often referred to as Godfather of Grime, and Trim, a prominent member of Roll Deep, a well-known grime collective. Wiley, a legendary figure in grime and a founding member of Real Crew, was not one to shy away from controversy. Known for his sharp lyricism and unfiltered commentary, Wiley felt that Marcus's portrayal of events in Industry Exposure 2 was one-sided and needed to be addressed. Trim, directly implicated in the Ironappa incident, was equally determined to put his version of events out into the public sphere. Together they crafted their response, ready to challenge Marcus's narrative and defend their reputations. The response track, released under the banner of Roll Deep, was a masterclass in lyrical retaliation. Wiley and Trim took turns addressing the accusations and stories told by Marcus, each verse meticulously crafted to counter the claims made in Industry Exposure Volume 2. They not only refuted the details of the Ironappa altercation, but also took the opportunity to highlight what they perceived as Marcus's manipulative and decisive tactics within the grime scene. Trim, with his distinctive flow and biting wit, he painted a different picture of the events in Ironappa, emphasising that the altercation had been blown out of proportion and that Marcus's account was skewed to make himself look like the victim. Trim's verses were laced with personal anecdotes and sharp retorts, aiming to dismantle Marcus's narrative piece by piece. Wiley followed, bringing his years of experience and authoritative voice to the track. He took a broader approach, addressing not just a specific incident, but also the larger issues of loyalty, respect, and integrity within the grime community. Wiley's verses were a call to arms, urging the scene to rise above the infighting and remember the roots of the grime music. He questioned Marcus's leadership and tactics, suggesting that the relentless pursuit of control and authority had caused him more harm than good. The response from Wiley and Trim quickly garnered attention. Fans and critics alike were captivated by the back and forth between these grime heavyweights. The track ignited debates and discussions across forums, social media and radio shows, with many taking sides or calling for unity. It was clear that the tensions within the grime scene had not dissipated. They had merely evolved and continued to shape the narratives of its key players. Marcus Nasty, known for his upcoming stance, was unlikely to back down. The feud, now reignited, highlighted the deep-seated issues and rivalries that had long characterised the grime scene. While the music and lyrical battles drew in listeners and kept the scene vibrant and dynamic, they also underscored the personal and professional conflicts that continued to drive its evolution. Through this period of intense rivalry and lyrical warfare, the grime scene remained as compelling and unpredictable as ever. The exchanges between Marcus Nasty, Wiley and Trim added another chapter to the genre's storied history, demonstrating the passion and authenticity at the heart of grime could not easily be extinguished. Each new track, each response kept the culture alive, ensuring that the voices of grime's pioneers and innovators would continue to resonate, shaping the future of the genre.
Exposure. London. I can't believe the nerve of this brother, you know. Hey, Marcus, you're a prick. I'm gonna slap the scabs off your face. Your donut, bro. Listen, university, fam. You went to university, get you nicked. You end up in a jail cell in the next country. There's fair events coming up. I'm gonna be there, so I'm gonna see you there. I wanna know what? Anyone who ain't involved, don't get involved. Marcus and Storming, this is you. This is for you. This is for you. Listen. Everyone else, just sit down. Sit down. It's not your business. Sit down. Don't say nothing. I'll be round the way. You listening? Hey, music. I love music. Yeah. Hey, but you listening? Anyone that thinks they can punch my baby mum in another country and they think I'm calling police to get them arrested, it ain't gonna work like that, Star. I will kick someone down in that same country and go jail. I ain't trying to get no one nicked or no one arrested, yeah? And when I come back to the country, I'm not gonna go to university either, right? I'm going to sort out my problems, because I've got issues. But I don't even want to say too much because I've already been arrested for this same saga, yeah? But you bring up man's name so people have to say their piece. But you're listening, I am going to see you. I am definitely going to see you. One of these days we live in the same country. We're from East London. You got me arrested. You're a snitch, yeah? That's one thing, yeah? The other thing is your baby mum. Listen, I'm sorry, but I punched you in the face, yes. I punched you in the face. Trimble. Volume 1, 2, Soul Food. Buy that HMV by May, June. I got 3 coming out after. 4, 5. We're going up to 6. You get a free CD with every volume from 2 to 6. Hey, Storm. Suck your scabby face, fam. I swear. Die slow.
In the annals of music history, certain figures stand out, not only for their talent, but for their profound impact they had on their respective genres. Marcus Nasty and Suge Knight emerged as pivotal figures, each wielding significant influence despite operating in different areas with distinct styles. Marcus Nasty's ascent in the grime scene was marked by his visionary leadership and keen ability to identify and promote talent. As a central figure in the grime movement, Marcus Nasty pioneered new sounds and provided crucial platforms for his emerging artists like Kano, DWE, ghetto, and footsie. His influence extended beyond music, fostering a community-driven approach that nurtured the genre's growth and cultural significance. Similarly, Suge Knight's role at Death Row Records was instrumental in shaping the West Coast hip-hop landscape. Known for his aggressive management style, Mr. Knight discovered and propelled iconic artists like Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, and Tupac Shakur to superstardom. His leadership was characterized by bold decisions and strategic alliances that reshaped the music industry during the genre's golden era. Marcus Nasty's impact on grime was profound, defining its sonic identity and expanding its reach through innovative DJ sets, radio shows, and influential club nights. He dedicated to showcasing new talent and pushing creative boundaries, cementing grime's place in British music culture and influenced subsequent generations of artists. Conversely, Suge Knight's influence at Death Row Records transcended music, symbolizing the rise of West Coast hip-hop and the commercial dominance of gangster rap. Under his stewardship, Death Row Records became a powerhouse, setting trends and shaping the sound of a generation. Both Marcus Nasty and Suge Knight faced controversies that paralleled their rise to prominence. Mr. Knight's tenure at Death Row Records was marred by legal troubles and confrontations, reflecting a tumultuous era in the hip-hop history. His confrontational approach and legal entanglements often overshadowed the label's musical achievements. In contrast, Marcus Nasty's controversies were more cemented on music rights and interpersonal conflicts within the grime community. Despite challenges, his legacy was bolstered by a focus on musical innovation and community involvement, as well as many personal controversies. Following legal challenges and imprisonment during the height of their careers, both Marcus Nasty and Suge Knight faced pivotal moments that shaped their legacies. After his release, Marcus Nasty took a forward-thinking approach by embracing new musical avenues and recruiting younger talents. His involvement in the emergence of funky house not only diversified his portfolio, but also attracted a broader audience, showcasing his adaptability and foresight in changing industry landscape. In contrast, Suge Knight's post-prison years were marked by attempts to reclaim former glory by reuniting with past artists. His focus on past successes rather than exploring new musical territories contributed to challenges in maintaining Death Row Records' cultural relevance, and eventually ended with him spending the rest of his life in jail. Marcus Nasty and Suge Knight exemplify the transformative power of leadership in the music industry, each leaving a distinct imprint on their respective genres. While their paths diverge in approach and impact, their legacies underscore the enduring influence of visionary leaders who shape cultural movements and redefine industry norms. As grime and West Coast hip-hop continue to evolve, the contributions of Marcus Nasty and Suge Knight serve as enduring testaments to their roles as trailblazers in the music industry. Marcus Nasty's journey in music has evolved significantly, focusing now on funky house and embracing a path of positivity and mentorship. His current endeavours reflect a profound shift towards fostering collaboration and supporting emerging artists, making a departure from past conflicts and a commitment to unify within the music community. Marcus Nasty has transitioned his focus primarily to funky house, where he continues to explore and promote its vibrant rhythms and uplifting vibes. This genre shift underscores his adaptability as an artist and commitment to spreading positivity through music. The central pillar of Marcus Nasty's current work is mentorship. He actively guides and supports new talent, sharing his experience and providing platforms for them to showcase their skills. His efforts in nurturing the next generation highlight his dedication to ensuring the continuity of musical innovation and creativity. In a notable shift, Marcus Nasty has publicly renounced past conflicts and embraced reconciliation with former adversaries. His emphasis on friendship and collaboration signals personal growth and a commitment to moving beyond divisive narratives within the music scene. Despite challenges in receiving recognition From some quarters of the grime community, Marcus Nasty's impact remains significant. Many acknowledge that his early support and mentorship were instrumental in shaping the careers of now successful artists. His contributions continue to resonate through the achievements of those he has championed, underscoring his lasting influence on UK musical landscape. Looking forward, Marcus Nasty remains dedicated to expanding his influence through community engagement and cultural advocacy. He strives to create inclusive spaces where diverse voices can thrive, further solidifying his role as a catalyst for positive change within the music industry. In conclusion, Marcus Nasty's current endeavours exemplify his evolution as an artist and advocate for musical innovation and unity. His commitment to funky house, mentorship and emerging talent, as well as promotion of positivity, underscore his enduring impact and resilience within the music community.
Everyone in Nasty is making dough. There's no excuses, yeah? We've all got dough, yeah? This year's our year, yeah? We're gonna fuck it up, innit? We're just gonna fuck up the scene. It's all ours, yeah? We've got the most talent, you get me? We've won this game, we have won, you get me? There's no excuses now. This is the takeover, it's our time. 2000 and Nasty for true, you get me? And you, yeah? You ain't even a bad boy, yeah? And this is what I say, you're in my age group, yeah? And you claim you turned into a bad boy the other day. You're late. I've been a bad boy since the 80s, yeah? Fuck you, yeah? You can't tell me nothing. Stop running up your wife, it don't make no sense. You've got no talent, you're not gonna get nowhere. Just forget it, innit? Just go back to your street life, innit? Do your street thing, you little scumbag. You scumbag. You get nothing from Nasty. You get me? I'm too big for you. Fuck you. We're on bigger things than you. Forget you. Get me? Like, who else? SAS. Them Yankee sounding pricks, yeah? What can I say about them? It's when I see them, innit? Like, it's when I see them. I've seen them bare times and they look at the floor. We saw them at the, what was it, underground music seminar. Who was there with us? Like, I swear you's got come. Who come? They come and they was like that. They walking past man like that. Don't you remember? They were with them LBTV breads and they was looking at the floor like that. Man had to come over to me and say, Marcus like, because of the way I was looking at them. Yeah, they was like little kids. Like, pair of them, bare Yankee looking braids, like looking at the floor, counting the cracks in the floor. Like, I was just looking at them. They didn't want none, so why are they talking shit now? It don't make no sense. Like, I don't care about you lot either, man. You ain't got no talent either, man. Dipset can't help you. If you want, we'll bring it to them as well. Yeah, we will. SLK, I don't know what their problem is, yeah? Because I'll talk to them and they'll be like, "No, Marcus, we don't want none, it's not that." And then they'll go and do something stupid. Like, or say something stupid. And it's not gonna stop, is it? Like, until one of them get licked down or something. And I don't want it to go there. Like, it went there before, and like, when I ran through them, it was like, you know when you run through a load of pigeons, they were off, they were gone. Like, I ran through them, they were gone. Like, they were like, here, there, everywhere. Like, you saw it, innit, shots? They were just flying all over the place. Like, I ran through them like a bowling ball through Skittles, yeah? They were gone, yeah? So why are they still talking? Like, stop talking about members of my crew, because you're offending me when you do it. Like, it don't make no sense. And then, like, when you do certain things, when it happens back to you, you're not gonna like it. I'm showing you will not like it. Like, but it's all good, because I like them still. I do like them. I do like them. They're cheeky, but they're fucked. Yeah, they're just pussies with talent, like Dido. Yeah, pussies with talent. Who else? Who else? That's why you have to listen to Industry Exposure Volume 2. I'm gonna be getting everyone. I'm gonna speak my mind like Bashy. See that guy? He's got class, yeah. I like him. He's got style, yeah. But he's a pussy. He's like a fucking chichi, man. You get me? You know, like a chichi. My man wears flares and them freaky pumas and that. What happened to him? I saw he got everything in his nose or in his tongue or something like that. He's a mad freaky, man. You know, we call that boy there Freak Boy. You get me? That's his name, Freak Boy or Wankster. You get me? Like, see, there are better people like, who else is there? Who else is there that we like? Who else is that we like? I like a lot of people, man. That's about it. And East Coast. Oh, I love East Coast. I do. I love East Coast. They're fucking heavy. They're heavy. They're so heavy. Yeah, back. That's what I gotta say. They're heavy. Yeah, and Special D. Yeah, they're. All that Kung Fu style, yeah, that was good. I find myself singing along to that shit sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, I do. It's a joke. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you doing? It's a time for that Blaze. Did you get Blaze though? Did you get Blaze though? Oh, stop. Yeah, we got bars. Let's do some bars. Let's leave these people alone, innit? Very real story, like something that happened to me. On the stage, Crazy Titch was up there, Ghetto was up there, Bear Man was up there. Like, got all kids flying, walked on the stage and that, and then like, Titch got a bit excited, went to run down and beat up the youth. I'm backing him, Ghetto's backing him, all the youths have ducked out, but then, I've got outside and I'm on my own, like, they left me on my J's, I've got like, 50 happening youths, yeah? I'm not joking, these are youths, like, youths. Yeah, trying to move to me. Like, I got my back to the wall, like, I'm on my J's, Jack Jones, yeah? And they're throwing coins at me, throwing coins at me, cones, everything, yeah? But they wouldn't move to me, I get them, they wouldn't move to me. There was like 3 of them jumping in the back, going, no, he thinks he's a gangster, let's get him, let's move to him. But then, a bouncer pulled me inside. I didn't run inside, a bouncer pulled me inside, but I was happy. I was happy because I would have got fucked up. Yeah, because once 1 or 2 of them jumped on me and I knocked them out, they would have been like another 10, then 20, then 30, innit? Like, but man left me, man. I got to the back door, I see Lyrical and Wiley saying, yeah, they're taking that route. Like, they hadn't even been in no beef, they were just taking that route. But I think that's the norm with them guys, innit? Like, that's it really, but man did leave me, innit? Like, they left me, yeah, man ducked, they beat up bare youths and ducked. Left me to finish, yeah. I don't mind, like, some people didn't know that's what happened, but some people didn't stop to check. You get me? Like, really, and I don't leave people behind. That's why I was the last one out, and then that's why I got caught. But I'm real, I stood my ground. But, boy, kids of today, eh? Personally, I blame the parents.
DJ Cameo 1X, run that please. Spit in the ring, spit in the face, so the disrespect was mine, I'm serious. Boy, man, know I'm serious. Jamie don't take no shit, boy, that know like Jamie, listen up, bro. Joe tried to trap me, and he tried to fight me. Jay was to clash me, stop and exist me. Labels gonna sign me, Bush's gonna rush me, Crew's gonna clash me. This not clash me, be serious. Something to be winning, screwface that not rock away, all the ain't working. So he went to the boss like, yeah, when you come back. Look at my man bringing up this chest. Look like he's trying to go somewhere. Feel that, we get an arse back. So the whole man trying to impress. Serious, you're not serious, don't say it. I say it. Wanna get? Let's get. Come on.
Remember that. So everybody that went to school together, yeah, none of them went to my school, yeah, because I went to bare different schools. So I come out and knew them early, innit? Like, whatever or not. But most people went to the same school. As in G-Man and Mac 10, they went to the same school, and all these guys went to the same school. So when I come out of jail, let's have this right. And if I'm lying, I'm dying. If I'm dying, I'm flying. Yeah? This guy was a bully. Not to me. But to not just part of being a guy on road, or sometimes you get labeled as a bully, innit? You're doing bare things. So when I come out of jail, I had guys like Jammer crying, tears. Oh, this guy's bullying me, man. He's swinging me around the locks and that. Double crying. Guys was doing dumb ones, pissing. He was terrorizing all these guys. But all these guys, they were slightly my friends. They weren't, but they slightly was, innit? They were from over my little bit, whatever, whatnot. So they came to me crying. Whatever, whatnot. Me and my father selves, I could have joined the villains or the heroes. It was up to me. I had an open contract. Yeah? Both teams was begging for me. What you think, Marcus don't want to roll even still now? Guys would, Chronic, don't get him. Oh, come on, go. But I've came out, I said, you know what? This is why we got bumped, because Jammer didn't do for Slew Them what he did for Nasty Crew. He wasn't an MC then. He was a producer. So I was like, you know what? Okay, safe. I got you in it. From time you just want to just do music, hold it down. I got you. No one can bully you when you're around me. He started feeling the energy. Then he thought he could be the bully. Started sending for people, doing all these things. But man, that's not how I move, innit? You won't hear me. You might have heard me tell someone to suck their mum, but that's not me sending for you. That's me telling you to suck your mum. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when someone's saying that from a jail's window to another jail window, it's nothing to do with MCing. It's suck your mum, innit? Let's fight in the morning. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, when you say that we was going at it, we was going at nothing. I just had to put man straight. Don't touch nobody around me, or you have to go through me. It's not about showing me bare respect, but badding up my friend. That don't make no sense. So obviously guys didn't like that. There was just a few other little things that came with it. Like, you know what I mean? I can't like, but boom, that's how it started. So that's why for Lee's one, what do you think fuck radio was, Lee? That was everyone that wasn't allowed to come radio. And who
But they were great. That was a great platform, you know. If you're even gonna call it a platform.
No, but you know, it is out of pressure makes diamonds, innit?
Yeah, for real. For real.
So they really wanted to come here and say, and this is what got guys put in graves, because in that little bit there, frustrations were coming out and tunes got made, and somehow caught wind of these tunes. They had a little, you got to go in the grime grave, and he's still there now. But even like my man, he's not in grime, you're in Funky House. And what's up? Pressure gang, bro. Pressure gang. But the beef was cooking them times. It wasn't cooking them, it's like guys were just doing all these stuff. No one ever did anything to me. Not at no time at all. I've chased guys with lens. Guys have got lens and I'm chasing you. How does this work? You're running away and like, but guys will act like we really had a thing. I think the closer he made industry exposure, yeah. But no one, except for Jammer, don't like know that was a reply. I made the original industry exposure. Clap down everything.
Yeah? Oh, yeah?
I made the original industry exposure, bro. See, when I do my thing, yeah, guys are even scared to stand next to it because guys are all scared of this guy. I'm talking about guys who guys are scared of. But my Lord of the Mic thing, anyway, I don't even want to say too much because, like, man, no, innit? Like,
I swear, Dan, if I wasn't in the chokey, I would have clashed you still.
We'll say that again?
Swear, Dan, if I wasn't in the chokey and I heard and I saw that contract thing, me and you would have went at it on Lord of the Mic, so I'm not even lying.
Listen, it was an open.
Listen,
it's
Funky would have been. Funky would have got put in a body bag.
Wait.
I'm not wouldn't get put in nothing, bro.
Stop. Hey, Funky, you know it's still open now. I haven't took it down, innit?
Hey, Chronic, you're the funniest guy, you know.
No, facts. I've not took it down.
Hey, Chronic, show us it, man. Put it in the jumbo so we can see it.
No, that is, yeah. So don't. But anyway, we're in spaces, innit? Behave yourself, Funky, like I tried it, man. Behave yourself. But like, listen. But like I said, big man thing, yeah. You know who was there? You talking about Rough Squad? My man knows, you know. What's my man's name? The war guy from Rough Squad. It's war guy.
Slicks.
Slicks knows, but aren't Slicks, innit? Yeah, Unc Slicks are about Swindon and them type of madness is there. Me alone, you know, fam.
Slicks is Lord of the Mics clash. He got handled very badly, man. He got snaked, bro, because he was there on the day, and the brother was like, "Yeah, I'll clash him." On Jammer just like, "Yeah, clash him," and the guy already had lyrics for him. Slicks didn't even know the guy. You get what I'm saying? So
who did he clash?
Dealt a very bad card, and that was out of order. I can't lie, that was bad business.
Yeah,
that was bad business. That's it. That right there. Obviously, you could always say, yeah, he should have bars already, but
he wasn't really a clash MC like that, though.
Who?
Get bodied on Lord of the Mics.
Say that again.
Well, the Slicks get bodied on Lord of the Mics.
TV. I'm leaving murky overseas. Marcus Nasty. See. Now I'm big from London to Merseyside. We just come back with the car. Yeah, we just come back from some rave in what was a rave?
In the middle of Tottenham, in the middle of an estate, under some arches.
I'm going out on top like Kelly. I ain't going out like Oxy Belly. Ready, set, go. When I get in the studio, come with a brand new focus. I ain't telling you what to myself. Choose up, bring up like a cocktail. Don't act like you don't know a cocktail. Hey, ain't no every box, no. Hey, no, I'm from the heart, no. I'm
on C4 this morning, CDUK this morning now, I'm in the hood.
That's why, man, you're gonna fight. You don't tell me.
But yeah, nah, I wasn't on
T4. When you go on T4, you tell me.
I didn't go on there physically, I was on it.
Your team was on there.
Yeah. I started spitting about 5 years ago. And no one knew about Marcus them time, about first.
He's a fool. What's
Crew. Fucking trauma. You could have stayed on me day one.
First, I love entertaining. Oh my god, entertainer first, DJ second, money comes third. I know that sounds a bit mad, but any promoters or anyone who actually knows me will actually know that. Yeah, you know what I mean? That is how it goes with me. Entertain, DJ, money. Captain, he does this shit, innit? He does. See, like how I do that shit in that one. He does this shit. He's on a hard. Yeah, everyone knows this guy. If he weren't here, I probably wouldn't have come back. Get me? That he's got a lot.
That's it. We'll be partying tonight.
Huh? Are your friend pissed in my bed, bro? Hey?
Putting out links everywhere.
Honest, I don't mind goofy love, you know. It's good. Any DJ MC artists who says they don't like the goofy love, they're chatting shit. I'm not talking about gangbangs and all that shit, because goofy does sound like a big group thing, but you're talking about fans who are over on it. Yeah? Okay, cool. Yeah, he wouldn't.
Dirty shit. That girl just said, real wang. Once I say, well, look, she nang. She wants to be a match, cause she's gang. She wants to be my number one fan. That girl just said, real wang. Once I say, well, look, she nang. She wants to be a match, cause she's gang. She wants to be my number one fan. Bang!
Garage Nation coming up. I don't know who I'm gonna fly out. I think I've been ranking at it. I've got to do the damn thing. LBTV. I went Ironappa, I had funky and house. No one was playing funky. Hardly any people was playing the kind of house that we was into them times, like the Crew on the Calls and all that. No one was really playing it out there. It was still garage. I just took it there and done the damn thing. When I come back, they was like putting on flyers, Marcus, Ironappa, Nasty. I didn't do that. They done that. You get me? Like, I got given that title. You gotta check it. I'm playing enough different countries, and like, why am I Marcus Ironappa Nasty for? That's like saying Marcus Stratford Nasty. It don't make no sense. Like, I'm international now, innit?
Chronic, you took a picture with the guy that batteried your baby mum, bro.
Oh, allow it.
Bro, this guy, do you know what he done? Bro,
Go on.
this guy, yeah, he saw Marcus Nasty in a club like a year ago, yeah, or I think a couple of months ago. He saw him in a club wearing a yellow bin man outfit, yeah. Hold on, let me show you the picture. Hold on. He was wearing a bin man
you're
outfit
the
in
worst
a club.
guy, and I know you got everything. Oh my God.
Hold on.
Fuck, he's got
Hold on.
everything. Let me see the
Hold
picture.
on.
Let me see this.
Hold on.
Because he's talking hella shit about Marcus.
Taking pictures with man that fucked his beer.
Hold on, let me find the picture. Everyone's seen it. I've posted it already. This guy saw Marcus Nasty in a club wearing a yellow bin man outfit, and he took a picture with him. But he batteried your baby mum, and your baby mum has got his name tattooed on her thigh.
Bro, hold on.
Huh?
Let me tell you, man, another song for the
Marcus
garden fees.
Nasty had him fucking running
Had
out the
him
yard,
up,
bro.
Bro, that man are not ready for Marcus, bro. I'm telling you. See, when Marcus was on his thing back in the day, bro, that man weren't ready for him. I'm telling you that I'm telling you live, because I know Marcus personally.
Problems, isn't it?
He couldn't, bro. That man couldn't talk to me. That man couldn't talk to none of us, bro. We used to run through their ends, bro. I don't even want to hear nothing these men are saying and rob everyone, bro. I don't know what these men are on, bro. So man used to go after school and rob everyone in his ends. What's he even on about, bro?
Oh my days.
You get me, bro?
Graves with gal. Yeah, about you getting blood clot guest list to sit down next to a man. Suck yourself, post all. About you trying to style on man because you were sitting next to Marcus. You like I didn't come to you and shoot the two on her. No, pussy all. Yeah, about cause I'm hearing that you man chased me. So you're hearing that this guy's supposed to have chased me. It's the biggest lie in hell. But you're sitting there doing up Dizzy Rascal, clapping hands. Fucking waste, man. How about you running tea? Yeah, you'll go, man. Why didn't you go, man?
Pan Sterling was
Shut your mouth about Pan Sterling. My boy said his name's Pum Pum Sterling. What? RBC got no manners. You got too much manners to be in RBC. You just want to take photos, kinty, and shake hands. Suck yourself, go into your King's Corner. Man, a bad man. What are you doing? Yeah? RBC said, J Gang said, Brixton don't know no salsa. They know about me. Yeah, you and Marcus go and find a corner, pussy. Go to bed. You're there sitting around with my victim.
It was the guest list section, isn't it? Sorry, guys.
Guest list sections. What are you doing sitting so close to him? If that's his girl, why? And she said that you were sitting next to her. So what? You couldn't find somewhere else in the blood clot place to go sit. Go back round there. Go sit next to Marcus. Hey, Batty boy, move from my stage. Batty boy. How about you there, killing tea, and you were sitting there with the ops. You were there sitting there with my victims. You're sitting there with man that I've ran down. Me got run down. How? I chased that nigga from Swindon to London with a strap. Huh? I start calling out names. Nasty Jack, you was there, running in the car. And who else was there? Yeah, hold on. Let's talk to Slicks. We brought up Slicks. Lee Brasco to confirm that what's his name? Suavo never beat him up. Let's get Slicks up here. He was holding my gun hand. Begging me to know. Please, please. Yeah, I'm not telling man, come round here. Why are we gonna have a shootout on camera? Let's go round here. You wanna tell the Marcus story? Let's tell it. Let's tell it. Get that pussy up here. You're telling me about man that's on Afria Rose. Afria Rose chased me. Me. I barely run from feds. They better be on feds. You alright? How about you're kidding up with your brethren and I'm hearing that, yeah, my man's and they are supposed to have ran from my man. I'll shoot you dead, you know, next to them man. You think I'm aiming my thing? Be around them man there when I back up my thing. Hey, damn it. Tell them about when we slap. Hey, listen, I start talking the crazy thing. So wait a minute. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. We slapped his little brother on his doorstep. Yeah? Hold on. Wait. It'll get dark. Hold up. We slapped his other little brother outside the rave for sending for Jammer. 4 times. You got slapped, man. Told you slap him harder than that. Shorty Smalls slapped out Criminal's face. Boom. Jose was my rider. When I came to the rave, on the back of the thing, and I froze up the whole rave line. One by one. What are you talking about? When I went into the rave and boxed out his chest and told him, you and all of your friends, come outside. Come outside. I'm outside waiting till the rave's finished. But it's man that chased me. Man, when they got kicked out of the rave and everyone was looking at the floor saying, oh, there's Conic over there, there's Conic over there, there's Conic over there. Yeah. And I'm walking next to man and said, hey, Pussio, talk up. Oh, you want to be silent? You must have something in the car. Go to the car. Got the Wizzy. I'm telling him, yeah, now you got the Wizzy. Come round here, pussy. No, I said, what? You feel like I ain't got a Wizzy? Back to the crowd now. Everyone's running, ducking, diving. Man are getting in cars, doing the salsa, wheel spinning. Now, because obviously I parked my car around the corner, I've had to run to the car. These men are ducking, chasing them on the motorway. They've slipped off. But hold up, I ran from Marcus Nasty. How about when I came to Deja Vu and I made Mac 10 fucking DJ for me? Ghetto was there, I told him, get out the room. Nah. Shocky Major was there, I told him, get out the room. Nah. I'm MCing. It's dumb. We got 2 baby mums. All of that. But I ran. Me. When he came to the thing, and I won't call the name of the person that gave him the strap that day, I came into the room, backed out the Wizzy. Couldn't even take it out of his pocket.
Iconic. So also drawed you out quickly, man.
Come out the room. Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm there and I'm thinking, wait. You're chilling with Manda. I've ran down. You're chilling with Manda. Oh, wait a minute. So we want to talk about whose baby mum's whose. Wait a minute. I'm the reason he got divorced. Me. Who took what off me? That one there's still in the locker. That one there's, let's talk about the twins. Let's talk about them. You ain't seen them since. Take where boy things. But I got chased. Me. Where was you when I was getting chased? Because I know where you was when I was running him down. Me run. Never ran from no one in my fucking life. Why am I running from someone with a nose ring? Am I a matador? Why the fuck am I running? Stop putting your thumb down. Come off my stage. That's your friend. Suck your mother batty, boy. But you're putting your thumb down. Oh, get your brethren out of it. Fucking Batman, not man the clean. Wait a minute. Where was when Locks punched him in his face? Because he said on the dub, the Maryland cookies, when he saw a man in Maryland, he got thumped in his face. Didn't even fight back. Hold on. It's chronic. It's squash. When we saw him at whose rave was it that we saw him when I come to whose rave was it? Was it Lord of the Might thing when I got my 20 reloads back to back? Because Kano said 3 reloads made him a rude boy. How about when I got 20? Chronic best reloads. That man was there then. When I started bringing Maryland to raves, that man was scared. Oh, chronic this. Shut your mouth. You and all of your friends couldn't see me together. Me, on my own. I'll back up. Oh, listen, don't. Got PPS 4-3, all of you. Yeah? Are you stupid? Don't even remind me about that. I'll just go bonkers. Yeah, because what? Last time I checked, them man are a bad man. Them man are cokeheads. Ask them if they've took coke with me. Everyone took coke with everyone. Who took coke with me? My badness is badness from the heart. The man, the cokeheads, they do stuff and say sorry tomorrow. I've never said sorry to anyone except for Flirter. Yeah, boom, boom. Obviously, you got thumped in your face. RBC do thumpings in faces. They don't run. They don't run. Man's never locked off nothing of mine. Man can't lock off the phone. Can't come to his house and bootstraps in his face. About lock off, yeah. Your things get locked up. Don't play with my badness. It's mental. You're trying to make it to levels of bad man. I'm a madman. I'll bite you in your face. Yeah, you going mad. Millie Major chased him out the gym. Them man, they're scared of knives. So how can someone look for me and you're scared of knives and my Rambo's part of my leg? What are you talking about? Fucking idiot. You feed the ops. Man's in your fucking coconut shop drinking coconut juice. And you're out to shut your mouth. You can't even come and, yo, about dickhead. That's why fucking South London know me. I chase the bullies. I bully the bullies. When I was in jail, he was swinging jammer by his locks. He was pissing on certain man's leg. When I came out, what? Man come to me in tears. Immediately on that stage. Immediately. Do it now. Run man out the dance. Headline what? You shouldn't even be doing no headline show. What works have you crashed? We can all do Twitter for Twitter, tweet for tweet. But machine for machine though. In machinos. What? Don't anger me on this stage. No one can chat to me. You're from Newham, you can't chat to me. Yeah? You're from East London, you better be, I ain't seen you yet. I'll put bullets in rude boys. You're taking a piss. Man in your area of held fine. Shut your mouth before I start baiting it up. I shot your friend. What? What you telling me? I robbed your other friend. What? Who's done all this to me? Don't, yeah, you're going mad. You're going mad. I'm the madman. Me. I can't believe it. You went mad. No, trust me, man. But trust me, the older them boy, they're some fussy hoes, bro. Trust me, big fussy hoes. I gave you enough time to come and clear up your little issues. You're not clearing up, so I'll clear it up. Man splashed your BM. You've never splashed my BM. In life, what sharing?
I can't stop those.
Shut your mouth. I'm not stopping nothing. Yeah, because he couldn't stop me splashing. I had 2 youths with your baby mum. You never had 2 youths with my baby mum. Are you all right? Share what? As I'll share your mother. Yeah, don't piss me off. Don't disrespect your yard, bruv. Baby boy of the whole situation. But I'm just praying your mum's as ugly as Taxman's mum and she looks like Dylan White. So I'm not taking one for this team. You're lucky because I would have fucked out your mother already. Yeah, because mothers like me. And mothers' ages. Yeah, big man thing. Yeah, you're running away. Oh, yeah, because you're frightened. I don't frighten her nothing, but you live in Newham. How can I frighten her? I could just come to your house. Machine thing. Dickhead. Talking to man like man, I have to hold talk from anyone on this planet Earth. Talking mad. RBC top man in their face for less than that. For less than that. I've had man skipping out of bare places. Me run. Me. How? I can't run. Food, it's like I got one leg or something. It's nuts the way I can't run. I've been rushed. I've been bored. I've been bare things because I can't run. I'm on suck your mum ones to the end. Crazy guys. Crazy. I've done the most jail time for you little fucking snitches. When I come outside, it's snitch time. Spate snitch time. Crazy guys. Go and get them now and ask them. Ask them. Ask them who's the dark one. Ask them. Younger knows all night ain't come back to England. It's dark. Wait. Crazy thing. Hey, nah, allow young you know, yeah, don't piss me off and start telling me about I was running. No, I was running Newham, scared. I split the game in half. Yeah, I'm the reason that there was fuck radio, because man couldn't come radio because we moved into the studio right next door to radio and said anyone who comes in is holding bang. Yeah, so the man had to do radio in a studio. Yeah, I made fuck radio. Me. What you talking about? Think I'm SLK? Think man can hit me in my head with poles? No, no. I had beef with. I'm not gonna, because that's my brother. Yeah, I can't believe that we banged Danger Mouse's head off the car window for even being in Nasty Crew. I can't believe Demon's not even allowed to make music again because you're in. I can't believe. I will throw everyone under the bus, you know. And I say this into people's faces. Run from who? I've chased the whole crew. No, but to tell you, I've lined up a whole estate. Coldest is there. I've done too much. I've done too much. I've gone round everywhere. Go ask OC what's banging. Yeah, you're going nuts. Allow it. I've had beef in cattle. Oh, like, yeah, that's my local. Fine. Yeah, I've had beef in OC. Fine. I've had beef. Allow it. Because I'll start talking crazy, fam. Buying. The whole of fucking Victoria Park. Buying. Dickheads. Yeah. The whole of every single person that's my victim, you're a dickhead. Every person. What? Whose victim am I? Guys rushed me and 4 men nearly lost their life that same day. What are you talking about? Man's got 3 people airlifted in a day. That's nuts. Helicopters can only circle once. 3 people. What? Someone's. Allow it now. I'm going too mad. I'm going to lock my speech. I'm going too mad. Yeah, like, trust me. Don't. Because I'm not an MC. I'm not a rapper. I'm not none of the things that you are. Yeah, that's my disguise. Dickheads. Yeah, you lucky you lot came with ring doorbells, every CCTV, Operation Trident, everything to stop my reign of terror. Are you all right? Bucks man in their mouth with the back of the strut and teats all over the place. I've done a teat fountain. Me. Shall I name the person who's teat? I can't believe it, bro. You're going too mad. Acting stupid. Fucking idiot. Doing hanging around, they should have shot you. That's why they're pussios. I've done bears. And they're hanging around with you. Idiots. Fucking chase man for nearly a decade. Man ain't seen me for nearly a decade. Hoping that I'm going to allow it. He's made bare phone calls because of spaces. Huh? Don't do it. Because I'll bring Afria Rose up here and get everyone out of it. Fucking idiots. Give me any chat. Immediate hospital. Immediate smacks to the face. Fucking cheeky. Bigging up fucking legendary ops. Like I won't get them out of it. Idiot. Crazy thing. Who? Them men are certified pussy suckers. That's why you're breading them. Yeah, that's to take coke and just go head first. You can't compare them, man, to me. Can't do it. Fuck Monster Marv. Fuck everyone that thinks it's not fuck them. It's fuck you. See me and do something. Just see me and just identify yourself. As I dare you, just see me and say, just speak. Let me recognize you. I promise you will never speak the same. I'll stamp on your throat. Knock you out and stamp on your throat till you don't have a throat. Fuck tonsillitis, I'll stamp out your Adam's apple. Dickhead. I'm itching to see you. I'm going to do you bad. Bad. Yeah, bad. If you think, but I'm gonna do you so bad. You better go and sort fireworks. You better get real fireworks. Dickheads. You're all dickheads to me. If you're not in RBC, I think you're a dickhead. Otherwise, I would have put you in RBC. It's the rude boy corner. Yeah, if you're a dickhead, it means you're related to a dickhead or you're a dickhead yourself. Yeah, me? I'm a fucking maniac. Who wants to test that? Idiots. Go and tell the whole of your friends I said that. This is a recorded space. Send it to anywhere you want to go and see. Anyone. Send it to his brother, send it to his mum, send it to his baby mum, send it to anyone. They can't do me nothing. Pussy, yo, chase who? Buck me, I'll chase you today. Any how you don't get away is exit wounds. Dickhead.
Pardon? What did I just do to you? What did I do? Check all your messages for I said something rude to you. You just did. You just told me you're going to kill. You just told me you're going to kill me. Listen to me. You just threatened to call the police on me. I had done nothing wrong to you. I'm now in the rain, none of my stuff, on my way to Glasgow. I'm telling you now, yeah? See, when I catch you, you're fucking dead. I'm going to take your head off. When I catch your baby father, he's fucked. You might as well call the police now, because guess what? Now I've done nothing wrong. So what are you going to do? Now you've got to worry about me. Yeah? You fucking idiot.
Urban Underground Volume 1, Marcus Nasty representing for Nasty.
It's Boss Man, Nasty season, just in the studios, writing bars every day, just have to keep on going, you get me, if you want to make it in this game.
Little Nasty, repping Nasty Camp. Just writing bars every day and doing studio time, doing my thing on the ends, innit?
4 or 5, repping Nasty. Just writing bars, innit? Just working.
I'm meant to be doing something with Titch in the studio in West still. I'm looking to do a collaboration with him, so yeah, Titch still.
Feeling anyone but the members of my crew right now, and that's it. Like, it's just all Nasty. That's all I listen to, innit? Yeah. Like, I pick out the talent and I listen to them. I don't care about no one else. Like, if you was good, you would have been in my crew or would be in my crew. If I ain't asked you, well, you know what that means, innit? That's it. Nasty UK, we've got tunes. We've got tunes galore right now. Like, listen to Rinse, listen to Kiss, listen to One Extra. Like, Nasty's back and it's just fucking horrible, boy. Like, we've got Casamore, we've got Young, we've got Little Man, we've got Little Nasty, we've got 4 or 5, we've got Lightning, we've got Hyper, we've got NJ Fever, we've got Storm. Like, we can't lose, innit? Like, we've got Spirals in the rankings and all that. Like, everyone's doing their stuff. And we've got the biggest DJ on road, Mac 10. You can't lose. Like, we've got Blaze as well. Like, it's just moving, like. It's just all moving. Yeah. I make money from the grime scene.
Selling
mixtapes, DVDs
albums,
like yourself, your albums, tunes. Like, any Tom, Dick and Harry with a bit of sense can make money out of the grime game or any music game. But this one is so open to everyone. Anyone can make money out of this. Look at Lord of the Decks and fucking Whiskey Road. Like, Sparky's all driving some big dirty BM whatever series right now. You get me? Like, it's all for music. Like, any even if you go, you know, dance and sell fucking Nasty t-shirts. You get me? Like, there's so much ways to make money from the grime game. You don't even have to be involved in the actual musical side of things. You get what I'm saying? You don't have to be an MC or DJ or even a producer. You could just be selling things that we do. Like, a lot of people do, like, exploit us. Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Anything goes, my you. There's no rules in war, that's a minor. Face get full of a scare, my you. See, I get shit like dinner, take that, that's a minor.
As we took the bandage off, it was apparent that there was a lot of brain and dead matter and bone fragments coming out through a large irregular wound in the right side of Douglas's head, approximately here. And we can see that there is a gap in the bone where the bone itself is actually missing, having been blown out by the impact from the shotgun wound.
Some of the youths who fought with Douglas are in a local gang called the Meridian Crew. Over the last 4 years, they have caused trouble for all the residents, including the Mullings family.
The area was nice when we moved there. It's just a particular family.
And they made you know that they ran Meridian Walk.
Especially late at night when people were trying to sleep, people in the neighbours were trying to sleep, they just did not care.
At 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock at night, you would see only their house would be busy. I mean, to the point where lights would be on, music would be blaring out. Pirate radio stations, you'd see girls running in and out of the houses, fights outside that involved guns, and you see little children running for their lives because to see two grown men fight, even if it's play fighting, it's very scary. They would throw all their drug paraphernalia on the floor, so all the young kids would see either needles or foil wrappers. They would sit there blatantly, smoke what they were smoking in front of young children. And these young guys were supposed to be the little role models for the younger boys that were growing up.
Just abuse, swearing, just had no respect. And unfortunately, this is what it led to.
Meridian Crew, we just been chilling on the roads, you get what I'm saying? A lot of shit's happened since you last seen me and shit. You get what I'm saying? A lot of shit. A lot of... Yeah, man, couple issues need to be addressed, you get what I'm saying? I'm gonna take this time and address a lot of issues in the game, you get what I'm saying? I tell people the real story, it was over a car crash, you get what I'm saying? Like my Press T, you get what I'm saying? He was pushing a Merc, you get me, and fucking, he crashed it into some guy's Honda, you get me? The Honda wasn't even all that, you get what I'm saying, blood? But fucking crashed it into the guy's whip now, and fucking, Tutus, he's coming out with a shank now, looking to shank up, man, and shit, over a little fucking bumper scrape, you get what I'm saying, blood? Fucking Tutus now, you get me? He must have fucking, I heard, I think he must have cut Skepta's little sister's hand or something like that, and Tutus, yeah, man, just, certain man just, you get what I'm saying, but then shots were getting fired and all sorts, man, were just scattering and shit, you get me, blood, but fucking.
The notorious Meridian Crew, a hip-hop and grime collective, cast a long shadow over London's grime scene in the early 2000s. Many of the crew's members grew up on Tottenham's rough Meridian Walk estate, which became a hotbed of crime and violence. The Meridian Crew first rose to prominence through their hardcore, controversial lyrics on pirate radio stations like Heat FM. MCs like Big H, President T, and Bossman embraced a gritty roadman image, rapping about guns, drugs and crime. Some members had brushes with the law themselves. By 2004, the unruly antics of the Meridian Crew and their associates made life hell for fellow Meridian Walk residents. Loud partying kept neighbours awake all night, intimidating gangs of teens openly smoked cannabis outside the radio station studio. The Meridian Walk housing estate in Tottenham was plagued by the antics of a notorious problem family and the gangs they attracted. Loud music and shouting kept residents awake at night. Neighbours lived in fear of the intimidating teens smoking cannabis outside. One Sunday morning in May 2004, tensions came to a head. A stolen car crashed into a local carpenter, Douglas Mullings' Honda, and it damaged the bumper. When Mr. Mullings confronted the drivers, a large gang stood menacingly nearby. Undeterred, Mr. Mullings demanded compensation. 19-year-old Simeon Sapush took offence at being disrespected. He made a call to his friend, 19-year-old David G. Gaynor, a rap fan with suspected gang ties. Mr. Gaynor arrived masked, wielding a shotgun. Without hesitation, he strolled up to Mr. Mullings and fired point blank into the back of his head. Miraculously, Mr. Mullings survived the shooting after emergency brain surgery, but his life was forever changed. Police searching Mr. Gaynor's home found violent rap lyrics he had penned, adapted from 50 Cent songs Mullings, "I'll kill you in front of your family, G," read one chilling line. At trial, Mr. Gaynor callously claimed he thought the shotgun was a replica when he pulled the trigger. Mr. Sapush and Mr. Gaynor were both convicted of attempted murder. The judge condemned Mr. Gaynor as an evil, callous and dangerous man for glorifying the shooting in the rap lyrics. For the residents of the Meridian Walk, it was too little too late. The Problem family had made their lives hell and lured in violent youths like Mr. Gaynor. Mr. Mullings would never be the same again after the traumatic attack. Justice could not erase the damage done to the community and the Mullings family. The case highlighted how rap lyrics can glamorize violence among impressionable youths and how the criminal justice system struggles to prevent and address the social failures that breed such senseless brutality. Mr. Mullings was forever changed by those lyrics put into deadly action outside his home that fateful morning.
Mum started a lot of crying and wailing, and our brother standing there seeing this strong man just there on the floor. What happened to my daddy? What happened to my daddy? Crying, and we're telling him to go and he's not going, and he's just standing there like he's in shock. And then I'm trying to speak to the police to get the ambulance to come here, and I remember the lady saying, "Move away from that hysterical woman because I cannot hear what's happened."
As Douglas is rushed to hospital, paramedics fight to save his life. With a hole in his skull the size of a cricket ball, they think he won't last more than an hour. His loss of blood alone should have killed him.
As we took the bandage off, it was apparent that there was a lot of brain and dead matter and bone fragments coming out through a large irregular wound in the right side of Douglas's head, approximately here. And we can see that there is a gap in the bone where the bone itself is actually missing, having been blown out by the impact from the shotgun wound. And this sideways view of the skull shows little round pellets. They hit the skull somewhere around about here. Some passed through the skull, literally blowing fragments of bone outwards, and one or two passing then inside the skull, with one in particular lying right in the middle of his brain. After surgery was completed and Douglas was taken to the intensive care ward, I then met his wife for the first time. I had no choice but to tell her how serious the injury was and the fact that we had no means of knowing if he would survive from this injury. At the best, I suggested to her, she might have to accept that he might never regain consciousness, and if he did, that he might be permanently paralysed down the left-hand side and unable to communicate with her.
At the scene of crime, parts of Douglas's head remain on the floor.
And how awful must that be? That you've got somebody at your feet, if you love, obviously, who's got a hole in their head and they're bleeding to death at your feet.
It illustrates more quite how bloody and how awful a shooting is, really. It's not quite a clean thing that you see on TV with nice round holes. It's this. And these are the sort of people we're trying to catch.
As we've left the holes, where the pellets have hit from the shotgun charge, where the tape is, you can see the holes. What would be ideal was we'll get the gun and try and put it back and try and match it to the actual shot that's here.
Trident hopes these patterns will help identify the shotgun that was used. While the search for clues continues, the close remains cordoned off. Only residents are allowed in or out.
Ironic that my neighbours and the friends that live around there said that since this has happened, and it's so sad that they've had some peace, that people can sleep at nights when it's quiet. But it took my husband to get a bullet in the head for that to happen. And I'm very angry.
Some of the youths who fought with Douglas are in a local gang called the Meridian Crew. Over the last 4 years, they have caused trouble for all the residents, including the Mullings family.
The area was nice when we moved there. It's just a particular family.
And they made you know that they ran Meridian Walk.
Especially late at night when people were trying to sleep, people in the neighbours were trying to sleep, they just did not care.
At 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock at night, you would see only their house would be busy. I mean, to the point where lights would be on, music would be blaring out. Pirate radio stations, you'd see girls running in and out of the houses. fights outside that involved guns, and you see little children running for their lives because to see two grown men fight, even if it's play fighting, it's very scary. They would throw all their drug paraphernalia on the floor, so all the young kids would see either needles or foil wrappers. They would sit there blatantly, smoke what they were smoking in front of young children, and these young guys were supposed to be the little role models for the younger boys that were growing up.
Just abuse, swearing, just had no respect. And unfortunately, this is what it led to.
To protect them from further attacks, the Mullins family have been moved to a hotel. It's close to the hospital. Douglas is still in a critical condition.
This is a part that starts to churn. Because sometimes you don't know what you're going to see, basically.
No change in victim condition. It's critical but stable on life support. They were looking at slowly turning the machines off to see he was self-sufficient and able to support his own life support systems. So at the moment, I don't know if they have stopped his...
If he does start coming round, it might be a miracle, but if he does start coming around and wanting to communicate somehow, that we can get there quickly.
If Douglas does survive and can speak, his testimony could be crucial in identifying his attackers. But the Trident team knows this is an outside chance. They compare the statements taken from witnesses, including Douglas's stepdaughter.
Natalie, who's somebody that we want to go and speak to today, has got more knowledge of what's going on than anybody, I think, at this stage, because she's the one who's fully aware that at some point this is kicking off and it's going to get worse. Mum and Natalie were still outside the premises, according to Mum, when Natalie turns around and says, "Mum, out of the way." She was closer to the gunman than Douglas. His face was covered, he was hooded and his face was covered from the nose downwards. But she was able to say that he was light-coloured, fair complexion, mixed race, IC3 with greeny blue eyes. And she said, I was close enough to see the colour of his eyes. And he was cold, he fired the shot, she turned and saw Douglas falling over, put his hand to his head, which is remarkable considering the injuries. And he said he just walked calmly away.
Another witness saw some young men flee from the direction of the gunshot.
About 2 to 3 minutes later, she says she sees a group of 6 to 8 black youths, all over 20, somewhere between 20 and 30. She admits she's not very good with age. They're all sort of wearing baggy, dark clothing, but one of them has got this distinctive hat on. It's got the pieces that come over the ears with the tassels on the end, which are hanging down, and she says that one of them in the group states, "I'm glad I did that," as directly as they are outside her front garden, and she looks up and she believes that to come from the man with the hat. She would recognise them again and she's willing to go to court.
It's only 2 days since the shooting. Unusually, Trident already has witnesses willing to identify Douglas's attackers. What's more, they'll testify against them. Officers spread the word that anyone involved in the fight must hand themselves in. Within hours, a member of the Meridian crew gives himself up.
It's our understanding of information that part of that crowd where missiles were thrown, bricks, etc. And I formally arrested him for conspiracy to murder.
The arrested man lives at the address in Meridian Walk where the gang hung out.
Yeah. There is a moral issue here. We've got a man critically ill in hospital. The prognosis is not good. Hopefully he'll pull through. But clearly, if you've been arrested for conspiracy to conspire with others to commit a murder, fortunate enough at the moment it's not, it's an attempted murder, then clearly, if you've done nothing wrong, you would like to clear your name.
The detectives believe the suspect knows more than he is willing to reveal.
Right, so we've done the interview. Like productive to start with, I think he wanted to see what we knew.
He says he came out of his house and he's seen the gunman, because as soon as he saw the gun, he's ran away. And when he's run away, he's heard a loud bang.
But he knows that we know one of them was on the phone, but we won't say who. We wanted him to say who. He wouldn't say who, so we didn't tell him who it was. But it's got him thinking.
After a night in custody, the suspect is released on bail while the investigation team gathers more evidence. They need to identify both the masked gunman with the greeny blue eyes and the man who called him in. Seasoned detective DC Kevin Stones makes a major breakthrough.
I like to go and
tap into the local knowledge of the officers who know the local criminals on their ground. And after 20 minutes, half hour of running through the computer, up popped the face of David Gaynor, who you can see has got distinctive greeny blue eyes. Also went into the intelligence system, which shows him having access to a red Rover with the MG kit attached to it.
10 weeks before the shooting, 19-year-old David Gaynor was stopped in a red Rover. When approached, he ran away but was caught. A police check revealed he had twice failed to appear in court for possessing an offensive weapon. In the Rover at the time was another man.
If we go into the custody imaging.
The other person in the car with Gaynor was Simeon Shapush, a suspected drug dealer with a history of violence. When searched, he was found with £850 in cash.
Simeon Shapush could be interpreted as being Sykes, believed to be the person who called the gunman on. So it's looking good that we've got two good suspects here.
If Shapush is Sykes, and his blue-eyed friend Gaynor, the gunman, Trident has made a great leap forward. 4 days after the shooting, Trident gets another break. Sykes and some of the Meridian crew are spotted. The team plans a raid.
From information received from people at the scene, from witnesses and from people who have been interviewed already, certain people in that group of 6 to 8 have been identified. Their names mainly are Merrick Hamilton and this male by the name of Sykes. Unfortunately, we don't know anything about this male of Sykes apart from 2 days ago he was alleged to be dossing down in a squat, which is where we're going today. The victim, Douglas Mullins, is still in intensive care. His condition is stable but critical, and it's doubtful what his prognosis for the future will be. Strong smell of cannabis inside the house, so I'm just going to have a quick chat to him.
The squat where Sykes was seen is a safe house used by the Meridian crew. There's intelligence they hid here after the shooting to decide what to do next. Sykes is no longer at the squat, but another member of the Meridian crew is found and taken in for questioning. Police check the flat for items which may link the gang members to the crime. While the search team examines the squat, the arrest team heads for the family address of another gang member.
It looks like him through the neck curtain.
Open the door. Open the door. We'll open the door, please. Fucking bit.
No.
Okay, Lawrence, if you don't come down, I'm going to put the door in, mate. It's a dog. It's a dog. It's a dog.
He's coming.
Hurry up, then.
Come on.
We'll give you plenty of time.
I just coming to the door, man.
All right.
Hold on. Come in, man.
You are arrest, mate. You are suspicion of conspiracy to murder. Do you understand that?
We're going to Stoke Newington Police Station, all right?
Trident now has another suspect to interrogate, but there's still no sign of David Gaynor, the alleged gunman.
This is from the various witness statements that have been put together. They give, so unfortunately there's not much to look for on the clothing front.
The detectives believe they've found one of the men who fought with the Mullings family. They hope he'll provide a lead to Gaynor.
So we'll see what he's got to say. So he was sleeping with his solicitor's card next to his phone in his bedroom, so he was obviously expecting the call and wanted his brief as quickly as possible.
The suspects are taken to Tottenham Police Station for questioning. Later that day, they're released on bail. Trident decides to take no further action against those they'd suspected of being involved in the original fight. They concentrate on finding those guilty of the attempted murder. At Edmonton Police Station, another man wanted by Trident gives himself up. During the fight, Merrick Hamilton was spotted handing his phone to Sykes. Hamilton is accompanied by his solicitor and submits a prepared statement.
Sykes bumped into a parked vehicle The owner of the other vehicle started arguing. Sykes advised him he was responsible for the damage and he would pay for it. The owner then took out a saw and started to attack Sykes. At no time was I violent towards anyone or abusive to anyone. At no time did I see the gunman. At no time did I state they knew the gunman or arranged for him to attend. He elected to make no further comment. A phone has been seized and his SIM card, I understand, was secreted or placed, hidden, whatever you want to call it, on top of the architrave of the door in the kitchen.
Trident has intelligence that Hamilton's phone was used to call the hitman who shot Douglas Mullings. But Hamilton refuses to comment. Without more evidence, police must let him go. At the hospital where Douglas Mullings is being treated, his wife remains at his bedside.
It's been very hard when he doesn't open his eyes and when he doesn't make no response. And then I'm wondering what's going on. You know, are there any brain functions? What's going on? And that's when all my kind of fears set in one respect, you know, because you don't know. And then when I ask him a question and then he might blink, then I know that he's understood what I've said. That's the highlight for me every day to go and see. It's not fun. It's not nice.
Six days after the shooting, Douglas is still in a coma. It's far from certain he will survive. The hunt for his attackers continues. The Trident team gets a lucky break. They have a video of the Red Rover stopped with David Gaynor shortly before the shooting. The same car is spotted by local police.
They've also arrested a driver of that car as being suspected of driving that gunman to the scene. He's told us where Gaynor is living, and also he's given us a phone which has got the number, the telephone number for David Gaynor in it. Now we're hoping that we can prove that this number is the number that was called from Meridian Walk to call him to the scene to carry out that shooting.
Using the tip-off from the driver of the Red Rover, that evening police locate David Gaynor at a bail hostel. He's serving a 90-day rehabilitation order for carrying a knife in a public place.
David, can you take your hood down? Yeah, properly down. I want to see who you are.
Gaynor's criminal record began when he was 15. Since then, he has 9 convictions for violence, drugs, and possession of an offensive weapon.
Sergeant, the brief facts are, on the 30th of May 2004, last Sunday, Douglas Mullings, a law-abiding family man, was shot in the head in front of his wife and his children. He's currently still alive, he's in a critical condition, and we believe David Gaynor to be responsible for this.
Okay, do you understand why you've been arrested?
I thought to myself so.
It's just a simple yes or no if you understand what the officer said and why you've actually been arrested. That's a yes, yeah? Okay, David, I'm authorising your detention in this police station. Alright, there's a copy of your rights. Police must also give special help to people who have a mental health problem or who suffer from mental illness. Do you need this special help? Do you need help for any other reason?
No.
I just need a couple of signatures off you, one to say that I've given you your rights and one to say that you've requested legal advice. I'm going to authorise this officer to search you to see what property you have.
Got some gloves?
The police have not yet found Gaynor's phone, but they did get his number from the mobile of the driver of the Rover. Phone records may reveal if Gaynor received calls from Merrick Hamilton's mobile on the day of the shooting. The forensic team see that the Rover has been thoroughly cleaned recently, but on the passenger door handle they find a microscopic amount of shotgun residue. It matches the discharge found at the crime scene. At Wembley Police Station, Trident has interviewed David Gaynor twice about his involvement in the shooting. He refuses to comment. He knows that exercising his right to remain silent means he won't incriminate himself. The Trident team needs more evidence to charge Gaynor with the shooting. Otherwise, they'll have to let him go.
He's had 36 hours in police custody, which expired at 9:15 this morning.
And the way that it works is after someone's been in custody for 24 hours, we can get a superintendent's extension to keep them in custody for another 12 hours while the investigation's continuing as quickly as possible. And after that, the only method of detaining him further is to go to a magistrate's court and seek a warrant of further detention. And that was done this morning. That entitles us to keep him for another 36 hours in police custody. Just means we've got to be doing everything as quickly as possible, and we can't delay. And as soon as we've finished our investigation, we have to release him or charge him, one or the other.
If a witness can positively identify Gaynor as the gunman, it may be enough to charge him. So police use video images of Gaynor and 8 other men in an identity parade.
We've got in there at the moment the partner of the victim and also his daughter. Obviously, if it's positive, that is extremely good evidence to support us charging the suspect with the attempted murder.
I went for the first one, wasn't him, and the second one wasn't him. And when I saw the third one, I said to the man, that's him. I knew I was going to see him, and I had confidence and faith that Operation Trident caught the right guy. So I was just waiting to see those green cold eyes and that bulging forehead, and I said, yes, that's him. It didn't take me less than 5 minutes, and at that time his solicitor was in the room, and I looked at him to make him know that I've got your man. I was very happy. You know, I positively ID'd him, and to this day his eyes are still with me. You know, I'm glad I ID'd him.
He's been picked out by the daughter of the victim, who was stood no more than 2 meters away when he pulled the trigger.
To formally charge Gaynor, DI Paul Gapper must get Crown Prosecution Service approval.
I'll do them 2 there, and then we'll look in the case. If we have to get some more, we'll whack them on later. All right, thanks ever so much, David. Bye. Bye. Go for both. Possession with intent to endanger life and also murder. Attempted murder. We're ready when you are.
Trident detectives tell Gaynor that he has been picked out as the gunman. He still refuses to answer. But during a cigarette break, he unexpectedly confides in DC Kevin Stones.
David, there's a note of something you have said, and I'll read this to you. On Monday, the 7th of June 2004, whilst taking David Gaynor back to his cell after interview, he asked if he could have a cigarette. I, and that is DC Stones, asked the jailer if he could open the door to the area where people smoke. Within that area, David said to me, "You're a good officer, man. I need help. I could give you drug dealers, gun suppliers." I asked him if he knew where Sykes was. He said, "How can I trust you?" I said, "We know he called you on." He said, "I just went there to frighten them. I didn't know it was a real gun. The bullets were plastic. It said on the TV the man was shot in the back of the head." I said, but he is not dead." He said, "No, but he is going to be with that injury." I asked him where Sykes was. He said, Glendore Avenue.
Not all that often that you get somebody who will confess, albeit off the record, but it was still a confession. Although I can't use it in evidence in court, it still proves that we've got the right man, and he realises that he's going to go away for a long time.
The positive identification is enough for Trident to charge Gaynor with attempted murder. He is remanded in custody.
Your mum phoned earlier on, right? She says she loves you very much and she'll be in touch. Okay? And maybe you can speak to the custody sergeant and get you to speak to if you want. Maybe in the custody.
I don't want to phone her.
You don't want to phone her? Oh, do you want some clothes tomorrow?
Is there anyone who can bring some clothes down for you?
So yeah, there we have it. Doesn't look such a cold-hearted gunman now, does he? Still, it's a right result, I think. It's a very satisfying moment. So it's the main man now, the gunman, that's been caught and charged. There's 2 others outstanding, but of all the ones to get, this is the one that he'd won. And considering he was unknown at the start of the week, I think we've done phenomenally well. So, yeah, excellent, right good result.
If Douglas doesn't pull through and he dies, obviously the charge will just go up on the murder. But I feel good, we know we've got the man.
While Gaynor starts the long wait for his trial, Douglas remains in hospital fighting for his life.
Although we're just hoping, and I'm hoping that he'll pull through this, I know he won't be the Douglas that I married. And I'm going to have to care for him for 24 hours right round the clock if he survives this. And also knowing that he'll probably never be able to work again. Or even be a father to us as a family and as a husband. And I think the worst thing is that if he does survive this, I'm just so afraid that he may not remember me.
It's 10 days since Douglas was shot. The code of silence that has protected so many gunmen is breaking down. David Gaynor has pointed the finger at Sykes as the man who called him in. Trident must act quickly. Sykes is a dangerous man.
Are you Simeon?
Why are you here?
Just nick him, Richard.
Under arrest on suspicion of conspiracy to murder. Do you understand that?
What?
Conspiracy to murder regarding the shooting that took place a week last Sunday.
He won't be harmed, don't worry about him. All right?
In the house, police find 3 military-issue bulletproof vests. They also recover the distinctive hat Sykes may have worn during the fight with Douglas Mullins.
That's the trousers.
It's all gone well. We'll see what happens back at Edmonton. Unbelievable how this job's gone in about a week and a half. Everyone's been arrested.
Yeah, which is good, yeah.
Very good. Very unusual, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
that's good. Mm.
Yeah, right.
Face the front, please.
In a video ID parade, Sykes is positively identified by both Jennifer Mullins and her daughter Natalie.
Turn your shoulders so you're facing towards the wall looking at that, please.
Sykes refuses to answer any questions, but instead chooses to make a written statement.
Right, we did the third interview. Started off by just saying he didn't make a phone call to David Gaynor to get him to shoot anyone. I think the witnesses are wrong. There's a whole argument started over me and the accident in the car. Also, I didn't say, come round, bring your stuff. Culturally, I don't speak like that. I generally speak slang. Merrick Hamilton made the call to David Gaynor. He also said, good, I'm glad that was done. So, interestingly enough, he's off in it all on Merrick. That's it. So, give me a call back on my mobile with a CPS decision. Right, I went for a CPS decision as to what to do with you. Decision's come back to charge you with attempted murder. Right, the custody skipper's going to charge you now.
Okay, there's one charge against you, which is on the 30th of May 2004, at Meridian Walk N17. You attempted to murder Douglas Mullins. This is contrary to Section 1 of the Criminal Attempts Act 1981. In answer to the charge, you do not have to say anything you may harm your defence if you do not mention something you later lie in court. Anything you do say will be given in evidence. That's 1345, no reply.
Simeon, sign here to say that you made no reply. Sign anything wrong.
Have we done fingerprints, DNA?
No, we're going to
have to say.
It's declined to sign, can you?
3067.
Sykes has his solicitor present.
Simeon, don't go with his officers, he's going to get you. The evidence is quite strong against Sykes. He's been picked out twice. It's a very clear-cut case from our perspective that he's the man that's made the phone call to the gunman, to Gaynor, to come down to shoot Mullins. It was Hamilton's phone that appears to have been used. Both Shapush and Hamilton were together. They were both very excited, very aggressive. They were cutting their air through hand movements, and gun fingers were going on as if they were threatening, your man's going to get it, as if intimating that he was going to get shot. It's quite clear that Hamilton's got a part in this, and we'll wait and see how much of a part he had. Right, I take it you've got a uniform car playing eyeball on it, have you?
2 weeks later, DS Richard Davis is on the trail of 2 suspects who've been in hiding since the shooting. They were in the stolen Mercedes as it drove away from Meridian Walk. The Trident team fears they may have the shotgun used against Douglas.
Well, I've got reason to believe, right, that you're concerned in the shooting of Douglas Mullins on the 30th of May. Okay?
Look, this officer.
Also, you were driving a Mercedes, which is stolen. Okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to nick you now. Okay. All right, and then we're going to go back and speak to the police station. So I'm going to formally arrest you, all right, for conspiracy to murder, violent disorder, and theft of a Mercedes motor vehicle.
The vehicle that you're in, yeah, we're going to search that.
That's not going to do it, bro.
That's
my car.
I might stand in the firearm from the shooting, okay?
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to search your car.
Okay.
I'm going to search your address. All right. So at the moment,
can I just ask one question?
No phone calls can detain both of the purposes.
Okay. Can I just ask one question?
Yeah, sorry.
What's this got to do?
What's your name?
The young woman was with the suspects when stopped. They admit they've been to her house, which is nearby.
It's probably got nothing to do with you whatsoever. Unfortunately, because you're with them and because they've been to your house today, I'm going to search it.
I haven't been to those premises.
You just said you had 2 seconds ago.
No, I said I was outside of those premises. I haven't been inside. You ask your mum if I have set foot in those premises. I have not. I've not set foot in those premises.
Right. She's now said that she was in the Mercedes, which had the accident initially on the day, which sparked up the whole thing. So we're not going to arrest her at this stage, as we don't think her involvement goes beyond being the girlfriend of one of the people there, really. So now we're just going to take her up to the address and we're going to start searching as all organised. And that's it, and hopefully we might find a firearm.
Police can find no weapons in the car. But DS Richard Davis wants to search the girls' home because the arrested men have been there. The girl's mother and sister are outside.
Are you happy with the connections with these people, or
no,
you're not at all?
Didn't know. I knew he was a bit blooming slippery, but I didn't know like how bad. I think she's scared of him. The way she's acted with me, it was like she was being pressurised. I went through her drawers and found little wraps of something, whatever that was. I don't know what it was. So like it could only have been in.
We'll do. We're going to search your house.
Yeah.
You can come in with us. Obviously, just leave one if that's feasible, because we don't get too many people up in there when we start searching. And your house.
Like,
so
her bed where it's against the wall. They pull it out. She's made a hole, so the hole underneath of the bed is just space.
Is that where she keeps the stuff? Is it?
You tell me.
This is the bedroom, and in here, under the bed, they found that appears to be a silver handgun, silver revolver with black taped handle, and so she's been arrested on suspicion of possession of a firearm. The dog has shown a lot of interest in this room, but in particular, of course, it's sniffed around a lot next door, and it's shown a lot of attention to that bottom corner there and the floorboard underneath it. But the dog's had a good sniff, and it quite likes a lot of it around here. So I don't know if firearms have been here regularly or if it's just on the odd occasion. So I don't know whose room this is at present, but certainly we're going to call on our specialist search team and they can do a whole bit to make sure we don't miss anything.
The search team does not find any other firearms. The gun found under the mattress is an imitation. The 2 arrested men are released without charge, but the team makes an unexpected find. What looks to be 16 kilos of cocaine.
Where am I going to get bloody cocaine from? 16 keys of it. Where am I going to get it? Are you lot big or what?
Do you want to finish? Let me finish.
The girl, her mother, and a lodger are all arrested for possession of the cocaine.
Can I quickly see him? Because I swear to God, this is out of order. He's being such a prick, keeping me and my mum in here for no reason. It's out of order. Weirdo, I hate that little tramp.
You had in your possession a large quantity of cocaine.
The amount of drugs that were recovered are in the region of £500,000. The defendant is quite clearly financing his lifestyle through the supply of controlled drugs.
In the circumstances and what the officer has told me, okay, I'm not going to grant you bail in this matter. Understand that? If you'd like to go with this officer now, and he will take your photographs, okay? All right, lovely.
My client in the interview has given her full account to the officers. She knows nothing about the drugs. The drugs were not found in her room. Yes, she lives within the household.
I don't even go in the room that the drugs are found in.
There is nothing to suggest that if granted bail in relation to these matters, she will fail to surrender.
I've been bailed before and I turn up. It's not like I'm not going to turn up.
She's only 18 years of age, of previous good character.
I've listened to what the officer has to say, and I've listened to what your solicitor has got to say, and my decision is that I'm not going to grant you bail.
You can do anything. If you have to put a tag on me, anything.
You may not turn up at court tomorrow.
I will turn up.
Because of the serious nature of the
I will turn up. You can do anything. I promise on my niece and nephew's life I will turn up.
All right?
I can't stay in there, you know. I guarantee you that I'll turn up at court.
Well, I'm going to ensure that you do. All right? And that means you'll stay here tonight. Okay?
Police drop the charges against the girl and her mother when Philip Hadley accepts responsibility for the drugs. He's sentenced to 8.5 years in prison. The girl admits to being in the gold Mercedes when it dented Douglas Mullins' car, but she was not involved in the fight or the shooting. Phone records show that shortly before the shooting, 3 calls were made from Merrick Hamilton's phone to the alleged gunman. Witnesses say that Sykes actually made the calls, but it's enough evidence to charge Hamilton as well. The trial for the attempted murder of Douglas Mullins will involve Hamilton and 3 other accused. David Gaynor, believed to be the assassin. Simeon Shapush, known as Sykes, who allegedly ordered the assassination attempt. And the suspected driver of the car that Gaynor travelled in.
4 charged, a nice little trial looming. At the moment, all we had on Gaynor was identification evidence about him being picked out as a gunman. A search was done on Gaynor's home address and a load of photos were recovered. There's some nice little shots here. There's 2 A4 shots of David Gaynor shoving what appears to be a semi-automatic pistol down the waistband of his trousers and holding it up in the usual dissing tone. So it's very clearly David Gaynor's face on that. It just shows really the mentality of these. It's extremely naive, really, to think that they should have these things as mementos of their bad guy image and think that they can, you know, quite happily get away with that, which is fine, I suppose, showing their mates and larging it until they get caught and then it gets used as evidence against them, because it's quite damning as regards character.
Associates of Gaynor and the other suspects remain a threat to the Mullinses. Whatever happens to Douglas, Jennifer and the family won't return to live in Meridian Walk.
The evidence given by Mrs. Mullins and her family is quite crucial, and obviously the police cannot mount an operation outside their house for umpteen weeks, months or however long it takes. So in the interest of the family, it's essential that they do get moved to a location which is secret, because if somebody is convicted of the attempted murder on her husband, people can come back and seek revenge.
The family is given a safe house in another part of the country. DC Del Haddy protects Jennifer while she prepares for the move.
This is not fair because we didn't do anything. Our whole world was changed upside down. Losing my home, my friends, my neighbours that we got on so well with. My son's school. You don't get schools where you can work with a headmaster and teachers the way that we did. We all worked well together. The doctors, everything. It's just a big change. Put so much into this place. I put so much into it. And the ironic thing, just in the last month, so much decorating, everything. And now we won't be able to enjoy it.
While Jennifer packs, DC Haddy spots a cousin of Merrick Hamilton's. The Trident detective hopes the young man might give evidence against Sykes.
I want to prove my cousin's innocence, you get what I'm saying? You probably know more about it than what I do, what went on to get the gunman, because the gunman wasn't part of the argument going up and down here. He was called in, wasn't he, to do the deed. You know who made the phone call. You know whose phone was used.
Like, we all know who that is, and we're like, Hamilton didn't make the phone.
Mm-hmm. So which one do you think it was then?
I don't know. I don't know.
You just said you did know.
Yeah, I know that it ain't Hamilton, you get what I'm saying? Like,
well, if it's not Hamilton, then who was it?
I don't know, man. I don't want to say, you know, that's incriminating, but...
Well, sometimes when you're looking after your family and your friends, sometimes it's time to stand up and say, well, not my cousin, it was somebody else.
I don't know now.
Now, if somebody was going to sit down and tell us everything from the beginning to an end, it might help people. I mean, you might be the man to do that. It's dangerous living in a street, isn't it? You get killed just for having a little argument over... Well, you don't get killed, you get hurt.
It's not dead though, isn't it?
No, he's very badly injured.
Is he normal now, though?
No, he never will be Douglas the way he was, no.
3 months later and 6 months since the shooting, Jennifer still visits Douglas in hospital. He's improving.
You catch the bus every day to the hospital then?
Yeah, I do the journey every day. Sometimes it can be an hour and a half, depending.
On the time of day?
Yeah, on the time of day.
Douglas can now sit up and speak. Before the trial, DI Paul Gapper goes to see if he remembers the day he was shot. He could be the most important witness of all.
If anything means to you that we're annoying him, which I annoy a lot of people anyway, Jennifer, all the time, so it's not heavy today. We're not going into detail. It's just more so the boss can have an assessment in his own mind what he's going to talk to the Crown Prosecution Service tomorrow about his current position.
Douglas, what caused your injury? How did that happen?
My head.
Yeah. How did that happen?
Before the shot.
Before the shot.
He said to me, apologize. Apologize before. I said, how me to apologize? You smashed my car, me to apologize. All right. You're dead now. He said.
You said that?
Yeah, he said to me, you're dead.
The man with the plaques said that?
Yeah, he said, you're dead now. And in mobile, and in Carlin, and the guy,
I think that's enough for today. You've done very well.
I'm sorry, but it's sometimes it gets to me, and
of course it does. It bothers you. I can understand that.
Yeah. I will try to speak when I can.
Okay.
Do
right,
it.
that's not very good. Thank you, Douglas.
We got to a point where he has trouble when you ask him a question. Obviously, with his the damage to his head, he has trouble processing the hearing of it and then thinking about the question and then replying. You can almost feel the frustration of him seeing what he wants to say and not being able to say it.
But today's interview was for that purpose, to see how good his memory was, and he is getting better. Initially we thought he was going to die, then we thought he was going to be semi-brain dead but still alive. I never thought I'd see him in the state that he is today, although I can't emphasise enough, he is still a very, very sick man. Does Douglas actually ask you, or when it's all going to get better, has he ever sort of indicated to you that he's thinking ahead at all?
There are times when he does, because he will ask, and like he asks the nurse, will I ever walk? He'll ask them, in his way. It would take him ages to get there in his asking questions, but would he be able to walk again, talk? And at that early point they couldn't tell him anything, and it was a bit hard.
It probably troubles him, and he can't obviously express himself.
Yeah. Says it's all there. He knows what he wants to say.
Yeah.
But it doesn't quite come out.
I am not going to subject Douglas to the stress and strain of a court procedure, but it's a time when we depend on the witnesses to come out and come forward, to break down that wall of silence, to not be afraid. They have to stand in the witness box and face the people that they are accusing and say what they saw.
7 months after the shooting, the trial by jury begins at the Old Bailey. It's the moment of truth for Trident, the Mullings family, and the accused.
Even at this stage, they seem unaware of what deep trouble they're in, and they believe in their invincibility. They're there. When the judge goes out, they start pushing each other and laughing and joking. And it's sometimes a bit shocking to see that, and you think, well, why can't you see what you've done? And look at what's in front of you. If they get convicted, all their freedom is going to be gone. It just doesn't seem to be dawning on them.
Along with the photographs found at Gaynor's home, Trident presents another piece of evidence to the court. Gaynor wrote a song that seems to be about shooting Douglas.
The first line of it is, I'll kill you in front of your family. It's very difficult to sort of understand how someone can be so callous and what sort of frame of mind they must be to do that. It's like a contract he's been paid to do it, but in this case I don't think there was any money ever being paid, it's just gang culture. And the gangster rap seems to be part and parcel of this culture. Singing about murders and gun crime and drugs, being photographed, videoed with guns, and it's shown to be acceptable and
hero worship.
Face of society, but that's, you know, that's fine to do. This is what you get if you're a big man. Life is cheap for that sort of people, I suppose.
Never have I ever dreamt that I'd ever be in a place such as the Old Bailey. But this is where 5 seconds or a minute of madness had taken me and my family. My son still asking me why. Why, Mummy? Why did this happen? And I just haven't got the answers to give him at this stage. I know it's a long process that we're going to have to go through, but will justice be done? Because at the end of the day, Douglas has got a life sentence anyway. But the only thing I can do is go through the system, trust it at this stage, and see if it works for us, really. And just pray that justice will be done.
A week after the start of the trial, it's time for Jennifer to give evidence.
You got butterflies?
Yeah.
The second you start your evidence, your ability to judge time will disappear. If you're in there an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours, it'll go just like that. It really does. All you've got to do is remember the truth. Don't allow them to suggest you saw something different.
Completely
You know
different.
you saw something.
Yeah.
You saw it in the story.
Yeah. I feel that if witnesses were protected, as we have been, people would be more willing to say something, because I'm sure there were many people that wanted to be witnesses but were in fear of what could happen to them. And there's got to be a real clear message given to these young boys that they will not get away with it. If you walk with a gun or a knife, your intent is to use it. And I know we've got a big fight in front of us, but we're not going to let them get away with it.
Jennifer's daughter is a key witness for the prosecution. She's determined to give evidence against those accused of attacking her stepfather.
I hate every single one of them, and I want them to know that, and I'm not scared of them either. I hate every single one of them for what they've done. I wish they rot in hell. And to be honest, prison's too good for them. They should bring back the death penalty, eye for an eye. That's what I really feel. They called up this man so callously and so evil, like they were, you know, ordering a pizza. That's how it is to me. So, you know, you have a hitman on speed dial. This boy decided he was gonna show his street cred, you know, like he's one of them gangsters. I'll sort it out. And he can ask himself, when he looks in the mirror, what does he see? Because I see an evil, callous, cold-hearted man.
For 7 months, Gaynor has made no comment to the charge. Early in the trial, he makes a major change to his plea of not guilty.
So now he's admitting presence, he's admitting being a gunman, but he disputes an attempted murder, stating that he didn't aim at Douglas Mullins and he didn't believe it to be a real bullet or cartridge. So I don't really know how that defence is going to stand up with the evidence that's against him. But he obviously thinks the weight of evidence against him being there was too great to contest, and it would make him out to be too much of a liar in front of a jury.
This doesn't lessen the ordeal of attending court for Jennifer.
But the most difficulties that I had in court today was just to see Douglas standing there, hearty, you know, a strong man, with his hands on his side, and now he's really frail.
It's not till it happens to you or somebody close to you that you realise. And it's not just Douglas who's been hurt. If you think that you've lost your job, Douglas has lost any hope of working again. And obviously you've got a life to get on with, you've got a young family, you've got to feed them, clothe them, and all this for a moment of madness.
3 weeks into the trial, and after 8 months in hospital, Douglas returns home. Though well enough to be discharged, he still can't manage on his own. The burden of his care falls on Jennifer.
I love to home again. I love to home again. In the hospital, I said, Jennifer, please, what is that for me?
What's happened to me? He used to say, what's happened to me? He's lost the left field of his vision and the hearing. When I took him out for a walk one day in the wheelchair when he couldn't talk and he was drooling and just trying to give him some fresh air, and I noticed something in the top of his head that was glistening, and I asked one of the nurses if they could have a look, and she said yes, it's one of the pellets. And I took that out on the 31st of the 9th, 04, at 2:35 they took that out and gave it to me, and he's got quite a few of those still in the brain, which I can't take out.
I can show you. Yeah. Okay.
He's got that bit to go as well, where they're going to have to go back and put the bone flap in, because you can literally see the brain just pumping, and they're going to have to protect they want to protect actually the brain matter, what's left there, so they're going to call it a bone flap to go back in the head to cover the brain back inside. Try not to poke it, because sometimes it might scratch and so on.
Sometimes, like, soft. It's soft.
It's soft. But I'm not looking forward to court tomorrow to see these are the people that have caused pain. Pain that they wouldn't even imagine. Neither their family, neither their parents, none of them would know just to go there. Because for one, I don't know if they have any remorse, if they felt that they'd done anything wrong. I don't know the mindset of them. I just don't know the mindset of them.
The trial continues for another 4 weeks. The defendants start to accuse each other. Shapush Sykes continues to claim that Merrick Hamilton called Gaynor to kill Douglas. Gaynor, while in detention, accused Sykes of calling him. But in court, he refuses to name Sykes for fear of retribution. The jury retires to consider who's telling the truth.
It's been swings and roundabouts for Douglas for the last 2 weeks, really, and then coming up to the last week of this trial has been very hard, because he just can't understand why I'm going back again and again and again, and I'm just trying to explain to him that the jury's out, and he seems to have a concept of that, and oh, you know, and he keeps on saying it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. And I said to him, well, why? It's done all already. That's all he said. It's all been done all already. It doesn't matter, and nothing can change me.
Just forgive them. Sometimes I said, just forgive them. Them never know what them doing. You know? It's hard. It's hard to forgive them. But God, please, please, please forgive them.
The jury finds Simeon Shapush, known as Sykes, guilty of attempted murder. He is sentenced to 25 years. Merrick Hamilton is found not guilty of attempted murder, but guilty of threats to kill. He receives 3 years. The jury decides that the man arrested in the Red Rover played no part in the shooting. David Gaynor is found guilty of attempted murder. He is sentenced to 25 years in prison.
Did he honestly think he was going to get away with it? That's what I can't understand. I just can't understand. So, yeah. 25 years for one.
It's hard, but...
And 25 years for the other. And 3 for one. It's not an easy thing to go into court and give evidence. Some parts I found to be very difficult, like looking at the exhibits, photographs of blood stain, and then seeing Douglas outside. A hearty, strong man. Douglas isn't the same person.
I never want to fight. When he started to like them was trying to, like them was hurt me. They want to hurt me. And come up my face. And he said, apologize, apologize. And I said to him, how can I apologize? And you mash up my car, huh? You want me just to say no, to say apologize to you? Apologize, apologize. And he said, you're mad.
No more guns! No more blood! No.
And then got my computer back, And now I'm just back on form. I've released Private Caller. It's getting a lot of love on the road. The video's out on channel U228. Get what I'm saying? They're trying to say flipping that it's a bit violent and that, so it gets shown like after 8 or 7 or something like that, you get me? But yeah man, it's doing quite good, you get me? It's getting a lot of love, man. Mar Steps is pumping it. All the crews on BBC One Extra are pumping it. Underground stations are pumping it. Everyone's pumping it, you get me? It's at Go HMV. When you're looking for Kylie Minogue, you can pick up a Skepta as well, you get what I'm saying? Make sure, just have a quick, you get what I'm saying? Make sure you look out for that cover. Get me? When you're going to go and get your fucking Prodigy and that, you get me? You're gonna go and get your Game 50, just cop a little Skepta, you get me, on the sideline. Got a couple bars and that now, you get me? Doing a little work with Roll Deep, some Meridian work, just doing bare work, man, because you get me, I gotta get the spitting game up there as well. The fucking productions and spitting, bare shit, you get me? Bare shit. Boss man, yeah, Birdie, right now he's gone through a worse patch than I have, yeah. I lost my computer, but he's lost his freedom right now, you get what I'm trying to say, but he's innocent, you get what I'm saying, party in the thing, so he's just, you know what I'm saying, he got the bad hand of the law right now, so he's gonna be out in January 2006, yeah? He's on the road. I know it's a long time to wait, but you know, obviously, you get what I'm saying, but we're gonna rep Boss Man all the way through the year. Everyone saw the last practice hours, you know he's a representer and he's coming out in January. It's a long time, but you get me, he's coming out, man. So he got fucked up, man. Got fucked up, but fuck it. We're just gonna hold it down, man. Me, Jamie, Big H, Paper Pads, President T, you know what I'm saying, Master Beats, Roll Deep, the whole family, you know what I'm trying to say. Like, at the end of the day, get me, we just have to not let shit get on top of us, you get me? Bad things happen and that, but just keep doing it.
You know, Meridian Crew, we just been chilling on the roads, you get what I'm saying? A lot of shit's happened since you last seen me and shit. You get what I'm saying? A lot of shit. A lot of yeah, man, couple issues need to be addressed, you get what I'm saying? I'm gonna take this time and address a lot of issues in the game, you get what I'm saying? A lot of issues. Yeah, man, I'm back. And I'm chopping off heads this time, you get what I'm saying? Like, I let everyone do their thing, steal my flows, you get what I'm saying? I threw them away, man, scrambled on the floor, started grabbing my flows and shit, you get what I'm saying? But yeah, man's changed now, you get what I'm saying? I'm coming more on a fucking raw hip-hop shit, you get what I'm saying, blood? Still on the grime, but grime ain't nothing, blood. Grime's just whatever music sounds grimy, you get what I'm saying, blood? Grime ain't fucking garage or something like that, you get what I'm saying? It's just whatever music sounds grimy.
And for all those that, you know, heard about Meridian and think Meridian's not around, Meridian's still around, it's here, it's a unit, you know, man treating like a company out here.
Fucking estate,
you know? For the state, the man got shot and all that, well, you know, things happen, you know, it's nothing to do with Selective Man and all that. Boss Man, yeah, coming out 2006, he's hitting road soon, yeah? Don't forget the Meridian gang, Anti-Dan as well, yeah? Don't forget Tall Boy as well. We got Skeppy and JME. I know you've heard a bit of controversy on the roads and all that, but, you know, man, just cool. Everyone in Meridian, you know, we all branched off and we all have to do our certain things, but, you know, man's just real out here, you get me? Well, the shooting was basically a thing where, you know, heated debate, you know, with one guy, it got out of hand, you know. Certain people do certain things when they get heated and, you know, they don't think about the consequences. And obviously...
It was over a car crash, you get what I'm saying? I tell people the real story, it was over a car crash, you get what I'm saying? Like my Prez T, you get what I'm saying? He was pushing a Merc, you get me? And he crashed it into some guy's Honda, you get me? The Honda wasn't even all that, you get what I'm saying, blood? But crashed it into the guy's whip now and Tutus is coming out with a shank now, looking to shank up, man, and shit over a little bumper scrape, you get what I'm saying, blood? Tutus now, you get me? He must have I heard, I think he must have cut Skepta's little sister's hand or something like that, and Tutus, yeah, man, you get what I'm saying, but then shots were getting fired and all sorts, man, were just scattering and shit, you get me, blood, but yeah, man, that's what happened, man.
What you see around you now, this is Meridian, there's no lies, you know what I'm saying, no lies. What you see around you, bruv, you'll never stop hearing that Meridian sound, north, east, south, west, Birmingham, Manchester, and furthermore, big up the Manchester crew and the Birmingham crew, but I just want the people out there and all the, you know, grime listeners out there, what you think is cool grime, that, you know, Meridian is a unit. I have to understand that, you know what I'm saying? We've always been a unit, you know. There's a drama about the Skeppy and JME situation. There ain't no drama. Every man just cool out here, you know. What you hear on the roads, obviously, is different from what really happens in the camp, you know what I'm saying? Like H, Boss Man, from Dan to Skeppy to JME to Pablo, all the greats, you know what I'm saying? All the greats. Get me, fucking North London. That's what man's representing deeply. North London, we're trying to branch out. Repping North properly. Trying to branch out for all the North London heads that the door ain't really been open for them. It's been shut, closed.
President T back in my face.
Volume 1 coming due soon, you know, within, you know, the next couple of months. Back in my face, Volume 1, nationwide, Manchester, Birmingham, Cardiff, Leeds, Liverpool, Leicester, wherever you are, you can reach that one, you know. And
catch that film, London State of Mind, a film that I starred in. Big up Dice Recordings, real niggas. Dice Recordings recognise real, and I respect them guys. Kevin, Legend, Culprit, and Ultra, real guys. They hollered at me to play a part in one film, one lead role called London State of Mind. The first real London movie that's been out besides Bullet Boy, but it goes into more depth on the roadside, and it should be coming out late this year, if anything, first thing 2006, but it's gonna be big, ain't no joke thing, it's actually coming out, actual movie, yes, London State of Mind, Dice Recordings, big thing. It's about a guy who gets drawn up between the streets, but he's trying to do the music, everyday life basically, and you know, snake guys that London has, and like every ends has, snake guys that your brethren that you don't know until you get locked up, you know, that they're actual snakes, that they were your brethren before, basically, you know, a couple road life, real situations it involves, man. And there's nothing that's been like that from London. There's nothing that's been released like from London at all. So big up Dice Recorders on that. They're large, get me? They're the first people to actually do that, get me? And the soundtrack should be dropping. You see me on that as well.
The ghostwriter, man. Just remember me, the ghostwriter, blood. Half those bars you hear out there were written by me anyway. You get what I'm saying? All them big lyrics, they're written by me, blood. Or bitten off me. You get what I'm saying, blood?
Working on, you know, Back in My Face Volume 1. I've been working with a couple producers in the game, you know, big producers and that, you know. We're trying to pump my material as much as I can, you get me? Flipping. Yeah, a lot of MCs in the grime scene are kind of like, you know, biting man's style, taking man's style, and everyone as well. Let me give a little message. If you don't like being bitten, don't bite. Simple. Don't like being bitten, don't bite, you know. And then you can't complain, you get me, bruv? End of the day, everyone's got, a lot of guys out there got their own original ideas and original flows and that. And just keep going, that's all I can say. Boss man, you get me, Meridian, you know, we all sound a bit similar. We got the Meridian twang, as we call it, the Meridian flow, blessy, you know, and flipping
mucky, you get me, blood.
You know what Bossman's been up to in jail, what's his plans for when he comes on road?
Yeah, well, he's got a lot of shit written. You get me? I speak to him like regularly. You get me? Like, then he's got a lot of shit written. When he comes out, blood, you get me? He should be the best out, blood. That's what I say, blood. If he ain't, then I'll be shocked. You get me? But fucking yeah, he's just doing his stretch. You get me? That's nothing, man. He's enjoying himself.
A lot of people are waiting.
You get what I'm saying? Fucking, well, yeah, man. When he lands, he's landing January next year.
In the end, was justice truly served for the shattered community of Meridian Walk? Mr. Sapush and Mr. Gaynor languish in prison, but the trauma unleashed cannot be undone. What does it say about our society when disaffected youth can be so callously seduced by violent lyrics and the false power of guns? Should music artists shoulder some responsibility when their art is taken as a literal guide to life and death on the streets? Could more have been done to intervene and uplift young men like Mr. Gaynor before they slipped into criminality? What preventative measures could help shield vulnerable communities from descending into a culture of violence and retaliation? How do we address the root causes that allow lawlessness to fester and take hold? While the courts may resolve individual cases, it is all of us who must work to cure these social ills. We each play a role in building communities of opportunity, empathy and justice. Through guidance, through compassion, through throwing open doors to those left behind, we lay the groundwork for society where violence does not take root and spaces where bullets need never fly. Change begins with all of us, in how we choose to shape the world around us. For it is only by lifting each other up that we can hope to stop the fall. What role will you play?
Anything goes, my you. There's no rules in war, that's a minor. Face get full up of scare, my you. See I get shit like dinner, take that's a minor.
Alright, listen, right? In order for me to tell this story, you've got to make me a promise.
Go on.
You've got to find Taliban Trim, and say at the interview and ask him how the war with storming started. Because none of us know where this war came from. One day we was just doing our thing, And then this sick MC, because I will give him his props, because I will tell you one thing and people need to know this, Storm forgave him before he passed. They had a talk and whatever, and Storm, he forgave him. Do you understand? So he didn't go away. I don't want no one to think that he went away with any bitter feelings towards my man, and my man ain't got no bitter thing towards him. Everything got, everyone's free. Do you understand? But if you want to know the story, I'm going to tell you the story from my perspective, but only if you promise to at some point get Taliban and ask him how, the real truth. Where did it come from? How did it start?
In the year 2006, in the grimy underbelly of East London, two of the most iconic grime artists of the era, MC Trim and MC Stormy, found themselves embroiled in a lyrical war that shook the very foundations of the grime music scene. Their neighbourhoods, each with its own unique characteristic and ambience, bristled under the tension of this musical standoff, as if anticipating the thunderous clash of the grime titan. Trim, who was born and bred in East London, had a reputation for his sharp lyrics and quick wit, while Stormin, hailed from Plasda, was known for his fiery stage presence and his capability to captivate crowds with his wordplay. As much of this was a clash between two artists, it was also a clash between the raw, ethereal energy of East London and the poetic, lyrical flow of Plasda. Their rivalry began incautiously enough, a crossword here and a diss track there, but soon the lyrics began to fly, catching the attention of the entire grime community. Fans began picking sides, with every new dub or diss track being a hot topic of debate in the local bars, online forums and radio shows. The pinnacle of this feud was their notorious encounter at the radio station, an event that has since become a myth in grime circles. Stormin, visibly incensed by Trim's latest lyrical jab, arrived with an intimidating entourage. The tension in the whole room was plausible. A high-stakes game of lyrical chess was about to erupt into chaos. At one point, it seemed like the beef would spill over from verbal exchanges into physical violence. Rumours even circulated that Stormin was close to pulling a gun. The moment was diffused, but the incident elevated the rivalry from just a musical beef to a legendary standoff. The echoes would still resonate in the grime scene. Ironically, this conflict, as tense and violent as it was, brought out the best in both MCs. Fueled by their rivalry, Trim's wit became sharp, his lyrics became more insensitive. Stormin's performances became even more captivating, his wordplay even more elaborate. The energy between them became a source of creative friction, pushing both artists to up their game and outdo each other.
I'm not too sure on the time scale, but I've joined Nasty Crew. I've got my act together. Me and Stormin are bussing now. Yeah? We've got 2-3 bookings each a week. In the place is doing a mad thing with Rossi B and Luca. Yeah? The beat got changed. And the funny beat that I got of Rossi B and Luca, ding ding dang, dang dang dang, it started busting up dances, and Radio 1 Extra started playing it, and the other one was gritty. So we're getting bare props now, me, Stormin and Lightning. We're doing the thing. Then all of a sudden, this guy that we know to be Trim, is just, I wasn't there. I'm just listening on the radio, it's just turned up. From this, so this is what I'm in my head. This is what till now. This is I sat down and what? Like, it's turned up. This MC that we don't know, we're just MCing, and at this time you gotta be a crazy man to turn up on the Nasty Crew set. If we don't know you, you've got to be a crazy person to do that. Big man thing. If I'm there, you gotta be a madman. Yeah, Marcus is there. You gotta be a triple madman. Any of us, Hitman, you're a madman coming there. So. This guy's turned up, and I'm listening, and he's saying a mad thing after Storm. The Storm's come back. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this must be the most craziest hombre. This must be the most craziest hombre from this side of Mexico, man. I'm listening to the thing thinking, Jesus Christ, he must have straps in there and all sorts. I'm not saying that we had straps. I'm just saying he must have been crazy. I'm thinking to myself, bruh, this guy must have had straps and everything, because that's a suicide mission. Then I've heard, I'll start busting in there. So what I know to be true, it started to happen, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, this must be a madman. There's gonna be a shootout.
Okay, let me tell you how it is again. Trim. If you know the bar, sing along. Listen. If you're at home, sing along. Listen. Alright. Yeah.
DPM Recordings.
But your face is fucked. Mom's been plucked. You've dressed up, no, that's not fucked. Grassman up to be pissed on your clothes and stuff. Never been road, you muck. Hit loads of moth. Flow's not rough, you're so not rough, but life has been. I can see why you think you fuck, but you're a has-been. Trim's not a thinking fuck, but I have been. So boy, you what will keep flashing. Need to get the ratings up to who's mashing. You tried to get Trim, you must have been ping, but anything I got answer for everything. You won't win, not a chance, you're anything. Move your skin, get your ass, break everything. It's a win, never lost me threatening Trim. Slipping in, ain't got a chance. On your face, I'll dance. Test Trim, you can't. Couldn't, could never. Not today, not ever, don't care how clever. Clash beef, whatever. Gash brands, whoever. It's not a long thing, never. Cold flows at the English weather. Trim, not any better. Yeah, who is he? Why's he here? I don't know, I don't care. He'll get air on air, no one cares hair. And leave holes in his hair. It's like you don't hear. Them ears will tear off, get bored in a grin and told to clear off. You've lost, get lost, but please, fuck off.
Now what you gonna do when I grab your face? You be running like it's a race. Can't take it cause it's a chase. That's when you fall over your shoelace and I grab your face. Do you remember my face? Maybe your pussy, that's never the case. You lick pussy cause you like the taste. Now what you gonna do when I'm outside your gates? Standing there with 20 of my mates and then you hate me cause I join your dates. Cause Mac 10 never plays your place. Cause you sound like Gareth Gates. You're the MC that everybody hates and nobody rates. That's why you're still chatting at Yates. I ain't finished, hold on. Fuck! Alright, stop this. I don't know what this is. I don't know what bullshit this is, but I'm not on no joke thing, straight up and down. No, I'll say it to you, then I'll say it to you, blood. Like, no, it's not that. It's not that, though. No, it's not that, because I'll start busting in there. I will start busting. Yeah?
1 minute, take time. Yeah, take time, yeah?
Let's go.
Trust me, none of this on my show.
Trust me, it's like that. Please, I don't want to get upset. Please, I just want everyone to leave.
Anyway, I don't know what's happened. Allegedly, right? I don't know what's happened. So that's over. I butt Storm. I'm like, Storm, what's going on? Who's this guy? And Storm saying to me, I don't know. I'm like, come on, Storm, come on. Storm used to like to play tricks on me. Like, he's like my brother. He used to play bare pranks on me and do bare things. Like, and we used to catch joke and he used to just wind me up all day, every day. Yeah? So I'm like, nah, Storm. Like, because sometimes if he had a problem with someone, he didn't like to tell the man them because it would go too far. Yeah? So he'd deal with it himself. He used to love to do that. Get into mix up with someone, sneak off, and then you'd hear a little Storm. What? Why did you tell no one? Because the man them go too far.
Yeah.
So I thought it was just one. Nah, come on, Storm. You know this, bro. You know him. Come on. Nope. Then I heard a little thing like, no, they used to be friends. They're bare conspiracy. No, they used to be friends back in the day, youth club. I'm like, Stormy, I heard you used to be friends back in the day, youth club. He's like, no, I don't know him. Whatever, man. Then we're doing what we're doing. I think girls are nasty. They're going having little indirect things in bars and that. I don't think they bucked on the same set. Maybe once or twice after that. Girls Love Nasty's come now, yeah? And we're busting again now, yeah? Then we've heard this. Dub, it's just come out. It's his face, Major Ace. What the fuck? Probably the best grime war dub, apart from Stormy's 9 minute. Well, see, these guys, these two gentlemen, they laid it on the line, brother. They laid it on the line, yeah? These two dubs are the best war dubs ever done in grime, yeah? The 9 minute from Storming and Trim's just violation of anyone he deemed to be not on levels. He came in, he said, do you know what? And he was so slick with it because he didn't even waste his energy on no one. He literally said 4 bars for everybody. And everybody went mad.
Yo. Listen. Alright, it's Trim. Had few wars. A cutla, and I'm on them, innit? Yeah. I rip bars and bars. No one heard them. So I thought I'd just express myself, lay it out, let it get me, cause I'm trimming it, you need to hear these things, cause a lot of things happened. Alright, started with the lowdown. Yeah. Let me tell you the lowdown. Trim and storm the showdown. Well, it's over now, they're a soldier down, let me slow it down. I went in jail when I stood my ground. You get bail cause you use your mouth. Curry smells but you licked around. Your face got fixed for that. Big meaty scabs. That's what you get for eating slags and raves. They go mad for you, you get paid and I'm glad for you. But drinking piss is bad for you. It's not trim no more, it's dad to you. What do I have to do to get it through to you? Fake is my view of you. That's why I'm slewing you. It's trim, passing true. Sean Lewis, this is how we're gonna do it. You flow like a Ford Buick, mum's Jewish, you wish. Island man with pricks, not forgetting where Sibby's from and where he pissed. Islands where your half sister lives, not far from Chim's Trip. Islands not where I live, but you can catch me in the bits. I'm always in the bits. And Abbey Lane's where your mum lives. Keep saying my name, we'll get your mumsy. Chief Sean Lewis, just a pick in the bitch. Sean Lewis, each clip for clip. Sean Lewis, where you going with this? You're not a lyricist, you're not flowing. I'll show him I'm a bigger fish. I'm a big backed up and you're a minute this. That's broken and finished with him. Storm, but we'll call him scabs. In school we wanked over porno mags and was forced to jack an old lady's bag. Storm is Sean and Sean is scabs. Carlene's a slag and goes out with scabs. Scabs thinks he's bad because of the slags his hat. Scabs a slag with crab. That's why Scabs got big scabs on his face and his face is fucked. Bum's been blocked and he dressed up. Nah, that's not fucked. Grass man up to be pissed on his clothes and stuff. He's never been road you mum. You bet loads of mum. Flow's not rough, so not rough, but life has been. I can see why you think you're fucked, but you're a has been. Chim's not a thinking fuck, but I have been. So don't boil you up, we'll keep clashing. I need to get my ratings up to who's mashing. Tried to get trim, you must have been pinged, but you anything. Answer for everything. You won't win, not a chance. You're anything. Move your skin, kick your ass, break everything. Hit to win, never last, be threatening. Alright, and then Cell 22. Come out of the green. Don't know where he was going with it. I didn't write no lyrics. I had lyrics. Got lyrics. Always, everyday lyrics. So, listen. Okay, I put Cell through lyrical hell, don't make his head swell. So much breath, we're used to the smell. Man see us, they bite their thumbnail. But some tried red but fell. Just too stale. Cut your throat, your face go pale. Send mumsy their frit mel. Oh well, she's next on the scale. And if I go jail, my boys won't fail to bust your tail. Your crew as well, whether male or female, it's the end of the rail. Or your blood but a bell. Could be the last time that you inhale. A quick lie, a couple shells fell. You won't live to tell no tale. Cause Cell, it's the end of the rail. Then out of the green, sniper tried to clash scratch. And I couldn't have that. No way. I just tried to light him up. Trim, scratch, bro. Yeah. Name Sniper, but we'll call him Chitch. His flow shit, some big nose pricking the bits. Sniper's chitching, Chitch is bombing me, honestly. Bombing he's got a brother called Barrissy, the living Barley Mo, English, but spitting with Yardy flow. He's good to go, got a ring in the nose, always linking with bros, when dinging clothes. Scenario goes, Scratchy's my bro. Stop chatting his flow. I catch holes in your tank top, you're a wank wall. Fuck off, or get chucked off bearing better hair trim. Then I'll pull bombs, score the tear skin and rip out your eyebrow ring. You see me king. And then Ace come met me at radio. Vince 1003, Red Rum and that, and Sniper. And he tried to go on like he was in control of what's going on here. So he said he's gonna send someone for me. I said, alright, do what you're doing, innit? Fuck it, do what you're doing, I'll do what I'm doing. Alright, cool. So I went home, thought about it, took a long think, and then I thought, Ace is trying it. No. Alright. No. Yeah. Let me change the pace, fuck Sniper E, I'm on Major Ace. The name's a waste. Someone save his face, it looks like Flavor. Who's Major Ace weighed in? Okay, his face of a Lucasade drink. Said Major Ace, so let's see if he says trim. Yeah, and the other night, Ace got a beating. Sponge and AJ beat him. When I heard this, I was creasing. It's just a sweet thing. I heard man was saying, allow it, leave him. Trust me, they're cowards, breathing flows, they try thieving. Lyrics with no meaning. That I'm so not feeling. But at raves it's a wheeling, to some it's appealing. Ace is old school, so I should leave him. But Bush can beat him, and SLK come on and say it was hide and seeking. His girls are scared, don't mind roll deep in. It's either an open relationship or she's cheating, he's eating, and they're happy. Ace is about as fucked that as a nappy. He'll get kicked out of his tracky, federal Aki. I know his friends call him Gappy, we call his friends Fassies. And his skin disorder causes patches, that's why his face looks tacky. Leander and Tiffany were close friends, Ace wifey, both of them. They're right, but I won't get close to them. Leander got close to my friend. She was in the ends on weekends, rolling deep with deep men. And Ace needs a skin, got beat up by Bushkin. Nappa got took for a slapper and had to settle his jaw with the pebbles on the floor. He's not ready for war. Don't think that he's raw. I don't think that he's raw. We don't think that he's raw. So why does he think that he's raw? Why does he think that he's raw? Cause he says, yo, but no. Don't understand understand fully. This is my playground and I play the bully. I creep up in the hoodie, leave holes in your woolly and your girl's nunny. Test trim, how could he? You'll crumble like cookie. Wanna bet we'll take it to the bookie. Alright. Yeah, it's Javan, Trim Van, Taliban, Tally, Trim Fog, Timothy, Trimson, Trimall, Trimble, Trim's cool. Don't try it, Chris Street's my bit, so don't care if you like it, fight it, write it down, take a picture, there's no fixture, winner stays on.
Storm's phoned me, he's like, bruv, have you heard this? I'm like, brother, this guy is on something. I said, nah, Storm. You got to do him, mate. You got to do him. Storm's like, nah, I'm not giving him no later. I'm not giving him no thing. I'm saying, Storming, if you listen to this dub, yeah?
Saying some stuff.
If you don't say something back to this boy, because I'm not big at this time. I'm just Storming's brethren. So when we used to go to raves, even though I'm big in my ends and I got my bookings in my ends, when we used to go to raves that are in East, for about a year, my name is Storming and Nasty Jack.
Yeah.
So Storming used to be bare, like, unselfish. Yeah? So he'd get a booking and he'd say to the person, I heard him do it 1,000 times. I'm not even exaggerating. And Nasty Jack. Bruv, he said and Nasty Jack so many times till people knew who I was. Right? At this time, I'm not big. I'm just big in my ends. And in South. I'm not big in North or East. I'm just the Marcus's crazy cousin. That's how they used to refer to me behind my back. I could always hear it. I said, Storm, if you don't reply, Nasty Crew's done, rude boy.
It's all good, innit? Yeah, I heard your tune, Sonny Jim. It's all good though, innit? Like you said a few lies, but it was funny, you get me? But the real fact is, you went to jail and got fucked in your ass. Now who's pissed? You wanna know the truth? My boy comes on radio now. Comes on there like he's some Taliban pussy. Starts spitting all these bars about, look at your face now. But when I pulled out the length, who was running? You! Straight up and down. Javan, you're not a Dan, ain't never been a Dan, I won't ever be a Dan. When you saw the strap, you got bang. Why now do you think that you're Van Damme? I know you're pissed off cause your name is Javan. Who called you that? Was it your mom or your nan? So it was your mum cause she got done in a van by a bat 6 man. That's why your name is Javan, I should have beat up your mum at birth. How could she put trim on this earth? Kind of boy to jog him and get turf. In your crew you're rated as the worst. You don't wanna see that 9 really bitter, so worse. You be laying in a hearse. Now I know why you came out like that, cause your life is nothing but a curse. You're a junkie, a fake version of Bruce, you're a monkey. They make me have to go and drop for the pumpy. Leave you holy and lumpy. You're a pussy, that's why you're so jumpy. Any guy, popping bills so he can quickly get a funny high. If you wanna sell him cheap, you can come and buy. I know you smoke crack, but you're gonna lie. When certain man was in your face, you was gonna cry. Running around telling people I'm gonna die. In this game, you're low and I'm very high. You ain't no gangster, you're a mummy's boy. Now thinks he's up cause he's been watching Troy. Well listen boy, that tune that you made was a joke. Now everybody in the ends is just laughing at the fact that you smoke. And I hope the next 2 draw you talk that it fucks up your lungs and you choke. Now I know why you came out like that, cause your nan was bang on coke. Your nanny Annie's fishy fanny, pum pum's only worth a score. Nanny Annie's fishy fanny, man them lash that bitch on the floor. Nanny Annie's fishy fanny, no one wants to lash her no more. Nanny Annie's fishy fanny, if you want some there's blood and gore. Your nan, I saw your nan in Geneva's, I saw your nan getting wind up by a bat 6 man, raving it out with a suit in her hand. Don't tell lies, I know it's your nan. Back in the days man went shot for your nan. Nowadays man them shot for your nan. Can't walk street cause it's hot for your granny. I saw your granny in the rave, I saw your granny wiggling it up, whining her fanny, getting wind up by a boy named Danny. Don't tell lies, know it's your granny. After the rave she done the shop with a bally. Tried to meet the man them in the alley. She could pick up half a B up for alley. Wait, let me talk back your gran. Couldn't walk straight cause you took half a gram. Afterwards she was raving in the ram, getting wind up by bare bad man. Inside winder, how about that pussy? Furthermore, you can't be running up your gums cause you are a female now, innit? When you get fucked, like you're a female. Men and men are not meant to do things together, bruv. Don't you know them? What's on your... Who's seen Trim's mum, blood? Seriously now, let me get your mum now, blood. Have you seen his mum? Oh, blood, she's the funniest woman on road, like she's all jumping up and down and bruv, oh, you seen her skirts? Trim, you ain't no Taliban. I came here with a bag of man. I come to damage man, show you I'm a bad man. Your flows weak, you won't damage man. You check shit about you cabbage man. I got a nice family that will cabbage man. You can try and take all my fans, but they'll just know you're an average man with no talent man. So just kick back the man. You need to get hyped, Javan, cause I got the mic, Javan. And right about now it's only right, Javan, that I say what I like, Javan. I can talk about your mum, your sister or your nan. It's because I can. You're a prick and to you I'm nang. You chat shit about putting a hole in the girls, no a whole lot of girls nully. You tell lies about you wear a hoodie. How come you see you in the same grey woolly? This in the playground and me you can't bully. Draw my line and make you understand fully. When I'm in your face, you always look shook. In your face, you always look bummy. What's wrong with him? Listen to the way he's sounding like he's holding something in. You can talk about my face, but your face looks drawn in. You look like you've been smoking some crack off a tin. And why does your mom look so fucked up and grim? And the clothes she wears looks like she took them out of bin. You should quit MCing, it's not your thing. You should be on a park bench with a bottle of gin. Britney, let's call him Britney. In East we call him Britney. When he was in jail they called him Britney, cause he got fucked like Justin did Britney or Bobby done Whitney. Whitney Houston, now his hair's like Marcus Houston and Roll Deep boost him. That's why your crew are losing. Yeah, he's a disco dancer. He's Roll Deep's answer to Cisco. You don't ever see the boogeyman up in the disco. How can you join the crew that got met by Frisco and Ghetto and Sharky and Lethal and you stole your style from Romeo? Oh no, I don't bread hoes. The name's Storm and they ain't a joke. Don't think I won't punch up a bro, I'll punch up his throat for less than a score, no. And kick back and have a little smoke. We all know about you, Trim. Trimberlin, call him Tramp, come to the station still with an amp. I should really bust his head with a plank of wood and tell him good. He's not from the hood, he's from IOD. Everyone knows you're from IOD, so don't lie to me, tell the truth when you're on the MIC. Isle of Dogs, if you didn't know that's Isle of Dogs. How could your dad walk down the aisle with a dog? Or a frog and you're talking a little dog shit. So mind when you spit, cause it's not worth it. If you wanna carry on talking, your mouth all murky, cause it's not worth it. Yeah, you think you're Saddam about Taliban, but you know what happened to Saddam, so I'll make you Saddam. Capture you and your great nan, and if she's dead, then I'll go over to the grave and piss on the head. I don't care about feds, I'm not scared of the boys in blue. Now Trim, there ain't shit you can do. If you wanna know me, well, you know where I am. You can come there, you think you're the Dan, but we will see really who's the man. When it comes to the boxing, up for the swing, you didn't wanna thing. Talking about bang on ping, but you're bang on ping, and you didn't wanna box in the ring. Although your hair is looking like Don King, and you want to ling. When you saw me in Victoria Park, you was spotting me up trying to say let's leave it all to lyrics. Didn't want it physically. You're a pussy and make it blatantly. If you don't believe me, ask Remy, cause he was there and he will tell you cause he don't lie. So don't bother try before I have to punch you up and leave you looking dry. Piss in your eye, you ain't no bad boy, your bars are dry. So think again, if you wanna come, think again, cause I'll come to your ends. Listen, trim a fee, trimmeroo, whatever you want us to call you. When there's beef, there ain't shit you can do. Trim a fee, who is he? Can't say shit to me, can't never step to me, cause it ain't worth, cause I'll cut him like a hysterectomy. Trimmaroon, your mum looks like a fucking Cameroon. Listen carefully, okay, Mr. Silverback Daddy. Who is your dad? Your dad is between 6 different men. The postman, the mailman, the roll mail van. You got my man who does the plumbing and all them thing there. You got the window cleaner, then you got the bus man. I reckon it's the bus man, cause you see the way he always lets you on the bus for free with your flashes and that. That's gotta be your old man, blood. I swear to God. Oh shit. Furthermore, you went to jail. Yeah, we're gonna talk about jail. You said you held it up in jail. No, but that is not what I'm hearing. One of my niggas from South, one of my niggas from West, Major Ace, they're all saying you got fucked up your ass, blood. On the internet, that is worldwide, rude boy. You got, you know, done the wrong way. That's not good. That's probably why he speaks like that. Listen, like, can't you hear it in there? Like something went in, like he tried to say, get off me, listen. Like, and it come out wrong, you get me? So he could come on roll with a little physique, you get me? Nobody's ever heard of this guy. Like Trimothy, Trimmeroo, like and all that. What's that about, really? Talk properly, innit? How about coming on the mic next time and talking properly, like, fuck your crew, you can bring them, I don't mind. Come on. Like, we can all have it out together, we can take it to the streets, like, I love it. I don't mind, but truth is, I made your mum, put her on the corner, then paid your mum for the 50 man that just laid your mum. You're lucky that I saved your mum. Never heard of you rave with your mum. There's bare incest cause you bathed with your mum. Trim, you need to sort out your mum. Trim, you need to sort out your mum. And I think you need to sort out your bum, cause in jail, well, you got done. Hung over and then bent over, and man know you from down to Dover. As Kimberly, Kim and Kylie can't never come to me slyly, cause I will rise above it. I'm always on the road, if it's Abbey Lane or Manor Road. No matter if it's cold, but not cold like no Eskimo, cause the Eskimo, there is no Eskimo in Stratford, Hackney, Plaistow, Bow. There's no Eskimo. Truth is blood, you don't know where I'm from and where I roll. You can try and say you know, but you don't know me. The way you spit is kind of slow and slurry. Now I understand why. Cause when you was in jail, man, we're lashing you without no dom and doing it dry. Leave it now. Yeah, I'm going. Fuck it. Go home. Go home, man. Where is it though, innit? Wherever it is, go there, innit? We got the bus man anyway. Done no bus man on the buses. Z. Over. Goodbye. Javan. No, I can't stop, man. Who named him Javan? Come on, why Javan? There's so many names in the world. You could even call her some Tom or Billy or something like that. Javan, you know. That's deep. That's how I know that was because she got done that night in the van, the Royal van. So that makes sense now. It's either the Royal van or the bus man. It makes sense, innit? Mostly. But the window cleaner, cause your windows are always dirty. Like, I swear he comes around there enough and that. Why is he always there, blood? Like, that's fucked anyway, but let me leave you alone. Bye. Goodbye. Bye. Nasty. Yeah.
In the years that followed, the musical landscape would be littered with the remnants of their battle. The respective diss tracks served as a roadmap on the conflict. Each song was a tactical move in their war of words. This war culminated some of the most memorable and inventive grime music to come out of London. The beef between Trim and Stormin will forever etch its place in grime history, not for the animosity that it bred, but for the incredible music that it birthed. It served as a testament to the transformative power of competition, demonstrating that even in the most negative circumstances could be harnessed into producing something truly spectacular. In the end, both MCs emerged more refined, more compelling artists. Their legendary rivalry was a true spectacle of resilience, talent, and the indomitable spirit of grime.
Anything goes my you. There's no rules in war, that's a minor. Face get full up, I scare my you. See I get shit like dinner, take that, that's a minor.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the intricate tapestry of UK grime, a genre celebrated for its raw energy and unfiltered expression of urban life, there erupted a feud that would leave an undeniable mark on its history. SLK vs Nasty Crew is an in-depth documentary that chronicles the explosive rivalry between two of grime's most influential collectors, SLK and Nasty Crew. The story begins with an offer and a refusal that ignited a firestorm in the heart of London's grime scene, when Nasty Crew, known for their cutting-edge style and influential presence, extended an invitation to Flirta D, a rising star from the rival camp SLK. The stage was set for a confrontation that would reverberate across the grime scene landscape. Flirta D's decision to remain loyal to SLK was not just a personal choice, it became a catalyst for a grime war that would see artists clashing not just lyrically, but on the roads. As time has gone on, the people who were involved in the incident have come forward to discuss what happened. The documentary delves into the intense rivalry that ensued. We explore how this feud escalated beyond music, leading to serious altercations and raising concerns about the safety of those involved. Fortunately, no lives were lost, but the scars of this conflict left a deep impact on the individuals and the genre itself. As we navigate the complex dynamics of this grime war, we also examine the broader implications of the SLK versus Nasty Crew beef. How did this rivalry contribute to divide within the grime community? What were the long-term effects of the genre's evolution and public perception? And importantly, how did the artists involved reflect on their experiences and the consequences of this tumultuous period? Join us as we journey into the heart of this significant chapter in grime history, uncovering the stories of those who lived it and the legacy that it left behind. This part of the SLK Nasty Crew beef is not just a recounting of the grime feud, it's an exploration into the power of music, loyalty, and the unanticipated consequences of a rivalry in one of the most vibrant music scenes in the world.
I just need to know what happened in that whole little ghetto situation.
Yeah, I'll tell you what happened. So,
please. Why? I'll tell you the reason why I asked you this, brother, yeah? Is because...
Let me start. I'll start from the beginning.
I know two different...
I'll start from the beginning. Please. I think what had happened is, obviously, we was doing our thing. They was doing their thing. But we're the only people from Northwest that's in the fucking grime scene. The grime scene was all East London. Yeah, it was all East London.
And South London.
Yeah, there was South London as well, but you know what I'm saying. East London was like was the face. It was the face, like what I'm talking about.
It's not the face.
Yeah, you are the original grind
We
people.
made
Say
it.
nothing. So, but flipping. Basically, I think something happened. I used to hear that something like they wanted Flatter to come and join their crew. Flatter was like, "Are you mad?" or something like that. And then
I'm from North Easy and we
exactly. So they wanted him to join the crew, and he said nah or something like that. I'm with my guys or whatever. And then people just started trying to send for Flatter.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's going on?
Yeah.
What's going on,
man?
Hold on. Yeah, wait. It's not a hard trick. Alright, let Mark, innit? Let's squeeze it.
Let's go.
Hey, no, he's an MC. Hey, security. Hey, listen. He's an MC.
Let Kano through. Hey, let
Kano through. It's not a hype trick. Don't this Wiley. This is Wiley's trick. Come on, it's not a hype trick. You got me, it's an MC battle in war thing. You see, it's not no further than that. Come big up tempo, yeah? Right now, see? Yeah? We got the pet now, man, them, see? We got the trigger man and car. I know there's real man in here. You know what I'm saying? The real MCs and that's all. Let's keep it like that, you get me? Alright then, acapella or whatever, Fleur and Ghetto or whoever.
Them mad noises don't cut it well.
Alright, can you let Kano up, please? Big black man.
Where's all my new soldiers? Where's all my new soldiers? Bloody!
One. Hey, Ribs, where you there? One off the unit, do you stuff?
Yeah. What's going on the stage right now?
Some magic.
No rhythm, acapella. No, these tunes, man. Flutter. Now, you don't want to spit in the brush, get left with that lip in the dust. You're not ripping the box, stop licking the crotch. First game, who's hitting the clutch? Flirt D, he's ripping it up, but it sounds like he's spitting in Dutch. I'll kidnap him, pissing a cup, he'll drink overnight, but I'm sticking his gut. Sticking his gut, I'm leaving it stuck. Breathing his heart, cause I'm leaving him cut. You're right, I don't want to sleep in a slot. Won't leave you cause you're eating it up, but nobody knows who's breathing it up, why? So got back treating the hot one, he was outside, sleeping in the truck. So we're getting back to the rush. Flirt D, you flirting with. Please don't think I won't work a div. Kick down your door, search a crib, you're a prick. Every prick what I learn to give. I don't give a shit who you're working with or if you're strapped or work to live. Old school, clench my fist, work your ribs. New school, run up in yards, murder kids.
Hey!
Right about now, I'm representing for Nasty. It's ghetto, yeah? It's ghetto.
Hey. One. Why not?
Where's all my tops?
Hold on. Okay. Hold on.
You ain't real, you go in a fake foul. You make too much noise, you got a late style. Ghetto embarrassed you on the stage, and I ain't seen nothing like that since 8 Mile. You see, we get dirty like then. SLK.
Everyone's heard you, no one's done
Back 10. Nasty up in here. See? I did retaliate. You heard me on Raw Mission. To hear me on Deja now. Yeah, you ain't real, you go in a fake foul. You make too much noise, you got a late style. Ghetto embarrassed you on the stage, and I ain't seen nothing like that since 8 Mile. You see, we get dirty like then. SLK, you'll get burnt like a Benz. We don't play, that's for certain, my friend. I'm KA, so let me hurt him again. You think you're right, you're a Ken. You don't write words, I should buy you a pen. I'll put you one sided again, cause you're roaring like a lion again. You're roaring the K8, and if you say K can't flow, then you're lying again. Let me finish this pussy so I can get back to smiling again. Y'all say flirter's a pussy. Fuck it, I'm flirter licks the pussy. Fuck it, how can they draw nice girls with noises? That's when you know nigga wife's got a bucket. Flirter, you don't wanna chuck it. This is the last time on Doom. It's nasty. Selector Mac 10. Hold tight all the studio crew. Yeah. Hold tight Demon. Easy. This thing is mad. Yo, your air. You don't get props in East, air. You don't get props in South, air. You don't get props in North. Flutter, your air. You don't get props in East, air. You don't get props in North, air. You don't get props in South. Let me tell him, yo, that's air. You don't get props in East, air. You don't get props in North, air. You don't get props in South. I suggest you to just watch your mouth. Ask Demon, Flutter can't bring arms out. Flutter might get murked before I bounce. You can't ramp it nasty. You'll be the worst in the camp it nasty. Yeah. Well, it's time to murk Flutter. You're not a head turner or a murker. You don't want the burner to burn ya. You'll never make it, never be an earner. A few months ago, we never heard ya. Play your position, make sure you learn your lesson before you start taking it further. My niggas are like Kalashnikov, don't murder. And I'll murder, flirt of it. You're telling me you don't sound like diddy. On stage trying to rhyme like diddy. I put effects in your rhyme like D. You can get 1,000 reloads, you're not like D. And a crowd reaction, but not like D. Jeez. Left him. Merkage.
Yeah.
I like to see peel the hairs of the rabbits I catch. It's section. It's like
You know it's K.A. Do I care? Not really. And can he get sprayed? Of course you can. Everybody knows you're not Superman. And again, listen, you know it's K.A. Do I care? Not really. From city to city, from town to town, from lamppost to lamppost, you know as a prick. Volcano, I will piss on your property. Fuck your chick, I won't kiss on your property. That's a diss on your property. Get some crackheads to shit on your property. See this to this, that's my property. Can you do ow? That's my property. Flair do that's my property. Ooh, you can't do it properly. Not a copycat copying ain't me. I'm room for my HB and fake ain't me. And Kano ain't from the block like Jenny. You're a soft boy, sweet boy like Jenny. With custard on top, that's sweet to the belly. You ain't got green like Stepney or Bethna Wilson or Rodri. What does that mean? Remind me, I'll murk you when they remind me. It's dirty flirts and big in your, big in there, big in his, big in her, big in them. Known in North, known in South. I know they hate me, but I'm known in East, known in West. Cause my crew is hot like West. Known in Midlands and the up North. Cause my flows. I never been a bite cause my flows endless. SLK won't get murked like a bird. What SLK? We'll murk all of your friends leaving. K.A. friendless. You're fake like a scene of East Endless. Butty boy like YMCA members. Are you acting it? Rude boy, you're a pretender. Tender attention to that bread, you should have paid no. Kano, you get air like tornadoes. Kano loves boys, so call him Kano. Kano loves boys. K. Robertson, K.A. Lamo. Do I sound like D-E-E-N-O-S-O? You should G-O, jump off a roof with no parachute. You're not a G in the making, you're a parachute. With one eyebrow, you look like a parachute. Probably take sniff and some points. It's not big cause you got videos to channel you. He's not bugging it, he's not bugging it. He's trying to channel you. Calling out my name, what was the use? Maybe cause I took Justin for a move. Don't suck the nanny, I'll leave that to you. Buckets and cream pies, I'll leave that to you. Age, your girl gave that to you. Thumbs up, well done, congrats to you. You want beef? I will send back to you. Bats, Ducatis and gats for you. Now, that's my cup of tea. Back to reality, you'll get fatality. Son of a bitch that can't cook or clean. I guess you mischarged for the football scene. Now this prick's trying to call at me. What? Now this prick's trying to call at me. I swear, just any guy for me on the real. When he spits the lie. This prick wants to diss me, don't know why. Cause girls sit on your face like unfair, right? I repeat the bars upon bars. Repeat, sometimes I repeat, and if I repeat, don't watch that cause it ain't nothing. And again I repeat after me. Don't fuck with FD cause you end up in a hole. I ain't quickly. I touch different ends, they bite me quickly. Let's take it outside, come fight me quickly. Cause you don't wanna fight, and guarantee you see rounds. This shit. Or you might see stars. No! That's what I thought. Draw to the shank to the face with force. 2-0-4. The way I see it, life is too short.
So, what happened, I think we went to the radio station. We were supposed to class Nasty Crew, and they brought the youngers.
Yeah.
Round one, fight!
Yeah! Okay, where's the drop now? No. I can tell you, you have time, blood. Listen. Younger, you're a pum-pum. Don't want war, you're a pum-pum. Whenever I draw in a pum-pum, make sure it's the pum-pum-pum. Never go war in the pum-pum. These ladies go in the pum-pum, you naughty. Don't want war, you're a naughty. Whenever
you short and naughty. Make sure it's the boom naughty. Never go, yo, I take you and your fucking army. Cause I'm on another level. Take it deeper, on another level. Underground, my sound is on another level. Round 2, I'm on another level. I'm on fire now. I'm on another level. Higher now, I'm on another level. Yeah, come true.
Yeah, you shut your mouth, 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 do too much, just shut your mouth. Never run younger, forget that. Freak MCs get pulled back like a go back, put 9 shots in your back. Do nothing, you never come back. You wanna kill my chat? Read that out, who could you get? I make your box black. Bust just like a chat in my hand, just stick to your teeth flat.
Come off the mic with your fucking weak MCs, you're feeling lucky. Yeah, but I like straight down your flow, your weak flow, God never make no flow. Can't make no cheddar. My click think force and spit down. Skirt MCs that my sounding weak and weak MC, but I'll chart the beacon. Man, I spit to the fullest. When man I talk no Guinness. When man I spit, man I preach, don't lie. Bullshit talk and never reply, so think first before you clash my crew. Weak MCs that I forget you get munch. Man, I get munch at lunch. Man, I get munch to the crunch, we go so.
Okay, don't want me to punch you in your face. Don't you think I run this place? When we are being through the place, I'm a lucky face.
Round 2, fight.
Yo, I'll be the KG, can I come for Ramasaurus? KG, can I come for Ramasaurus? KG, can I come for Ramasaurus? Right about now, I'm gonna bust my chorus. Back the fuck up for Ramasaurus. KG, can I come for Ramasaurus? KG, can I come for Ramasaurus? Right about now, bust my chorus. So, tell me draw for the forearm. Get online, then I draw for the forearm. Out again, then I draw for the forearm. You be big high guys for the forearm. 170 for the forearm. Tell your blocks right for the forearm. Army countouts me with my forearm. KG, uplifted with that. Wait, I said the Foramosaurus. KG, can I find Foramosaurus? KG, can I blood clot weed?
No self-reload.
Let him spit. You get share the mic. Share the mic. Let him spit.
Okay, solution thing. Yo, okay. Yeah. When I get fun. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yo. You can't central line. You chatting central line. My chatting central line. You chatting to get a central line. Get to the face central line. You chatting to get central line. My chatting central line. My chatting to get central line. Oh, you push the red line. Got to the edge, you push the red line. Driving boy, you push the red line. You lift the sea line. Imitate all, you push the red line. Bigger 8 all, you push the red line. Russell says you push the red line. Trying to get you lift the sea line. Real just put a get down. That's the good break in town. Just get down. When I put in my count, get down. Get down, replay, just get down. Cause I'm right in town, and when I'm in town, the better just get down. Central sound, I got a central sound. Must be a combat like rebound.
Pussy, shut the fuck up before I come through, man, I stick you all up. Talking shit now, intermix up. While I move your tricks up, I been freezing, I'm off his lap now. I talk fuck the clashes, their head got hard time. Come, which time your mind gets up. Yeah, which time your mind gets up. Band damage MC, and it'll be white ski.
I'm to the shoot, man. What's wrong? You saw Superman or something, man?
Final fight.
Okay, yeah, it's meant to the jizzle. You will get smack or pizzle. Get in the hood with rizzle. You will get moved and piddle. Get jigged with a 9 missile. It's meant to the jizzle. You will get smack or kizzle. Get in the hood with rizzle. You will get moved and piddle. Blood get chased with a 9 missile. You will keep swagging away. You will look to get spragging away. Bragging away. Leading away. Moving away. That's the way out there. You will get falling away. You will get slapping away. You will get punching away. You will get catching away. That's the way that I'll stay. What?
Okay, back to that microphone right about now on this real. Roadman 9000, let's go.
Where's that you, man?
Okay.
Let him get the mic so we can go at it then. 216s. Where's
okay,
216s, me and you, yeah?
Nah, bruv.
You can say what you want.
Yeah, nah.
Let's go. It's a mic thing, bro.
Nah, bruv, I'm his manager. He's part of my record label. It's cool.
Alright,
it's Merch, shut up, everything.
Let's go.
Everything.
Alright, there's no talk, let's just run on the lyric. Get me.
Alright, say it. Let's go.
Let's go, let's check it. Okay, and Nasty, you're not ready for we. Rude whining, you're not ready for we. Bad whining, you're not ready for we. New star, new rank technology. You're not ready for we. Rude whining, you're not ready for we. And bad whining, you're not ready for we. And new star, new rank technology. So let me spit two verse for the picnic. Instinct counter, you can never hit me. Look for the clash show, you can never scratch me. Scratch you, brethren, you can never test me. It's that long range draw, moving stuff in my war cruiser and holding the clip down. This a closure, and you eat that whack I made untold, and it's You can never stay, cause I'm gonna break your back with a chair. Gonna burn you alive, gonna chop off your hair. Big boss man, you man just don't care. Don't make me flare, if you make me flare, I will just put that gas in your air. Like some dead or gas on me. Everybody knows that the back's too fair. Blow off your head, you might leave the air. Now the youngest and me over there. Like faith, then you have to declare. You and your man just can't compare. Yeah!
Alright, let's go. What's his name? Alright, and then can't stop chatting. Let me.
Yeah.
Hey, take it, man. Take it. Let me see something.
Leave it. Let me make this one.
Yeah,
go on.
To the bit
fun this.
Listen. Whose name Johnny, man? From
Boss Man, yeah? Boss Man, I'm gonna get banged over. Banged over, yo, girl, get banged over. Bring the back, I put my fucking hand over. A mouth sees and get hanged over. A Mercury's man in hand over. Give me the keys to the car, hand over. I'm no Lin Savvy, yes, it's hanged over. I'm sober. When I have it out, let's go, bruh, so bruh. If you get ready for the flow, nah. You're not a soldier, get licked with a crowbar. Ox about me, I'm no lower. Every time I touch a microphone, it's all over. Lady, she gonna wine and moving up the choker. Body shaped like a bottle of Coca-Cola. So bruh, you never know, star. You never know, star. What?
It's kids in the hood, young and nasty. Kids in the hood, young and nasty. Kids in the hood, young and nasty. Pussy boy, don't you walk past me. Kids in the hood, young and nasty. Kids in the hood, young and nasty. Pussy, don't you walk past me. You got 10 seconds to run. 1, 10, 5, 2, 1.
My man just quickly spun them. When man's leaving now, man's gone downstairs. Everyone's still in the building. I'm like, why are you lot in the building for? What are you lot on? I've walked out of the building. I see BML, and I had someone's record box. I had Vectra's record box, yeah? And then Vectra's record box. I was holding it. I come outside and I see certain man just running from a man with an axe. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I dropped the record box. I was just about to knock out the man. Who was it? Yeah, it was Marcus Nasty. Marcus Nasty's chasing. Who's he chasing? He's chasing one of the man then with an axe. Man running round in a circle. I'm just about to lick off this Marcus Nasty's head. I don't even know. I was just about to slap his face off. Bro, man woke up in a car. I was like, nah. I woke up in a car with Eastman. I said, no. Well, you might try to nap me. Bro, I moved to them. They was like, no, we're bringing you hospital. You know who saved me? Fury. I gotta give Fury nothing but love. Fury, Nuts, and Bolts. Who's Nuts and Bolts? Remember them?
Yeah.
Nuts and Bolts. Them man, they had me in the car. They brought me hospital. I made a call, and I was like, bring me back to where we was now. They're like, no. I said, bring me the fuck back to where we was now. They're like, no. I come back to the ends. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Because I didn't even know what happened. A man said, yo, one you named Gets licked off your head with a pole from the back. I said, what? So I've done my research, found out who he is, whatever. And then basically, I didn't see nobody for time, gone to Rays, didn't see nobody. And then we went to Signwinder in Swindon. So you
Swindon, no? Told you about
Swindon. Man went up Signwinder in Swindon. Gone up there now. Man's chilling on I think he's spitting bars on the stage. I was like, oh, we got this nigga now. I'm gonna give this nigga the hands today. So he's spitting his bars. He was with Rough Squad. Sometimes there. He was chilling with Rough Squad, so he was chilling. So man's gone to the balcony. He's done his set. We've gone to the balcony. Man's chilling. Milton Keynes. The pussy came over and tried to speak to Bossman, because Bossman, he was doing the SLK thing because when they got signed, but I wasn't involved in that. That's you man's, that's Flirter, and that's you man's thing. I'm not involved in that. He tried to come over and speak to Bossman, like Bossman, some like the boss of everyone. Big man, I just walked over to him and gave him the hands, bro. Clapped that over, clapped them teeth out. I was gonna throw him over the balcony. Everyone's like, no, don't do that, Suave. Yeah, he just got some hands and that was it, bro.
Because what they rushing Flirter for a little bit.
No, Flirter never got touched, bro. Flirter never got.
Connie, we're not gonna do that. You're not gonna act like Flirter no buses gone. We're not gonna do that.
Flirter never got touched, bro. Flirter never got touched, bro.
The stories, remember, because like we didn't really fuck with them, man. They're in it. So
yeah. That wasn't nut. That was And man just gave man the hands, bruv. Teeth that off. Was gonna balcony him over. Everyone's like, no, Suave. We gonna don't kill him.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
Nasty Crew, they wanted Flirter in it. They wanted Flirter D to join Nasty. I don't know, last year sometime. Like. So I think Flirter didn't want to join them because obviously we're Slaughter from North Weezy. So he wasn't saying they're shit, but he didn't want to join them in it. So I think from that, like, alright, I think he came out. And then I think he just tried a thing in it. Like try the bully thing, get me. Them times there, now slipping them times there, it wasn't really, everyone was really on it them times there. Like in the garage scene, wasn't really, everyone was really spitting on the road. Like Flirt's exposed to the rays, get me. He was doing his thing, he was murking. So people see that he's murking, he wanted to take his shine away, and for a very long time, tried to diss man and that. And then after yeah, Flirter can speak for himself, he's here, he can speak for himself as well. Don't think that we're talking for him. It's the truth,
man's running around about who don't know my food. And then when he gets raw, they can't handle it, innit? I don't want to be nasty. I'm SLK to the guy. No one's telling me shit. More fresh, I'm trying to get more fresh.
What the side one you bust that on the lips, you get me?
Yeah, that. Yeah, I got caught slipping in it. Caught slipping, but so what though? I set pace. Me, set pace. 20 man. Me, 1 set pace, 20 man. Fuck if you heard, yeah?
Sidewind, it's like mentioned the hype one. I don't even know. Certain guys are stunting. I don't even know why. They were stunting. They were stunting for their own good, saying they got straps and stuff in the rave and they never had shit.
Man will make guys look like
yeah, but it's cool. It's nothing, innit? Like, tick for tack, innit? You got us now, we got you back.
It's nothing. Basically, listen to this though. They all went home that night and thought to themselves, you know what, we just rushed this brother. He was on it. He set pace and he was on it. When he's with his boys and he sees us here, it's not gonna be normal. Just think about that, that's what they thought, innit? Like, no, he was on it by himself. I wanna get myself. The next day, people was ringing my phone, like, nah, do you know what, like, you got us, we got you. Let's squash it, let's squash it. Oh, no, that's good. Don't fucking me, are you crazy?
I'm back in a big way, know that I'm back in my chat. I got rush, so I have to react in a big way, know that I'm packing a strap. I got stuff to the gas shack, slack in a big way, know that I last and dash. And I got cash what I'm tight, cause I stack in a big way, got cash in my bag. I got tags and hats and low backs in a big way, that's just how I dress. And from flat to flat, I shot cats in midday, that's just how I flex. I'm a done back to back, you'll get thrashed in a big way, that's just how I rap. Not along, that's a fact, I'm like packing a big way, and I'm blowing up sets. Look, it's really a rap, you feel me, I'm back, and you can never feel me, I'm strapped. So get my hands filthy and clap and skillfully black. Till begin back and still be relaxed. Got bars but they're not milky and flat. I was off guard but I'm not still being slack. I'm on point even with a strong joint. Chat shit and you will be attacked, that's your choice. You can talk, it's your voice. Don't bet you still be intact, call your boys. Watch them leave with sore joints. No doubt I'll be guilty of that, so you better get lost before it gets hot. Cause when it gets hot you might get a leg short and you no longer feel free to chat. Talk again and I'll swear you'll never ever walk again. I can spit gay again, I've never been shoot a flame and I can also feel beats and rap. Locked down but now I feel free, I'm happy I feel free. Even though niggas when I run up in my house to the valley and kill me, I'm living in a valley of real G's. Traps in the alley is filth butters. K would say it's home sweet home for stratty T-O-T. Chrome meets chrome, that girl scatty shit's filthy but I don't care, she gotta get the bone sweet bone.
I'm waiting to squash this thing. I was trying to phone up certain people I know from East and I was like, boom, this thing's dead. That's over MC and really, how far do you want to take it? Like someone will die out here. Like people didn't want to listen to me, like really and truly. So however far you want to take it, let's take it there, innit? Like,
yeah, because we did. Because man are big boys out here, and I'm hoping to God that you man are big boys as well. But it's like, you get me, you carried on, wanting to carry on. It's MCing like make some money like or something like. Go on, make some dough. Because I'm not into no fucking. I'm not into no fucking like MCing against man. Let's make some money like out here or something. Do something. Get me with your time. Like I'm not into no hype merc, and you know I'm gonna come soon. You get me? 2005. You're gonna see BMD. You get me? You're gonna see it. It's simple. You get me? And I will have my year son on me as well. Look out for that. Yeah? North Weezy. I'm smiling up because I'm happy today. You get me? But this thing is serious, innit? And if it's gonna carry on, it's gonna carry on, innit? It's simple.
Certain guys was on DVD saying when they see my brethren, they're gonna move to him again and again and again. And if we see him, innit, we're just gonna move to him again and again and again. Innit? Streets incarcerated, innit?
Yeah, I mean. Remixes, innit?
See, he runs up in a man like, oh,
he's trying to run up on man. You get me? Trying to do the superstar thing. You know you're doing the superstar thing. You get me?
I come to bring man paper still.
Real paper. What's going on though? We're here. Bashy's here.
We sold them some goods. Them superstars, they see them white try move on us though.
Get me man. What's going on though? Differently. On it. We're here. What's this? Streets and incarcerated.
As for Bashy,
fuck it, I'll let him win.
yeah, that's what it is. He's alright.
I don't mind Bashy, man.
Don't worry, don't worry. I've got bigger problems at the moment. Don't worry.
Okay, I thought it was a...
Nah, that was a story, bro. That's it. Man tried to get messy like that. There's some bullies, and then man just patterned that. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Bro, he said nobody could punch him at no range.
It could be
just said that.
Bro.
He said nobody could punch him. Nobody. He said to me, no one can punch him at no range. And I believe him as well. So.
Bro, you can.
I don't know if it happened or not, but he said no one can punch me.
Bro,
no
on my mother,
he made that very clear.
Bro, on my mom.
And he's a man with kids now, and he said no one can't punch him at no gram wave. No one.
On my mother's life, bro.
Alright, let's change it.
He's a man with kids, and he's saying.
Listen, I've got kids, bro. I've got kids too. Bro. I would never lie, bro. But listen, I could call 100 people right now if you really want.
But you know, it's Slicks is a terrorist as well. So it would have been a fight if he was hit.
Bro, so does he remember being there, back in Gets, yeah, and standing next to him?
No, he said he was
there, and we was there, and Lights was there as well.
Lights was there.
Lights was there as well. Lights was there, and Lights was getting thrown around.
Oh my God!
I'll never forget, bro. What do you think I'm gonna forget? When man fucked up man fucking hit me in the back with a pole. You think I'm gonna forget it? No, bro. I don't forget these kind of things, bro. The bang might have been a bit quick for him. I'm Muay Thai down. I'm not being rude, but
he's Muay Thai down.
Yeah, this is like, bro. I'm being deadly honest with you. I'll never lie, bro. I don't need to, brother. You're standing right next to him. When he kicked me, as soon as he kicked me, I went bam to my man and grabbed Gets.
What? Who kicked you?
Gets tried to kick me. He tried to do like a when you jump up and kick someone. I just stood there with tense my chest, and he basically just went back down. I just grabbed him. I hit my man and then grabbed him, and then it was over.
So you knocked Slicks out?
No, I didn't knock him out. I just banged him.
Hey, Funk.
No, you're there.
Bro, man, this is...
No, Funk, don't do that.
I just banged him. I just banged him.
Yeah.
As we draw to a close on this documentary, our journey through one of the most pivotal sagas in London's grime history comes to an end. The documentary has offered an official and comprehensive examination of a rivalry that transcended music, embedding itself in the cultural lexicon of urban London. Set against the backdrop of the city's iconic skyline, the feud between SLK and Nasty Crew unfolded with a compelling narrative that captured the essence of the grime culture. It was a rivalry that showcased not just the lyrical prowess and musical innovation inherent in the genre, but also the deep-seated loyalties and conflicts within London's vibrant urban landscape. Through now available interviews and an exploration of the social cultural context, we have delved into how this rivalry impacted the lives of those involved and the trajectory of grime music as a whole. The SLK Nasty Crew story is one of an artistic rivalry, street credibility, and the unyielding spirit of London's youth, echoing the broader themes of identity, resilience, and the expression prevalent in the city's music scene. As we reflect on this significant chapter, it's crucial to consider the lessons learned and the path forward for grime music. How would a genre continue to evolve and grow, learning from the experiences from the past? What role will up-and-coming artists play in shaping a future that honours the legacy of these pioneering collectives whilst forging a new ground? In conclusion, the SLK and Nasty Crew beef stands as an authoritative and insightful documentation of a key moment in London's music history. It's a reminder of the power of grime music to articulate the voice of a generation, the importance of cultural roots, and the enduring impact of artistic rivalries. Thank you for joining us on this enlightening exploration of one of the most significant feuds in the annals of grime music.